And hopefully
Archie range.
but in this
double
situation,
stable.
double is stable. Oh my god.
Okay. I was wrong.
What do you think about this? I don't even know where I have my head, you know. Anyway, this battle here, but
That's not a good engage for Mr. Yo.
it's not attacking actually.
Wow, those spearmen have done a lot of damage. Wow. He almost lost 4 scouts.
Yeah, because 2 are very low HP, right?
Yeah,
It's crazy. So many spears. You gotta be careful. No fletching for Yo, but well, fletching is not really important here for the tower. Ooh. Do you like this engagement for Mr. Yo? He's losing everything, Tato. What's going on?
Next step from Mr. Yo might be like a siege works up there, right? Because he will hold that position. Oh, Mr. Yo! Ay. That's gonna
Now?
be less army for
So now?
Valve. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna have +1 just now, so he's having the... It's having right now the... Okay. Faster together. Ooh! Open the gate here. It's terrible here. Terrible here
Oh, there's a
for
hole on top.
for Vals. Disaster.
That's
Real
good.
disaster now. There's still no army for Vals. Look at the army numbers from Vals, Tati.
He lost all the rocket cars.
Game number 1 for Mr. Yo.
Like there's oysters, right? So that kind of changed. Ooh, the spot.
Than the standard Nomad.
No, it's refreshing for sure. Not sure if it's better than Nomad or not, but definitely I like that it's a bit changed. Ooh, there's some more.
Well, I guess with the fish he will have the fruit. No?
He will have to buy.
crazy.
He will have to buy. For
Okay.
sure. And I think it's really important that he buys because he needs to.
But working
I'm not sure.
Well, Tato, with 2 kids I,
think
don't
we need
take
to ask
siestas
the
anymore.
depths.
You know? Okay.
We need to ask the
¿Qué
depths.
¿Qué pensáis? So we
thinking
habla
that?
Yeah, but let's see a Spanish village, Tati.
yeah.
Well, for now it's
What?
faster. It's faster. Barrels. These Spanish people are weak. No.
Yeah,
It's a
it's just
recover,
like
man. Look how we recover, man. We are brutal, Tati. We are brutal. And now that we start later, we are going to be up. There you go. Don't know where to look, Tato. If you think that there is something that is nice to check, just let me know and I will move. You know, I'm your observer. You can now kill something like he cannot keep playing only against this. Now the Chukunus are going to be with ballistic. Now the Chukunus are very dangerous, Tato.
Yeah. I think he realized now that he has ballistic. I don't know. I really don't know. Like, Vals is not doing that many Chukunos. I'm surprised.
A lot of conquistadors. Yes. He has so many. Actually, Mr. Yo has more army than Barls. You don't have a lot of resources, so he cannot have too much. He's gonna try to kill with Velis, but no, it's not even. Well, that's completely the game, Tato. And kinda, he's like, hey, you did the same in the first game, I'm gonna make to you now. Not anymore. 1-1, 1-1, Vals taking game number 2, Tatito. Okay,
And
so
this
this
map?
is game number 3. Go on, Mr. Tato.
Can I spot it? Will he be lucky enough? No.
Well, but why he's not going there? He should go. Power here, I guess. So you take the wood and the gold?
Oof, that tower is beautiful. It's really good.
If he's doing it.
Ooh, I thought that village was going to be the.
In a really okay
Yeah, he will have
position, he's
armor.
defending really well. He has the +1 armor, those regenerate HP. He's coming with more. 6 men at arms already. You have to be careful. Archie and Spirit is coming. Spirit is fast, but the men at arms is +1 armor and might lose both villages. What the hell? He's losing a lot. Oof, Mr. Yo is losing a lot.
Yeah, he's busy at home, right?
Tato, the villages are
Ay, ay,
not... Yeah, this is so close now. The ram is here. If you lose the gold mine, it's gonna be a disaster. But there's a knight, but there's a monk. There's too many things happening right now, Tato. And Mr. Yo is at the very limit. Basically, you see? They eat them. Yeah, you need to micro, obviously, a little bit. But then, where's the longsword, Tato?
Under the table, no?
Need to go back. Need to go back. He's gonna get converted both. Oh my god, delete it, man. Let's see the Mangonel. These units are OP, man. Really OP. Oh my god. Okay. Uh-oh, there's a lot going on right now. Let's see the multitasking, both with the hand card. Tato, who's winning this? Make a prediction. I'm not gonna make it.
That's good for Mr. Joe. But if he start like putting like some units on one side, on the other side, I think that's gonna be harder for Mr. Joe to defend.
To protect. Now you need to defend this trap, but you can't. He's there, man. This is so important, Tati. Devil is in the last 5 minutes. Now he's killing all the traction trebuchet. He's killing them all.
That hurt.
Tato.
That
What
hurt.
the hell? Okay. He has to be careful. 200 population, 125. Doing another Lambricam. The hand cannons are strong, but that's the thing. He can now come very aggressive. Still with the Khazars. He has the latest here. Population is still very, 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 very low. But trebuchets are coming. He's gonna take the castle. He killed everything. Look at the army numbers, man. Like, seriously. Will you have resign or you will keep going like he's doing?
I will probably resign already.
Right, because look at the population is really too little villas. Now he's losing so many of those ladies. Losing everything. Look at the army. And ladies and gentlemen, GG. We really have to be hyped. This map is absolutely beautiful. It's not going to counter. The problem is if he counters, he cannot go up. He might want to. My god, he converted to...
It's like he has 3 relics, right? As well. Ooh. Ooh. He will get conversions though.
Oof, but the light caps?
3 should be converted.
Oh,
3, yeah.
Tatito!
Don't even try with the arches anymore.
Oh my
Like,
god.
the arches doesn't work.
Well, lady, Louisville is here. 1 down, 2 down, 3 down, 4 down. Oh my god. I thought 5 down. Now,
6.
what? 6?
7.
Oh man. It is crazy.
3 traps now. And enjoy
GG!
life.
GG, GG, GG! Balls with the domination, Tatito! What is this? Whoa! First time we see this map in the tournament.
But Mia is using them to play aggressive. It can also bait Viper. Maybe Viper doesn't expect it. I don't get it too much, man, honestly. Like, this back is useless. Ooh, nice aggression. Benching already. Yeah, he's so aggressive. Crazy.
Well, his resources are there. Well, Viper is in a very good position, you know. Sitaux kills, 12 losses. He has a very nice economy right now. Sitaux on wood, 7 on food, 10 on gold, and sarcastic completely. And Mihai, as we were talking, is in a total domination mode activated. Yeah, he's not gonna make this tower. Okay.
Yeah, but I guess
Can
it's
see
still
here.
disturbing. Viper has so few villagers. Using those 3 villas to attack the tower is like using half of his eco right now.
Those elephant archers are so tanky. He's killing villains now. Okay. Yeah, the
losing
skims are
some.
still there. Yeah.
Yeah, the scums are good enough. Like, they seem to be doing a lot of damage. I would even like to see like
GG, man.
Oh, GG.
GG. Mihai
Wow.
has.
Not exactly. So can Viper react fast enough?
Oh. Well, this whole war
that's-
is because the observer is very good, you know. But you have to be careful. Uh-oh.
One dead vill plus quick walls first. Oh, the quick wall is blocked. Oh, very nice play by Mihai. I don't know if he can kill a villager. Probably not. Maybe he will kill a villager. Maybe.
No. He won't.
No.
He won't.
But
He's
still,
too close.
well done by him. I think Mihai will ignore this army and go attack. What I would like to see from Mihai is ungarrisoning all the archers except one. Crossbows, this is what he should do when the open goes castle edge, by the way. Like, he should keep track of the
1
crossbows.
down, 2 down, 3 down, 4
down,
down.
four
So
down.
many villains down. He's not reacting. But now he's here with the skins doing the counter attack. The game is very close. 49 villains,
Yeah,
80 fishing
30
ships.
C for Viper.
The Mangonel so important. Let's see if the Viper gonna see. He has the +1 armor in the Flemish. The Mangonel. Ooh, he hit
That's a good
Viper,
shot.
man. Viper.
Oh, that's a really good shot. Like,
This is huge. He's gonna take now the water. You can see he's gonna now take those. He's coming with more. It's gonna be a sandwich, and now the fish is going to be gone. And if you lose all that fish,
yeah, that's gonna be very long, especially against Viper Micro. Scums, when the player is insane, like Viper, Era, Liereyy, Scums counter Megados. I mean, except here, like, you just...
there you go. And that's the problem for cannons. Yeah, but this army now is gonna be a massacre.
Right.
It's gonna be a massacre. It's gonna clean everything, Sitaux.
Yeah, he killed all the BPCs already, and it's also buying him time. He still has the 6 relics behind this and full eco. And very good trade, yeah, very good trade for Viper.
In my opinion.
Yeah, for
Like,
sure.
yeah, he's missing
Yeah,
one
he's
bullet.
trying because he still has a good pop. Like, there's no reason for him to not try if he thinks he has a chance. Because why not?
Yes,
yeah,
but now the Viper take game number 2. And the Viper in a very strong map and very aggressive. Well, in everything and it's stable. 30 seconds give a small advantage. Both going to scouts, as you can see. Okay.
Yeah, that's very
Okay.
true.
He almost.
Can I
I was
think
thinking
that's
that he was
very
going to wall in. No, it won't kill it. Okay.
He's gonna poke it. Oh, he will insist. That was a nice
it.
micro from the He didn't even lose the scout. That was.
Guys, the microphone is now better, and I'm at the same level than Sitaux. I decreased
that
it
should be
before, and maybe
fine.
it
From the
decreased
eye.
too much. This battle.
Stand on control from both. The tower is helping a lot. The tower is helping so much. Nice cleanup by Miai.
But he see the tower. He still probably delete. He still probably cancel and make the tower on the goal. Yes, he's doing that right now, as you can see. Well. Full aggressive game here by
That's very
both,
good
I would
from
say.
the eye. Oh, that's coming
Ooh.
to the gold.
Oh, this is
He
nice.
should know that crossbows.
He cancelled.
Not so good.
He cancel and make another
yeah.
monastery. Camels are taking out all the light guys. Look at the army numbers. Viper in a total domination mode activated. 46 population, 69. The snake, after that first game, is actually back. Persians. My goodness. Bohemians and Persians. Fast castle from behind?
Yeah, but like with defensive tower, like fake fast castle, defensive tower, forward archers. And Mia was kind of excited by this idea. And yeah, that's definitely what he's going to do.
But now the thing is, Viper is going aggro, he's gonna have army, the archery is forward, so he's ready to...
It's a masterpiece because he's really doing everything. I don't think he needed a market. I think just Viper would always think it's a fast castle.
Well, but
He's a tower, right? Yeah.
he's doing a tower, okay. Well, he has a stone to make another tower too. The blast with... Oh, but this is gonna see it. He's gonna see...
Oh,
he's
no.
almost there, he's almost... No!
Viper doesn't have stone, doesn't have any
Viper
unit at
still
all.
doesn't see it.
How do you react to it? What do
Viper?
you do?
But he see it. He see it
no.
quick. He see it quick. He's gonna lose some village. He has to be careful. Still, he need to move now. The village is there, and now he will have to move to where? He's creating chaos here too. Well, some skirms. He has the armor now, and his 5 villages still ahead. But they're both killing each other. They're both a very balanced economy. 0 food,
Yeah.
0 gold, 0 stone, almost 0 wood, 0 everything. So even if you kill, he is still not producing anything. Viper know that his opponent got nothing. What is this?
Yeah, the best play from BI to get rid of this idle TC is to delete the TC right now.
GG!
Oh, call the
GG,
GG.
GG, GG. Well, this 3-1, there's not delete anything. The history books are open. For 3 years, one player has dominated the battlefield. But the challenge is back. The wars are hungry. And the battle is about to begin. Welcome to the most intense, the most brutal, the most aggressive tournament in Age of Empires 2. MembTV Warlords 5 is finally here. The best players in the world, from the Americas to Europe and Asia. Non-stop action. Total brutal domination. More money on the line. More pressure. More fame. And more glory. Can anyone stop the Canadian machine? MembTV Warlords 5. Get your popcorn ready. Don't miss a single second. We love this game. We love this game, guys. How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to MembTV. Welcome to Warlords 5. It's gonna be great. I have brought it, as you see, the microphone close to my mouth, so hopefully it's gonna be great. I want to say thank you so much to Shinshimax, 142 moons. We're gonna have a great series today, hopefully. I think we have got very nice first 2 days. Amazing days. let me know if the microphone sounds better, because look how close I will have today. I will try to don't scream too much, but when the passion comes, I can't avoid it. I really can't avoid it. But the program for today is fantastic. It's a Liereyy, Sebastian, Sitaux. Co-caster is going to be on the first series of the day. Is going to be Fire with me. So he will join soon. All our airbase. Thank you so much for the sub. And then tomorrow, we finish already the first round with ACCM MBL. Another Danny is going to be amazing. Amazing. Then Hera versus Classic Pro. Remember that this is how it's going to be the playoffs. Here you got an idea. The players with 1-1 in group stage are going to be in the round of 12. The 0-2, they are going to be out. And the 2-0, they will be on the quarterfinals, but everything will be a draw that I will explain you next week. Don't worry. This is all the groups, and this is how they are going right now. And we have already Group A finish for the first round. Yes. Winner matches Balls Andy. Guys, Winchester or Mr. Yo, one of them won't make the playoffs. Will be out next week. Sick. Group B is going to start now with Liereyy and Luis and finish tomorrow ACCM MBL. Group C, we also have already that Hart or Mihai also won't make to the playoffs. Viper or Tatot will go directly to the quarterfinals, and the loser of that series will face the winner of the loser match. Suspected, right? No, it's very clear. It's very clear. And then that we will start also Hera, Sebastian, Sitaux, Classic Pro. We will start today this group with Sebastian versus Sitaux, and we'll see what's going to happen. It's going to be beautiful. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. All right. And then we're going to have an amazing prize, as you can see here. Players that already won one series guaranteed already the $2,500, which is amazing. And I want to check the goal, because the goal, guy, what's going on? I mean, Airbase, what do you think? I think we should have already the subscriptions goal in a 5K, and the donation goal already in 2,500. Oh, come on. Anyway, jokes aside, exciting day in front of us. We're going to have the co-casters very soon here, but I don't know if the players are there, because if the players are not there, and we don't have yet the links, we can see. I have prepared some videos from previous editions, from previous editions with the players. Interviews that are fun, And because I wanted to make a recap for this MembTV Warlords 5, because you never know, guys. Maybe it's the last Warlords that I host. People have said, Mem, you are hosting Warlords 6. But if you check the tournament calendar now, you will see some change. You want to change? You want to check those? Do you want to see previous, guys, how to say this? Previous interviews from other editions to see what the players were thinking? I think I'm going to show you one. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, I think here it is. This one is for Warlords 4. Tomorrow I might bring you one for Warlords 1. That is a few years ago, and you might see the players younger, guys. Okay, let's enjoy together. And then we will start with Liereyy versus Luis. Stay tuned.
What's your favorite tactic to use that annoys your opponents the most?
My favorite tactic to use that laming, of course, stealing boar, stealing sheep, blocking villagers. That's what I like to do. Is that a tactic? I think so.
So that was the old MBL.
Yeah, but in tournaments it's fun. But in ranked games I cannot do it anymore.
Well, I just like to micro those 3 archers that are supposed to be dead, and they won't die. And I know that's annoying for me, so it has to be annoying for the opponent. If that's a tactic, even.
I think just stupid bullshit that shouldn't work, that sometimes works. If it doesn't work, people say I'm trolling. If it works, it was a masterpiece. So it's like win-win
that was
for me.
2019. That's not like that anymore.
And yeah, I'm still better against you.
Now people say you're washed up, not trolling. So
That's
before
true.
it was trolling, now they say you're washed up. So that
Why does
doesn't
it still work against you?
Because I'm mentally handicapped, I think.
True.
What was your last masterpiece, Viper?
Well, now, these days it's like Arabia fish booming. I'm only one. They work quite well, actually, surprisingly.
yeah,
The last one was like 5 stable Malay elephant spam after fishbowl. Was beautiful.
Funny enough, that might be viable even.
Masterpiece.
If you have the lake, of course.
Not washed, masterpiece.
Not sure.
Your favorite tactic is to never resign.
No, never resign. Yeah.
True, yeah. Yeah, I think my favorite tactics is like attack 2 or 3 different angles at the same time, maybe.
If you could completely remove one unit from the game, which would it be and why?
I would remove the war chariot because it's absolute ass.
Oh,
Is that a new
Everybody's saying
trap?
that.
that's true.
Did you ask if it's a new trap?
Yeah.
Yes.
What is a war? What is it?
Yeah, no, it's the new trap. Yeah.
From the seed shop, yeah?
I can confirm. Yeah.
It's from the sea shop, yes.
I think they're
like the
good.
new trap.
They're
Yeah.
extremely
Ah,
good.
for
If
me,
you- they
I
have 14
know.
range, you camp them near a castle, and you kill the bomber cannons, you can go forward, kill the traps that are like they're really, really strong. I can show you a recorded game where they're really good. The new Jian swordsmen, or what's they called. They're way too overpowered, they have way too much armor, and they heal up immediately, and they're way too fast to create. No way, like that unit needs to go. That unit's gonna be so abused in Warlords. Wait and see. It's gonna be insane.
You think that Civ will not be banned?
Well, there's so much other civs to ban. So
That's
I think it's
true.
gonna be open.
How much do they cost, the Jian swordsmen? Are they cheap?
I don't
50
remember, but
gold,
they are
45 food.
I think they have weight
Something
like they have pierce armor like a Huskar or something. They just don't die, man. They take 1 damage from an archer. I think they're just
They still die to longswords, from what I know.
yeah, but you have to upgrade the longswords first, and it's hard to get there.
Yeah, that's true.
You can immediately get into the swordsman.
Yeah.
But if you take like half their HP, they lose the armor, no? So they're like only
Yes,
good half.
but you don't
HP.
take the half their HP. That's the problem.
range
You don't
units, no.
take it, and they heal as well, right? It's
Yes.
insane. They're
Yeah.
broken.
Guys, what was the question again? I removed the war chariot.
Okay. And
Yeah,
Bjorn, you
I
remove
took the swordsman.
Jan. Okay.
Okay, skirms.
I think I will remove the turtle ship. Now they are stuck.
Turtle ship.
They are suck now, okay?
They are so.
Oh yeah,
Why are
true,
they
'cause now
suck?
they have the shot and then the fire.
Yeah. They
Yeah.
got now they shoot the cannon and also the arrow. It's so weird.
Yeah, true.
They shoot
They're
one
shit.
cannon and then arrows,
Yeah.
and no more cannons.
Yeah.
MBL, you play
You
this
guys
game.
have-
You play so
Don't make
much.
them-
How do you not play
I
this
swear
game?
you guys,
I've been working
No.
a lot lately. Okay.
just don't make the turtle ship. They are shit.
MBL, ASM is gonna
shit.
pick Koreans and make them. I would guarantee it.
Yeah.
They're actually
Yeah, what-
OP and he's mining game us.
Yeah.
Why you
Because you full wall, and the only way to break your walls is
I don't full
damage
wall.
dealing units, which is
That's-
archer, and then you have big skirms to
watch my last games the last 2 years. I don't wall like you think. Like it's
Dude.
you're living in the past. You're living in a dream, man.
I'm gonna
Every
interrupt
game
in
I
the
play
night.
against you, you're full walled at like minute 3. And like you
That's
invest
because
4
I'm
bills.
mentally handicapped against you. That's
Okay.
all. That's only you.
That was in Warlords 4, and I'm sure that many of you don't remember those. We will bring more videos. You like those videos? Because I was considering, let's make new one this year, and I have 40,000 videos from previous editions, so I'm gonna bring them to entertain you. But now, I don't need more videos to entertain anyone because we have the co-caster really with me, and we're gonna say hello. Finally, a guy that is usually coming always to co-cast with me. Are you here, Mr. Fire? I hope that you are here. Hello? Wait. I have it muted, so I don't want to listen to him. Fire? You hear me or not? I don't hear him. Do you hear him, guys? Do you hear him? Do you hear him now, guys? Tell me if you hear Fire now.
No.
Hola, Fire. Now I hear you. Do you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hello, Fire.
You're laughing already, right? Because you
Finally!
looked at the camera before then.
Finally, Fire appear. Finally, you appear. Finally, you appear. Because I was going to ban you from everywhere. You know what I'm talking. I'm not gonna make you feel. I'm not gonna make you feel bad. We have talked already about everything, so
Too
all good.
much. I'm so sorry. There's nothing you can do. Like it's no time for anything. Look at my like. I'm looking older. I'm looking 30 instead of 25.
More than me. For your information, guys, we're going to make soon, when Warlords finish, obviously, some special coaching sessions. He's gonna coach me finally. You know, we're gonna record all this and we will upload on YouTube. Gonna be good content.
Sure, you get 2K, and I will be the best coach ever, and everyone from other games will stop playing other games and will coach with me. And I'm doing my own LAN event. Everyone's shirtless because I'm multi-millionaire now because I made it 2K. Something possible happened.
I hope that you're gonna be multimillionaire, and then we can host a LAN event together. You know, this is what I'm thinking. By the way, when the games are going to start, the games should start anytime soon because I'm gonna show you in a moment. Give me a second because let me see because I see already the GOAT. Yes, the GOAT Fire is playing today, and it's not Viper, it's not Hera, it's this guy in the stream who also got a haircut. He's really well prepared, you know, and this is the GOAT. And we are not starting yet because Liereyy wasn't there, but now we see another guy that want to be the GOAT or not, Mr. Fire. Who is here going to win today?
Suppose Liereyy is the favorite, but Liereyy is getting better and better. And I think I talked to you, but if I didn't, that's something I have in my mind forever. Now that Liereyy is on a big ass org, I wonder if he stopped working side.
No,
right? Like,
he didn't.
He has a second. He did.
I can tell you, he didn't. He is still not full time.
I didn't ask him. I was going to message him to ask because apparently he got better, right? But yeah, well,
I can tell you, he's not.
Yeah,
but
then
look
I don't have.
Well,
you know,
I told to him, and he told me, Memp, because I was talking to him this morning, and then he told me, I'm going to the gym now, I will get some warm-up games later, and then I said to him, good balanced life. His answer was, I have the best balanced life. That was his answer.
Play really well, and then that, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, because he worked still pretty well, and is still undisputed right now. He's the undisputed right now number 2 for many people, or not?
For sure. But I thought if he didn't put time, maybe he could take top 1, right?
Okay.
Maybe he still do, because he took like last tournament he did really well. It's very close. He was actually winning like 3-0, something like that on Red Bull.
Thank you for
3-1.
We have the maps already. Sorry, because I'm checking on and showing to the viewers, to you, to everyone, all the maps. And look at the maps we have here now. You know, thank you for casting, thank you for subscribe. Everyone subscribe. Let's see if with Fire here. I mean, I bring Fire not because he's a good co-caster, just because he's usually people subscribe when you are here, Fire.
You know, because I keep doing like I'm being a clown. Hey guys, let's do something, and I run around, and you know. They ask you to increase my volume. Yes, please subscribe. Do you have the goal? I didn't catch the goal, man, for this tournament. Subscribers.
But why I have to increase your volume? You are not loud enough. I hear you too loud.
Yeah.
Now
and
let's see now.
Too loud as well.
Yeah.
Testing. Hey guys,
sometimes it's just now it should be better.
It's better. Nice. I'm just going to sell out a bit for the subs. See how many subs we get.
No, but I think that the sound is now. I have increased you. It was 85% on Discord. I have put you 100%. So it should be now the right sound that you had from the lobby. But I want to talk about the draft, and then we keep talking about the sellout and everything. And Crownwood and Moorwood are the map for Lewis. Yeah. He didn't pick Black Forest or any close. Then we have for Liereyy, Isthmus and Pacific Islands. And then the first game is Cucuza, the first map. Oh man.
Those maps from your tournaments, they're so good. All of them, pretty much. Even the Nomad ones, good. Even though I would like to see the normal Nomad, which was like always fun on Warlords anyways.
Sorry. It is there. High train already.
It's really fun.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Isthmus.
Tell me, but someone asked, someone said This is the best tournament so far. Great setup, so many upsets. I don't know if it's the best tournament or not. It's too early to say. But it's true that I will say a lot of surprises if we make a small recap. With I mean, Viper was telling that didn't consider those big upsets because maybe the other players are more prepared. And that's also maybe true. But still, Andy won to Winchester. Tato won to Hart. And then Bals won very clear to Mr. Yo.
Bars won?
Yeah, to Mr. Yo.
He did won? Wow.
Yeah,
Okay, that's an upset.
3-1.
Yeah, I thought it was 3-1. I heard 3-1. Someone said 3-1. I thought 3-1, Monsieur. That's an upset, usually, because usually when they meet, Yo wins, right? But the other ones, no. The other, Vinci surely win. Like, the boot camps and so on, usually, right, would win Andy. But Andy always getting better and better, and he's always putting up a fight, so it could go either way. But not a real upset. And Tato is Tato, man.
When we say the upset, is does the lower seat won to the higher seat? You know,
but that
it's not, and that's but that's why I say it is not a real upset, but still, it's not happening all the time. You know, it's still not happening all the time. Liereyy keep with the Tupi Mapuche
today, right?
Tupi Mapuche Muisca band. And look at Luis smiling already. Luis is smiling already with the bands. Like
Luis is good. Look, he took a haircut too.
Yeah,
he looking good. Yeah, but he's probably had something prepared with the new Sieves, and Liereyy hates the new. Like, he doesn't prepare that much. But when there's new stuff, right, he's always the last one to catch up.
Yeah.
So he probably doesn't want to deal with them.
I think this is the first time that the Liereyy looks older in a series against someone.
For sure. Now, Liereyy is kind of looking old, normal man, like now. You know what I mean? After forever. Imagine when he's 90, he's going to look like 60 or something because he still look young. But definitely it's not as young anymore.
Okay, Liereyy van Chinese.
Chinese.
Okay,
yeah,
I
good.
think if he's not banning now Kitans, I think Luis is gonna pick Kitans as the first pick for Murwood. Let's see. Spanish ban. Well, Spanish can be interesting on Murwood as well. But yeah,
Persians
Persians
makes
ban?
sense.
Okay.
The first ban is global, right? So the first pick is global. So
yeah, it's hidden global. So both these
Hidden
first pick
global,
guys, they can both pick the same if they want. Let's see what they pick.
makes sense. You imagine like you don't want to play against something, but in the case, the same thing, they pick the two very good, very, very good Sieves for the last. You see that they don't want to that the other guy have it, even if they want to take it too. It's Chinese and Persians. Mongols, Skukuza. Let's see what they use. Koreans. Where's
Koreans and Mongols. Yeah. Korea can be in many maps, but Mongols on Skukuza, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That's probably a mistake by Luis to let the Mongols.
Mongols losing, right? Andy lost with Mongols. I forgot whoever against was that I was watching.
In what map? In what map he lost with Mongols?
Skukuza.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
don't remember.
Mongols versus Scots. Georgians. Could be on anything, really.
Liereyy, the Vikings to probably Pacific Islands. Could be also Murwood. Could be in several, in different maps. But I think Pacific Islands. I believe that we might see
Islands too.
Armenians probably. We might see Armenians too. I think we should see Portuguese as well. I mean, it's not that powerful, but Burgundians, okay.
Burgundians, amazing.
Good Sieves.
Burgundians probably Sitaux or what? Yeah, Sitaux is good. Burgundians for sure.
I think your microphone is doing some weird stuff. I don't know if people listen to you good. Something is not perfect with your microphone.
Good?
I mean, I hear you good, but sometimes it's doing some, but 10 seconds. Hype train level 2? This is not hype train, man. In a $75,000 tournament. What is this?
Just for the micro, just let me change to the microphone itself without the NVIDIA broadcast.
They say the bass seems high on mic. Oh, don't put an NVIDIA broadcast to the microphone, please.
Can you hear me now? Better?
I don't know.
Now it's
Let's
just
see.
the microphone.
Yeah, but when you talk, I hear something when you speak. Okay, it's fine.
Oh,
Yeah, there's some. Now it's worse out actually. Yeah, now it's worse.
I turned
Actually.
off the AC. No. Now they shouldn't listen to anything. Look.
Now I think it's better.
Yeah, I turned off the AC.
Yeah, please put the comment about the co-caster. This is not Sitaux, it's fire. Please, vamos mods, help me a little bit. Appreciate it. Japanese Magyars,
$5 microphone. Yeah, I wish.
Armenians, Burgundians. It's not $5, guys. Don't be mean with him. It's $10. Burgundians,
Yeah,
Armenians. Okay, Burgundians, Armenians. Sorry, man. But we need to troll, man. I mean, without troll, it's not the same,
I'm trolling
man.
you. No, I don't mind you trolling me. I'm telling like the microphone is too expensive to be shitty like this. That's the problem. I need help. Maybe if someone can help me out setting up, I would appreciate, because it's a good one to not sound good, you know.
Guys, for your information, thank you for a new Prime. For your information, I wanted to bring Fire to home to be co-casting together the last weekend. He's so far, man. He had to take 3 planes, you know, like 20 hours plane with all. Remember that we were checking.
Yeah,
you need to move, man. You are where you are at the end of the world, man. Crazy, really crazy.
In the middle of Brazil, and I need to go to São Paulo, right? And then from São Paulo, yes, to go. But also, you don't live on the biggest city, right? So you don't put all the blame on me, because it's
yeah. Man, I'm also.
We both live on the small cities.
That's true. I don't have a big airport. That's true. Okay, we see Kittens as the last pick. Portuguese also one of those, but we were more or less right. Then Wu, Khmer. So many different civilizations with previous days. It's also true that, for example, we have not seen in the main event Pacific Islands till now. Thank you so much, Ladislav. Look, for the 25 years. Well, you are a usual supporter. Thank you so much. Go, amigos. Go. And let's see, because we have different maps today. We have seen Isthmus. I think we have seen all of them except Pacific Islands. Yeah, I think so. Skukuza not so many times yet, but different map. We see 2 very aggressive maps, Skukuza and Kronwood. Moorwood is a nomadic one, you know. And then the water and the hybrid maps. So, but you know what I'm surprised is that Liereyy picked the water and the hybrid map against Lewis. Interesting, the least.
That's true. Well, it's not like Liereyy like those, to be honest, that much. And if Liereyy have something prepared, because we know that Liereyy is a beast on anything anyways, maybe he feels like Liereyy is not that good on those, right? And he's better on land maps, which kind of is the thing here, right? Lierey's the one picking the normal maps, normal-ish maps. Like he got chaotic, it's land. What else? What's the other one he got? Isthmus?
Isthmus.
Yeah.
That's
Isthmus
water also.
Very, yeah, it's not.
Oriented
it's meta. You play water in the corner, sure, but in the middle is like Arabia with a bunch of fields and so on, and you do army, you know.
Yeah. It's different. Let's see. And it's 9 villages start, remember. By the way, some people, you guys were asking me about people co-casting. Remember that people who come to co-cast is because they want to come to co-cast. And it's not like Fire. People always think like Mem say, hey, you come to co-cast. And then you say, yes, boss, I'm going. It doesn't work like this. It doesn't work like this. People have other stuff. Some people don't want to come. Some people cannot come. You know, there's some people that I message them, not going to say obviously who, but I message them and they never answer, you know, because it's like this. You know, there's people, Fire, that don't even answer, you know, when you message them about co-casting. And so, guys, just don't worry. I usually invite pretty much everyone, you know. I wasn't thinking on Doubt, but yeah, if I message Doubt, he will not answer. But this time...
that's Doubt, right?
Yeah, that's Doubt. But this time I wasn't even thinking on Doubt, you know. Definitely not. Anyway, guys, we are about to start the series. Well, it's small delayed. You know that we always love to start just in time. But it's true that now we have only Fire 2 series per day. And with 2 series, we decide that you probably like to see the draft live. I think it's cool. It's only 2 series. You see also how the players are in the process thinking, and now he took a small break, and now they are preparing. It's the preliminar to start the game. And about this Kukuza, Fire, subscribe. 2 years, man. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Fire. 2 times subscribe on your own, 22 months gifted by the others. But thank you so much. Really appreciate it,
It's a lie. I never got a gifted sub in this channel, ever. It's all my money on Prime or real money. I promise you guys. Don't believe, man.
How much did you spend to subscribe right now with the Prime, Fire? Can you tell me?
I pay the Prime monthly. Okay.
To who you pay the Prime? To who you pay the Prime? To me or to Amazon?
Pesos.
Okay. That's what I wanted to listen. Okay. Anyway, thank you for the Prime, guys. It's a free support, that even Fire subscribe with it. So imagine how easy it is to is to subscribe with the Prime. Hola, Fire, how you doing? By the way, people is liking a lot your background. That was a good idea. You see
my
it
shirt?
looks good.
It's also to match the background. You see?
That looks good. It looks good. It looks better than me, actually. I hate that. Oh, guys, this is starting. This is starting. First game started, downloading the match, and we have Mongols and Georgians. I'm gonna keep, I know some people will complain, but Liereyy always pick the green color. Shall I keep the green color? Now you might be thinking, hey, Mem, why now Luis is not on the chair? Remember, we are streaming with 2 minutes spec delayed.
Is it
2 minutes spec delay with the cameras? Yeah, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. While here,
I changed a bunch of things here.
Don't worry. Like here, the players are live. They are already playing. But here, the part that you guys are going to watch is with 2 minutes spec delay. Exactly 45 seconds. This map is less about the strategies and is more probably about execution and mechanics. Right, Fire? It's a Kukuza, chaotic map. And then we have Mongols and Georgians. And it's starting in 30 seconds. Who's going to win this one? Vamos. Make some Nostradamus.
What's the civs?
Prediction.
You know?
Mongols and Georgians. Mongols and Georgians. It's the 4th time I said already. Thank you for paying attention.
Yeah, I know. No, but I'm very bored about the microphone. The guys are like, I don't like.
You are here. You are here to caucus with me. Ignore the chat. They are all suck. Okay, so you are the only one that is great here. The chat suck.
Thank you very much.
Okay?
Oh my God, you said something good about me. I want to cry now.
Okay.
Okay, well, you know what? I think Georgians are amazing, man. You know that they have amazing cavalry and the cavaliers regenerate and the churches later can be a thing. But I don't think they can be that good in the early game as Mongols. While if you think about it in the game I mentioned with Andy and so on, he was Mongols, but the other guy was Goths, and he could take advantage of that extra cheap militia and so on and the pressure. But I hope Lewis has something prepared. Let's see. I would favorite Mongols here for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen,
goals, maybe Georgians can do something.
Okay, and we keep going because, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we are in game number 1. This is Fire with Me. We have Liereyy and Luis. The map is Kukuza, and we hope to see total domination series here. Because these two are players that are very popular right now. Liereyy forever. Luis is getting more because he's also a streamer. And we have 2 very interesting civilizations, Mongols and Georgians. Mongols will know how strong it's going to be, but Georgians having the mule card from the start, I bet it's going to be great. Right?
Me too. Lives already there instantly. That's good. How many he has there? 6? Yeah, 6. Liereyy is already luring, which is better. And Liereyy is around, you see, like a shark. He wants to trade HP. His scout regenerates. Let's see if he's going to commit all the way around, because, yeah, if it's 1 HP, that's fine. He regenerates and he can control the middle. But for now, no. For now, he just want to see. You see, he came back, go up. I don't think he found it. Is it vodka that I'm talking, that I'm moving?
It's me.
Let's see It's you? Okay. Can you please take the fog of war so we can see at least like what Lewis saw and when he ran away? Lewis.
This is Liereyy.
Not Lewis. You see the exploration? Yeah, he doesn't know what's happening. Like, he doesn't know where he is. He went there to the left side. He almost found, but if you looked at the minimap, he could see the deer going left. You see, like, what is exploring up there? I don't know. Because there is, you could see the deer being hunted, right? Like being pushed. See, he will see now, and maybe he will most likely will see the scout. See?
Still going away for now.
See? Now he sees, because he was looking Liereyy. He didn't find Liereyy at all in the beginning, even though he was right there. You see, he wants to trade HP, as I told you.
Yeah, and but he's going to be up now. Mongo super quick.
They will be up almost at the same time. Let's see. Both getting boom. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought too, because now, no way, Liereyy is going up with Mongols, and Georgians would as well at the same time, right? It's not normal.
Wow, look at Lierey's on the mill with the berries. Just got the first hunt, and now he's gonna try to be probably very aggressive here and try to put him away from there, because the uptime is gonna be really, really quick. And now my question is, what is Lierey's army going to be?
Well, Liereyy should be going... But if he's not on gold, it's scouts, right? That's it. Not the question. So if he's not on gold by now, he got Loom 2 to go up. It's going to be scouts in the middle. And Liereyy is so late. It's a minute difference. A minute? No, yeah, kinda. 1 minute and 30 seconds. 20.
Yeah, you can see how Liereyy doesn't even care about the middle. He's still just pushing the ostrich. He's feeling confident for now. I believe that when he gets the initiative, he will do a mill here. And maybe even a tower. We will see. He's playing for now pretty standard. Not going for the middle. And now in 10 seconds, he will have the stable, I guess. Yeah, we don't see also men at arms or anything from Luis. Doing now here the other mule card. This is the stable. And now he will have a scouts quick.
As well. Because he's like with a bunch of villages in the middle, and you need a lot of scouts to do damage there, right? If you see, and also, oh, that's awful. He got caught in the open. Now it's a problem. You want to keep that bad boy alive, and again, with a bunch of villages in the middle, Liereyy needs a lot of scouts to actually do damage. Otherwise, Liereyy just fight back and micro here and there, right? And then it's not actually good to fight. So he's going for the middle as well with villages. You see, that might be fighting villages in the near future, actually.
Well, he will have the scout. He's doing now the barrack very late. He won't have anything. Only the spear is doing now the mill. So he will have now the hunt. The opening is really, really solid here for Liereyy. Sorry, he's having the second scout. Also, it's very important that he lost the... Yeah, it doesn't have wood. He's going to go only spears. And it's very important that he lost the scout because the Georgians want to regenerate. I think Liereyy should make a tower here now. No? I mean... A tower now to get more initiative?
Tower? I think, who, Liereyy?
Liereyy, yeah.
No, Liereyy has the army out. Why he needs to tower, right? Like, he's not in danger.
Yeah, but if
more army.
But if Luis is doing a tower, then he's gonna get the middle, and with the Mongols, what you want is the hunt. Yeah, and now he's gonna be fully walled.
Yeah, if someone is doing a tower there, it's Liereyy. Or Liereyy sure to force a fight or something. But you know what? Now the numbers are there, right? 4 scouts. 1 archer, maybe Liereyy is in the tower. I don't think Liereyy needs a tower yet. See? Liereyy is the one who's doing the tower. Liereyy has no reasons to do the tower. So let's see. My villager, the first villager might be dead. It will be dead. Oof.
And 2 now.
I don't know why Lierey's... Yeah, 2, 3 even. It might be even over soon. Oh no.
Okay.
I don't understand. It's such a slow sieve compared to... He's not even doing scouts, right? He's trying to go up only, apparently. Look. Now he's doing the stable. It's so weird. What is he doing here?
Yeah, it's a weird opening for sure. It's a very weird opening.
Right? To say the least, let's say it's not weird, but greedy.
Yeah, well, but Liereyy has lost 35 seconds at LTC. So look at the village number at the end. It's almost the same. Still didn't have a big advantage, but he has the archers already. This is typical Liereyy, going very aggressive. He's even doing farms. He's like, okay, I have the Mongol, but I'm not going all into the middle. He likes to go with his build order, make his army, going very aggressive. He has the food, yes, 300 food now, but now he's doing the scouts. Maybe Liereyy, well, he can see the stable too. Okay, so he might do now some spears himself. He has to do it because the scout is coming. The layer down.
Nice pick, yeah. Let's see.
He will lose it. And he has food there.
Now in the back of his base, look.
Scout and archers, and there is no more stone to make the tower here. It's only 2 archers, but it's still a note to be annoying to try to get in. It's only 2 archers. He killed 2 villagers already, because he killed 2 villagers there. Louis, so he's doing a good job. Okay. But these bloodlines, he's going all aggressive. Liereyy is going all aggressive. He loved these kind of maps, to go all aggressive. Yeah, he's not being greedy. Well, not greedy now. Louis either is doing forging too. That is gonna help for the spears, for the scouts, for everything. But looks like Liereyy has the advantage. But then 28-30, 2 villages more for Louis.
It's all about the first fight. When they fight now, bloodlines will be there already. You see, from Liereyy. But then Lewis will have the forging. So let's see. I think Lewis is fine, really. There's no fletching yet. If he fights before fletching and takes those archers away, and I think he will, that's not the worst.
But he didn't. He didn't take it.
God, yeah, he needed
good micro, man. He did good micro here. And now it's now he can go in. Oh, it didn't go. Well,
it's low HP. He doesn't want to overstay there. He will lose those guys eventually. So he stays there. Like he just needs to, he needs to buy a little bit more time. Look, he will lose, but he's making it expensive.
Nah, but now it's super hard. Now it's super hard moment here for him. He's trying to go with the villages. I prefer bloodlines than forging. It's 20 HP more. We'll see. Both with double attacks. Obviously, no horse collar. He's trying to go around, but the army number is 12-6. Liereyy going very aggressive. He has the tower, but double stable. What?
That's crazy. There's 4 spearmen there, and Lewis doesn't see. Look. Oh,
look, he's even doing the +1 armor for those. The archers are there. Archers are now with fletching. So he's now not letting him get the foot. So basically now his economy is a lot better. He killed 1 villager more. Now he's going to kill another. The spears got +1 armor too. This is even too greedy from Liereyy, but check his resources.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Fire.
Yeah, he's almost going up. If he doesn't lose his army, because it's a lot already, 12, right? Then he can go up safely. But he loses his army, then he needs to. He's kind of forced into like doing more. But for now, no. Apparently, he knows about it and he's just waiting. He might even, he's added TC a bit as you pointed out, but maybe even to go up. I don't know.
No, it's too early. It's too early. I mean, it's 500 foot. You need 300 more. Like, then you're gonna be idle for 2 matches. You're gonna give 2-3 villages advantage to your opponent. Skill bar and armor has to be careful. Need to go back. But now those spears and archers with attack and armor. The problem is that Liereyy, the kid, like I like to call him, is clicking up to Castle Age, while Louis, with less army and now doing the armor upgrade, is still Feudal Age forever. He's gonna go there with the scouts. Let's see. He's gonna dive in. Villas. Alright. Gonna take a villager. Yeah, but this is not a node when you are in a map that you are so close. And now he can go here. He's not going. He can overchop. In a moment. I think this is overchop actually. Yeah, there's a hole. There's a hole. But now some village is being killed here. Not the end of the wall.
And resources. The problem is the resources. The difference on the resources is basically the Castle Age. Almost.
In the last second.
Yeah.
The last second here. Yeah, but look at now. And it's up to Castle Age. I mean, it's insane. How is possible?
It is.
It's... I mean, I know it's Mongols, but he still managed to have an incredible transition to the next age. He's now going to break here. But even if he's not breaking, when he's doing now Vodkin, I mean, he's sticking some spear, yeah. But he's still creating scouts. Honestly, the opening was too awkward. Now he can go and destroy him on wood. He's mining a lot of stone to make towers at home. But this is Feudal Age forever for Louis. I mean, if he killed 1 or 2 villages more, I think it doesn't matter anymore, Fire.
It doesn't. Yeah, the problem, as I mentioned, it was weird, the opening. Imagine that he's Georgians and he had all that food, but no wood to do the stable. Remember, for a while, actually. And I don't know what he was thinking. I think he got spearmen before the stable, and then the stable, and then the second stable, like really fast as well. Like, I don't know. It was weird, to say the least.
Yeah, Vodkin arrow.
Sure, it could boy snowball, but Div is just really good on controlling army here too, and he barely lost anything while going up. So yeah, might be GG now, right? Even at TC, that's crazy. And Bodkin, I say, because it's over. Like, he doesn't have He has 6 archers, so it's not worth it going for crossbows, right? We get Botkin, there's some spearmen.
Taking everything.
Defense even look.
He's here taking everything. He's taking so many villas here. He's still with more villas. Well, but now it won't be anymore. He's losing more than his ult, but still he's killing a lot of villas. He lost so many archers too. I think Liereyy is losing so many here. He has no villas of food now, Liereyy. He's doing another town center.
On his base, yeah. That's why he was like just not, both were not microing that much. Still, Lierey's lost like 8 villagers, right? So it's more than like fine for Liereyy at this point. Villager numbers though, healthy, and no army anymore for Liereyy for a while. So he needs
but when Lewis is gonna go up, like this is typical Lewis.
Of the middle. Yeah. Well, we have seen the middle for now.
Yeah, but the middle doesn't have too much food anymore. And honestly, okay, keep going.
See how much food there is. And now he wants to secure the middle. Let's see.
Keep going full feudal.
Yeah.
Keep going full feudal. So many cav archers. We have to be careful. And this is going to be now many scouts going away. But the cav archers are with Vodkin. Going to be husbandry. He's not going to make that tower. Or if he's doing, he's going to lose all the military here now. Yes, he's diving under the TC. The tower is up. And now he needs to go around. It's been annoying here, Luis. But he will never go up. And then soon he will have a numbers of no ball of cav archers. And those cav archers are going to be able to be stopped. Well, Luis is a brutal try-hard, you know. He's ACCM fanboy too. And I'm not joking here because in many games he always keep trying and trying quite a lot, you know, like really quite a lot.
Hera as well do that, and he practices a lot with Hera. And if there's a chance of you, Hera doesn't try. You never saw those. He tries forever, dude.
But not in feudal, because he's never going late to feudal.
Yeah, but not in feudal, because he never loses in feudal.
That's the point. That's the point. That's the point. Yeah, he's going around with those cav archers. He has to be careful. 2 villages more still for Liereyy, and he's doing towers all over. The problem is he's not mining gold. He's not doing more towers. He's trying to come with towers around. Okay, but now is taking absolutely everything here, as you can see.
I will send you a picture. I cannot see the game on it. Look, I send you. Weird. It's like this for a while. I'm watching on your stream, but you can keep casting. So it's back.
Well, it's Discord. Sometimes Discord can fail. But let's see now. Those villages. He's gonna take those villages, all of them. All of them. Taking all the villages. Yeah, 10 villages now more. Still going. And definitely, this first game, if you want to win, you definitely need to earn it. But now, ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 1 for Liereyy. Been won for quite a while, actually. And it was a domination here. Like, Mongols not being banned for his Kukucha still, and on Lierey's hands, I don't know. That sounds weird to me, you know? That sounds weird to me. Don't know what you think.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Mongols is probably the best by far here. Not by far, but the best. By a little bit of a stretch. And George's is awesome, right? And he clearly had a plan. But I don't think it's like a civilization that can actually catch up to whatever Mongols can get in terms of equal advantage in the early game. It's not like a gods again.
Yeah, but I want to explain, Fire, that for people that is watching, that the first pick is hidden. So if Lewis considered the Mongols is broken in that map, he can pick too. You know, we have this kind of option, but he didn't pick, so he probably forgot or he didn't consider. Every player is different, you know. So there's not like you have, and this is in a best of 5. In a best of 7, there will be the first 2 picks are hidden. So if they consider that 2 sieves are broken, they can pick them as well, both, and then use them, and the better player win.
Yeah, and also look, if he's like, yeah, you know what, he could pick Mongols there, because people pick Mongols there a lot, right, man? And he's like, well, you know what, if he picks Mongol there, I'm comfortable against Mongols. I tried this on practice with Georgians or with any sieve, right? Maybe one of the new sieves as well, and that's why Liereyy banned them, and that's why Lierey's laugh about it, you know, but you know what I mean? And then he's fine with it as well, right? Because if you're comfortable playing Mongols there, even though I feel like it shouldn't be, it's really it's kind of hard. To pull up
You
a
see?
win against Mongols there, you gotta have a really good save and strategy.
Liereyy and Luis has faced many times. Only one time. This is the second, you know. Well, Luis is kind of new. Well, Luis is kind of new in big tournament, right? So he cannot have historically matches against anyone, actually. He's trying to get his path to be there. And, well, little by little, he's getting more and more results, right? Yeah. Daniel, thank you so much, amigo, to you for that 63 moons level 2. And now we have Murwood, that is going to be the nomadic map. And it's Khitans Liereyy versus Burgundians. Khitans versus Burgundians. Oh boy.
I like it. I like both. I actually prefer Burgundians. It's such a cool civ to play lately.
But in this map, I'm not sure. You will see how powerful can be
yeah.
here. The Hulk with the double,
and also
with the double attack.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's true. Oh, yeah. I played against someone on qualifiers, and because the first attack, right? If it's just +1 attack on the Hulk, it's not good because they have a lot of defense. Right? But then +2 actually makes difference, and the only civ that got +2 on Field of Ages is Khitans. Yes, you are correct.
Ladies and gentlemen, game number 2. It's just starting right now. As you can see, Murwood with Liereyy, that is on the right in the camera. We just switch it. Luis on the left. I will try to pay attention to everything. With me, here is Fire. This is Warlords 5, MembTV Warlords 5, $75,000. And Liereyy, seat number 2, it's facing Luis in this, well, beautiful map. Fire with Burgundians and Khitans. That is different nomad map. And I don't know how you feel about this one, that you can also be walking through the water.
Yeah, it's like a swamp, I suppose, right?
Yep.
And you can fish too, though, right? Yeah. I don't mind it, really. Brings. This is our version of Nomad then, right? Our Warlords 5 of the normal Nomad, right? Because it looks like it as well. But you can walk around. I like it. That's bring more variation. You can have army there as well. That's cool. That's the first time I would actually pay attention to a game on it, but the map itself already feels good to watch. It's beautiful though, as well. Can't complain.
Actually, when we were
here, do people FC here a lot? No, wait.
You need to be prepared, Fire, man. You need to know all these questions, because those are the questions that I'm gonna make to you. What is this, Fire, man? Guys, whistle fire, fire, whistle fire, guys. What do you think, guys? Give me your feedback. I'm checking the chat. No, the chat decide. The chat decide, Fire.
Yeah, sure. Let me give my version. Okay, chat, do you want me to live under the bridge? So when you see the news, CNN International or something, Brazilian washed up streamer, whatever, found dead under the bridge after kicking home by his wife.
I mean, don't be too far. You don't need to die. You can sleep under the bridge if you want, but without dying. You know? I mean, being there, comfortable. I believe in Brazil, in the night might be cool, not super warm. So you can be under the bridge, take a good nap there and enjoy, you know? It's all good, you know? Not dying, you know? The health is not really important, you know? Anyway, Fire will keep going with us a little bit today only, but fishing ships here. About this map, the players are going with a lot of fish, because there's a lot of fish, and since now the fishing ships can be garrisoned in the dock, it's very hard to really punish early, but it also depends if they can find each other very quick, because as you can see, they're very much next to each other. They're quite close, right? But they didn't find it. Well, they lost some ship here, both. So I think they know that they're kind of there, right? Yeah, each other. One thing that's also hard is make it harder to with the garrison the fishing ships. But people found a way, because remember in the beginning was just Hulk spam and maybe some galleys here and there, but Hulk don't kill buildings, right? So now people do some Hulks and then they do some fire galleys, because the fire galleys destroy the dock. So again, like, you can punish, and even if you don't kill the fish, they idle, and you can put a lot of pressure on the HP of those docks too. But again, can you wall, man? That's my question now. Can you wall that area? No. Wall is almost not happening. It's too much. But can you wall? Not too much. There is a problem here for Burgundians, and let's see what you think about it. He's doing now the lumber camp, You know, obviously, if you don't have the Lambrecan, you cannot have with Burgundians double attacks. And this is the thing, you want to have that upgrade, but then Liereyy has already double dock, well, only one dock. That means Liereyy will start to have more and more efficiency much quicker. Yeah, you might do double attacks, but seems that Luis is not going for the water approach. Luis, and now Liereyy can see two villages here, is going maybe for the land aggression with Flemish militias. Which is tricky in this map.
Yeah, but they're amazing, right? So yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I like it on any map now that I'm playing. And Burgundians, they can obviously not on this fast hybrid maps that you need to cross something water, but like this, and they're so close to each other usually as well, because you can see how the map is positioned, right? Flemish militias, and also they kill villagers so fast, man. Right? They've had 5 attack. I don't know. Let's see. Apparently, they got a good start there.
They do, but Fire. 2 wood lines close to the TC, gold close to the TC. How are you gonna make damage?
It doesn't matter. Look at the houses. The houses. Look at the houses.
What happened?
You break everything. You just destroyed that. All of them.
Yeah, but what I mean
really,
is,
no joke.
what I mean is, I know that they destroy, but how you kill villages here? They are so close.
You don't need to kill villagers. You just need to kill the houses and keep it open and do whatever hell. Like you go with the militia to get map control to kill buildings. You cannot let him wall the upside though and wall from behind, like you see on the where he's building the barrack there. Yeah, he cannot be walled there, right? But he goes with army inside and he can keep it open and break stuff, and then he does a range following up or water. But those guys, they bring like killing a house, killing 2 houses, keeping open. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. So let's see what he's doing now.
Is it still Pat's Castle?
Yeah, FC and then Flemish. That's good as well. Where's the where's the market though? Let's see.
Market or the stable?
No,
market or the stable? Because right now I'm unsure.
Against Kittens?
It's a stable.
It's weird though. Yeah.
It is a stable.
Well, they both have seen. No, oh my goodness.
No.
The build. The build from Lewis is much better.
Yeah, well, but Liereyy is not going Castle Age right now. He's doing the blacksmith. He's gonna go and try to get the
that much food, man.
Well, he has a lot of fish here. He did less villages. I mean, no, it's the same almost now, but he's up to Castle. He got probably more elephants, more boars. He didn't take this one. I don't think he has a lot put in the bank, and that's mainly probably the problem. He's on the way to Castle Age. Yeah, but I have seen this before, and I have seen this against Kittens, and then if Kittens just get... By the way, this is open? No.
There's no.
And this is also... I don't know if it's wall. I mean... If you kill now the fish, is 5 fishing ships. So it's not that many fish. He's going to goal now. And then he's going to be in Castle Age. 2 super early. The Flemish are coming. But now you can put here the fishing ships. You have to do it. Okay. And he's going to take it very quick. Liereyy is going to lose 1. The Hulk might die also quick. Well, not that quick. He has the +2. So that's important. Oh my god, they destroy the Flemish. Wow. Yeah.
Damn.
Okay. It's a completely different approach, Fire. You can see Castle, but check his resources now. He has no resources in the bank at the moment. It's not that Liereyy has, but he's having already 6 Hulks. He's going full water, trying to take the water control, and then he might fish boom. More and more fish boom. So he will have to hold if he's coming with siege. But for that, you will need
siege.
Now army in the land.
Yeah, and then it's stuck on field for a while, right? That's the thing. Look at the Flemish. They break it in. So that was my only one concern, because if you have 2 Flemish inside, you open the other side, right? But now Liereyy most likely will wall this up. Then now there's a monastery, like we need a monastery or a workshop or something like that, you see? Yeah. So that is might buy enough time, but for now looking really good for Lewis. He will lose the water now, but let's see how long he can keep Liereyy on field of age though. That's the biggest point.
Yeah, there's a lot more population now for Liereyy, but you need to deal with Flemish that has 8 base attack, and then you on land got really nothing. What army you gonna do now on feudal now to hold this?
Yeah, you don't. Yeah,
because
but in case
I don't see anything.
You have even you have the fire lancers, right? They do well.
Yeah, but that's in castle.
What's that? Yeah, archers do well against Burgundians, Flemish.
Oh, no loom.
Upgrades.
Was it still without the loom?
Oh,
till now.
Oh, look at the village in the back there. There's a village in the back. What the hell?
He's doing an outpost.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's good.
Doing an outpost for now.
As well.
He can see it.
Damn.
He's gonna make another dock. Liereyy will do archers. He's doing more houses. Tell me.
You take him out of gold there, right? But there's gold in the water too, right? That you can fish the gold now, apparently. So it's not the biggest of the problems. Yeah, you can, right?
You can.
Man. Look at
this. Is getting better. It's still walling a little bit. He's trying to get time. But he needs to make villages or he will be idle. He's doing another dog that he can do it now. There's a lot of multitasking. Yeah. So even if the score is still better for Liereyy, it's at the limit still. He will have to hold. This is going to be really close. But it's still holding. Now the resources. It's going to move now. It's still idle TC. I think it's maybe idle TC on purpose to go castle this. Now, yes, now it's on purpose.
Sure. Yeah.
Not finishing this dog.
The question is, like, this Liereyy is watching, like, paying attention to those guys, and he is, you see? So you know what? It's amazing move by Liereyy, and he can get vision of everything. He still didn't kill much, but now he should kill a lot. And you know what? And Liereyy doesn't pay attention. Yeah, you see, he loses even the TC. Yeah, those guys are insane.
Yeah, it's a brutal strategy here. It's a brutal strategy.
Okay. Is one of the top seeds. Right now.
But if you kill the ram, Fire, if you kill now the ram, he need to kill the ram obviously before losing all his economy, right?
Yeah,
and the TC because he's up to cast. Oh, he killed his own village too or what? Well, it's only one ram. Now he's gonna lose a lot of units. He need to repair this. This is really big moment here for Luis. Need to repair. He's gonna be able to repair or not. Ay. Yeah, he's losing a lot, but population 43, 47, and Luis. He's gonna take now the ram. The strategies work. We will see if it's over or not. You need to kill the ram. If he kill the ram, let's kill the ram or not. He kill it. Well, killing the ram, maybe he's gonna be able to hold. We will see, but no more villages. He's gonna take it, and then now he will have to move. The TC is going to be down, and
amazing.
Luis, it's winning probably the game. Oh boy, with the strategy, no water, so you can see, and this is why I love it. There is many potential strategies. Now, he has 0 wood. He cannot make a lumber camp, and Luis take game number 2. My goodness.
You see the stable? That's why I told you the stable is weird. It doesn't need the stable. It's just the market. Remember? I'm not that dumb, man. I'm dumb to move stuff, but to say, I'm not that dumb.
Not answering. Not answering.
You should. You know why? Because your answer.
No, because if I say what I think, you lead.
No. Well, yeah, that's what. But you like me more than like you're hot. You want to make me feel better, man.
Sorry. I don't hear you now. Your microphone is muted. I don't hear you now. Your microphone is muted. No, I can't hear you. Guys, do you hear Fire? I don't hear Fire. I don't hear Fire, guys.
Man doesn't listen to me, so let's show him some love, support. This is the best map pool of all the tournaments, that's for sure. And let's get him some subs, okay, on my name, because he always complains that I get gifted subs. So every time someone subs now, you subbing because I'm asking for the next minute or so, right? So it doesn't complain about me anymore. Thank you very much. I'm sure that he will start listening to me soon. He doesn't like me, right? He doesn't like me. I'm offended.
I still don't hear him. Do you hear him, guys? I'm trying to fix the sound for now, but it's not working. Oh, now it's working. Just now it's working. I see now it's working. 5 moons, Comfy. Appreciate it. Now I hear you back. Fire. Yeah, all right.
Fucking man.
All right. Now, the thing here is, and this is what now, and being serious is very important, is now I still hear you more. The beauty of this is, and now I'm really serious here, and this is also for you guys, people that is watching. The beauty is that you guys really can make several strategies. We have seen how Kittens was working in that standard strategy from almost all the players, and then Luis cooked something different here. And this is the beauty of these 21 maps, the tournament with the 7 categories. There is a lot of strategies that can work, Fire. Not only one strategy per map, Not only.
Yeah, and look, That's what I think. And the civilizations, like people don't like new civs, right? Usually they too broken, they too this to do that. I usually see in a way that's good stuff and new stuff for us to learn and to adapt on the new maps. And eventually they fix the civs. And exactly what you mentioned. Oh my God, people usually do this and that, but then those Flemish, they are amazing. They're cooked, right? Like, in fact, they are birthing Burgundians again, and I don't know why, because they're already really good. And he made it work, and he got a really good win. And if you think about it, he didn't do much, right? He didn't even get the water at all, just like 4 fish, maybe. It was crazy, really well done. And you can see
he was getting more
time on it.
He was getting more hunt. He only did 5 fishing ships, at least till he did Castle Age. I don't know if later he add a little bit more, but well, it is what it is. 30 euros. Now I hear you loud and clear, Fire.
Yeah, but what
loud and clear
what
now.
Does the message said?
Yeah. Donating because of Fire and a bit because of the great tournament. Vamos. Yeah. Well, finally, how much did you pay him to donate that? 60, and then he donate 30. I know you, man. I know what you do, man. You know, you are self-promotion, man. Self-promotion. I know, man. I mean, it is what it is. You know, he's donating you 60, then you donate me 30, and then you are earning 30. It's 50% commission just for self-promotion. I know Fire, man, but it's fine.
Well, I love you too much, buddy. You like the subs as well. You guys know subs we got and so on?
Yeah.
I gave them the €5 or something. How many? You know what I mean? Oh, come on. Because I need to come back more times. I need to make my 3rd or 4th final, right? And if I get a bunch of help support when I'm streaming, you most likely bringing me. Come on.
You don't even let me talk, man. I like to talk all the time when I'm casting, and with you, I can barely speak, man. You speak all the time. It's true, man, because you get so hype and then you don't control your emotions either. These Latinos,
so
man, these Brazilians.
Look, you know me. We have fun, right? And then, like, you know. But of course, I'm sorry. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. Otherwise, you don't invite me anymore.
No, sorry. We keep going with Luis, Armenians, Liereyy the Vikings. This is Pacific Islands, water maps. One of the maps that I love the most. Water maps, always my favorite maps. And here we are with Armenians and the Vikings.
Ooh, that's 2 amazing civilizations, right? Apparently, again, when I talked to the guys, because I couldn't prepare much for the tournament, but I'm talking civs and strategies and in maps like this, apparently Vikings still on the top. But I would, like, in fact, I feel more comfortable playing Armenians, right? The trade cards, you can move around. You don't need to keep doing the lumber camps all the time. The infantry is amazing. The resources, the upgrades, they are 40% more efficient. And so on. And the arrows, right, of the boats, they have a little bit of a boost. Let's see. Also, this moving to the middle, it's so much easier with Armenians, right, when you do it, because, again, you don't need to build new stuff. You just move the mule together.
Yeah, he already sent the scout. Now both are having the dock in front. As you can see, I believe that water here should be the approach. The question is, are they going to go fast feudal? Going to be fast castle? Remember that this is so important match. Winning here, you guaranteed round of 12. And also, Liereyy want to keep this this seeding. He has the second seed, because this can really be so important for the playoffs, for the brackets. And now we are in a 1-1, and you have seen how it's not totally the super openings with micro like the first map. Well, the second one was a completely different approach that we didn't see before. But now, as historically, even if now, you know, on water maps, you're a struggler because the new water is not the same as before, right, Fire? What will be the best opening here with the Vikings?
Like this one here,
the Vikings or Armenians?
Right? Yeah, just Galleys. I know that people like to apply some pressure with the, like, so for example, if it's far away, as far as I'm concerned, it's just Galleys opening right away. But usually you could send a couple of Hawks or maybe a couple of Fire Galleys, because you know that the guy is going Galleys because it's far away, you know, like kind of lucky gas space, but not in this case because you have you kind of can't tell because you have the transport ship. Yeah. But usually you can just Galleys, and then it's micro. But the problem is, remember when I was good at micro and Galleys? I still am, not as good as before, because it changed a bit. The split is not like before, like people just dodge and stop the, you know, the stop hotkey. But when it's far away like this, usually
no Galleys.
Usually it's just normal.
No Galleys. No Galleys.
There will be some fire, and eventually Galleys. He cannot play only one thing.
No
Like
galleys.
like he's going to.
No galleys.
Yeah.
Lewis is doing the barrack already.
Yeah, but there will be galleys eventually. In the beginning, now he goes like a fire galley or a hulk to defend the fish. But eventually, he needs to play water. You cannot not play water on this map. Otherwise, you don't get anything on your island, even the main island. Eventually. But
Okay, but why he's
doing?
why he's doing the barrack now? He's gonna try to land, and this is so important because Liereyy now see the barrack, so he's getting prepared to see what is going on here. Okay, I don't know what is this build for sure. He's gonna be a slower up, faster up for Liereyy. Liereyy is definitely going for the standard, but now he's gonna maybe send Villis also to the left, or he's gonna go to the right. This is what I'm asking here. He's sending now so many Villis going to the transport. He's gonna go to the left. We will see. He's doing now the Obama, the barrack. So I guess he will go to left or right. Left or right. He's going to the right. He's definitely going to the right, but he's doing militias.
Did you see the militia side?
Not yet. Don't think so, but he will. Now he's going to go.
He will.
And he's gonna see it. I want to remind the viewers, guys. I'm checking the countdown because I have so many things to check, guys. And in 13 minutes, Twitch will play an ad. For those people that are not subscribed, you will see ads probably in the middle of the game. Maybe not if it's finished earlier. But we are streaming also on YouTube. We are streaming also on Kick. So you can put exclamation mark social, exclamation mark Kick, exclamation mark YouTube, whatever. And you can have open several browsers. So if you cannot support the channel with a subscription or you don't want, you know, it's appreciated, but it's not a must. And then you can not miss any action. So I'm telling this because you guys get annoyed for the ads and I get also annoyed for the complaints. So if you watch when we are streaming in 3 channels, you can watch everything for free. Just telling you, man, so you know, guys.
Did you guys heard my dogs barking? No, right?
No.
You didn't
yes,
hear?
a bit
okay.
now, but nothing.
Yeah,
it's okay.
I will take them away. Just a second, okay?
No problem. You can see he's walling. The militias are there, and he saw it. He saws those militias, and now he's doing some galleys. He's doing Hulk. For now, no galleys, and no a single navy. He's trying to create the chaos, Luis. I like that. But let's see how he's going to do the job. But he has the archery range because he was expecting him. He also have Hulk, and he has only one dock. It's super difficult, this map. So chaotic. Oh, you gotta be careful. Imagine that you kill now the transport. Well, he's gonna transport Villis, yes. But now that transport is going to go to the damn hell. As you can see, he takes the scout. He's gonna come with Villis to do maybe a tower, but he's gonna have archers, couple of skirmishers. Okay.
I'm back, sorry.
Welcome back.
So many times into ranging the okay and what
and ignoring water.
Well. Yeah, well, some hope now, you see, and then later he starts and Lewis and yeah, third dock or second.
Second dock. Now the blastsmith. I think Liereyy is really well prepared. If he uses micro now properly here, he's gonna do the job. He's doing now the first skirmish, but his house set does not good. Liereyy 10 seconds. 2 seconds, he's gonna come now with more and more Hulk. He has the advantage, Liereyy. He has the tempo right now, Liereyy. And he also have Wheelbarrow, no double B tax for any of the players. So they are very tight with the economy, Fire. Really, really tight.
Yeah, these builds are really high level. And it takes some time to look at that. And he's dodging he won't be able to. Nice move by Lewis. But see, let's see. Yeah, he wants to micro the villager down. Oh, he did it. Didn't pay attention.
Take it.
And
now he's chasing those men at arms.
Skirmishers inside the range.
One village more. Army similar.
Resources are good.
Resources are similar as well. I think it is still some hand here.
Similar. The difference actually on gold. You see how many on Lewis has on gold? Nice move by Lewis. Otherwise he lose.
Yeah. But I think this is the second transport he's doing, I think. And that's expensive.
It is.
And he's losing also. Whoa. Yeah, it's quite something.
Did he kill?
I think
he didn't kill. He didn't kill the other guys. Lewis one though.
I'm not sure. No, Liereyy is fine. He's here.
Yeah. Lewis is going to jump now. He wants blood.
But he needs fletching. He definitely needs the fletching now. Fletching is gonna be so important. He does have a lot of resources. Now he has a lot of farms. You need to remember a lot of farms. 0 farms. The economy with Vikings and this amount of farms is gonna explode. It's really going to explode. He's gonna try to find his opponent. He maybe cannot believe that he's here, but he's gonna find it soon. And in this situation, Liereyy should be much more ahead. Fire.
Yes, especially the food there. Look at the food. The food numbers, like not the food like that he has. The guys
the 15 numbers, 15 on food.
Yeah.
This is so
And
crucial, especially Fire with Will Barber, right? And now he's here with Fletching. He cannot dominate.
It's like a big plus, and even like to run away from archers and skirmishers, right? They're a little bit extra, like they're extra fast, and it's so annoying to catch them when they have a barrel. And and now Lewis is like, okay, I need more food. As soon as he goes for a new food income, boom, he's losing how many villages there? 2.
But also, look, but not only that, he's killing all the army. He killed all the army. The men-at-arms, the micro is much better. Liereyy is doing a great job. He's really, really doing a great job. He's killing all those men-at-arms. It was an amazing last 30 seconds for the kid, who is also going to, not denied, but, and ladies and gentlemen, Liereyy has dominated really, really well this one.
Look at the micro, man. Look at the KD. That's so good. That's why I said it's so
12-5.
That I don't like to call it early. It's just like you see the micro, like the micro moves. You saw that the micro, like pushing the archers behind. The skirmishers move a little bit and shoot and so on. And so like that. And Lewis is not even paying attention because he's looking somewhere else. And then it's kind of going to be over.
Let's show you guys that we have some beautiful stuff here, right? And we can show you the replay for that micro. That was pretty sick, Well, here was already over. I think this is the last one because I have to record this for the highlights, It was the last one. Well, it was the last one. For your information, the replay, it's get the last one, and here I make 2 clips,
Go back
so,
a bit
still.
Show them.
It's...
Can you do it?
No, I cannot do that like this. I mean, I wish I could go back. It's not that easy. It's not that easy. The technical stuff is... I have to show it just when it was the first one because you make 2 clips. I did 1 clip for the micro and the second clip to close the game for the highlights. And then the second clip just overwrite.
Like anytime, all the time we go we talk a lot off stream, right? And then we go to a call and you show me a bit of how you do or whatever you do. And the other day, last time you showed, like even the stream, the monitors, even you have a new one, right, now?
I have 4, yes.
I showed my wife. She's like, "What the hell is this?" I'm like, like the guy.
Well, vodka is sadly not available, so I have to do the stuff that vodka usually does.
It's nuts.
It has some stuff that is not perfect, but still, we have almost everything, so it's okay. We have now, guys. Thank you, man. That's appreciated, man. Finally, you giving me a compliment too. It's nice. Okay. Keep it up. Liereyy 2, Lewis 1, and with the 2 games that Liereyy won being clearly Liereyy. I mean, at least Lewis was trying to do something different, but Liereyy won very clear there. And now we have 2 very interesting civilizations. The next map is one map that probably both like it. And I don't know who benefits most. I will say Liereyy, but Liereyy also in Land Madness, and this map is more or less similar. It's Crownwood, and it's Magyars versus Khmer.
Magyars Khmer? Nice. Who is Khmer?
Yeah.
Who is Khmer? I really can't see. Let me see here. Okay. Khmer is Lewis.
You should know all the civilizations already, man.
Khmer is Lewis. And Magyars on Lery's hand, I don't know, man. And Crownwood is like big, long Arabia, right? Super far away from each other. Wood on the hills. Khmer is awesome, but Magyars, man, I don't know.
And Khmer, you need a bit of time. If you ask me, right?
Think about it, right? Like the army is cheaper, it's already there. So Khmer, let's say Khmer's eco peaks right away. That's not what happens, right? But let's say.
Have you noticed? Fire. Sorry, sorry that I interrupt you. Have you noticed that for you and for everyone, that usually, obviously can be maps that are closer, but usually Liereyy cities are not long. for the good or for the
He
bad.
wins or loses. Yeah, he wins. Like, just those games.
There's exceptions, you know.
Just
but
Era, because it's very close. But everyone else, yeah, the games he wins destroying, or when he loses quite fast.
It's also lose quick, also too. Like yeah. It's always like this. We are in the fourth game, and it's been in 40 minutes actually, because we started a bit delayed.
The games are good, right, man? We always get good games. They were fun and fast.
I don't need
entertaining.
I don't need long games. I mean, long games are fine if they're good, but I don't mind short games, you know. I don't mind short games.
Like with Jordan, it was like a Black Forest map. It was 2-hour game. Remember that?
Don't remind me. It was.
Guys, if you guys didn't follow this one. At some point, Memb and I would talk about their great grandfather's pasts. Because there's nothing to talk about. Marnie was just like they sitting there.
But we don't need 2 hours game for that. We did in the previous games and they were short. we were talking nonsense. You know, we don't need 2 hours game, you know. It's all good, you know. Anyway, Luis in the south as a blue with Khmer. Khmer will shine with a lot of farms there, but that's the problem. Liereyy has Mackyard, and Mackyard will have cheaper scout for you for free. I like a lot how Luis is going super quick, 17 population up, but yeah, Liereyy is gonna be a bit slower, and it will go scout, I guess.
With Liereyy is that he wants to get map control, so he gets like control of the initiative, right? Because it's really hard to have initiative against Maggers if you guys go up at the same time, right? And I was mentioning before about the distance, because they're usually very far away from each other. Khmer's eco hits, but then Maggers got army, and when he got like some map control back, when you try to push him back, it's enough time for Maggers to already set up eco, whatever they need, right? So I prefer Maggers here, and eventually imagine those Cavalry Archers are much easier to get than anything that Khmer could do to actually kill Maggers in later stages of the game. Let's see if it gets there, right? But Lewis is going up so fast. Imagine if Lewis is doing a Phosphorus or something. It would be so cool with Phosphorus with the unique unit. They're so cheap now and strong. Let's see. Yeah, it's Phosphorus, man. What the hell is farming? Look, Lewis is farming. Why Lewis is farming? It's Phosphorus.
Did he mean something? No. Why he's not this kind of a player. I think he's thinking that Lewis is gonna do something weird. No, because he's thinking that Lewis is gonna do that, but now 17 population is gonna be like, what's happening here? I think he's misreading the game.
Well, sure. Why he's going up pop 23 with Loom?
Because he thought that Lewis was going to go fast castle Scorpions.
Sure, but now what? Now is FC is going to go feudal now?
Well, the old times 23 population was the up time to go feudal. When you were a good player, Fire, it was this up time.
First of all, I wasn't a good player that long ago. Okay. Second of all, never was 23. It was 21 top.
I'm sorry, Fire. I wanted to say that, man. I'm sorry, man.
No. Look,
when you were no. I mean, sorry. When you were a tyrant. The up for feudal was 23-24.
No,
20? No, man. I mean, you overestimate your age. How old are you, Fire?
You know.
Yeah, but 35. I want you to tell to the viewers. No, the real. What is your age? Your 38. Real age. I'm 48. You are 38. 38. When you were in Tyrant, with what age? Come on.
Until 2019. Yeah, 2019.
That's the end. That's the end. That means 31.
I joined it 2016, 2015.
So you were 20 something. You were, and in those times, the uptime it wasn't 20. It wasn't 20 pop.
It was 20. It was 20.
Okay. Anyway, now.
Of course it was.
Now look at this. Villiers down. Okay. Stable now, and he has the food, as you mentioned, to go up, but no goal. So it's gonna make stable and market and sell, and then Fire is an insane co-caster.
I thought he was FC.
My God.
Thank you very much. Finally. Well, he's not FC anymore. Oh my God, he's so dead. No, he's dead. What? He's trying to go up? He's trying to do army now? No, he's dead. There's no way.
Why he's gonna be dead? No, man. He's gonna make the upgrades.
Sure.
He's gonna make the upgrades now.
If Lewis doesn't, how he can kill his army now? Lewis' army now, ever. If Lewis sees one extra scout, he's going to start doing scouts again. So,
but why? But why? No. But my question is, why Liereyy is thinking too much with what his opponent is going to do? He was thinking really that Chimera was going to go fast castle. Oh, he's gonna save the village, I think. No. He won't save it.
No, he's
gonna lose it. His second villager down. Okay. He's now gonna kill one scout. The scout are with lower HP. That was okay for Liereyy, to be honest.
It was really good. Lewis is not paying attention. Go to Fog of War, Lewis. You need to see Fog of War. Not Lewis.
Yeah, but for me, when you say Lewis, it feels that you say Liereyy, man. You need to speak for English like me, man. I mean, seriously, fire.
Now Lewis,
better.
Oh no. Now Lewis is like, oh no. Now I'm screwed up. Because he thought he was going up. So now he needs to do army again. You see, he lost all those guys. He needs to do scouts again. Because if he saw that stable with army before, he wouldn't try even to kill that spearman like he did and lose 1.5 scouts. He would just go back and keep doing scouts. But
Fire. But now, Fire. And now, seriously, all this Lewis is doing is a very tight build order. He forced himself to be ILTC. He is now going all in. He put himself on goal. And now those scouts, cheaper scouts, with already +1 armor, they're so strong. They're so tanky. And I know Lierey's hands, he's cleaning everything. Do you still think that Liereyy is dead?
Liereyy or Liereyy?
The kid. The red player. The Austrian.
Red
asshole.
is not dead anymore because Blue didn't see those scouts in the back. Now Blue feels in a worse position. Look at the food numbers on the Blue. Blue and red now. Lewis and Liereyy. It looks
okay. Now you say it properly. I mean, please, viewers, you were having the same issue. I didn't know when Fire was telling Liereyy or Lewis. I really didn't know.
No. Look, even when I was saying, without really making sure I'm saying correct, I wasn't understanding that well too. Don't worry. Pay attention. Thank you for pointing it out.
Anyway, look at now, 10 farmers. What people cannot deny that we are having a lot of fun together. Fire, like always. And this is 31 villages for both, 5, 4. Gotta be careful. But it's incredible.
Well,
it's incredible. It's gonna go castle age, man.
He got away with a misread. The game was over, and he didn't see. Lewis didn't see the army being produced. Took a fight there to kill one villager, lost a scout and a half, even more.
He's sidling on purpose for a minute to go up. Seriously.
Sure. Yeah. And also he doesn't know how fast Lewis was farming.
Who doesn't know? Who doesn't know?
Liereyy. I'm saying proper now. I will fix my microphone though. I already have all the settings. So next time, if you do invite me again, I will be much better. I will be better.
Yeah, but I will never invite you with Lewis playing in the series anymore.
Dude, it's so annoying. Like you know what I mean, right? We're not. Like,
I know. I totally, man.
English. It's so hard.
Anyway, guys, this is incredible. It's absolutely incredible. And now focus completely in the game. How Liereyy changed this game. He was up so late. Was coming here with the army, and look at the KD. Honestly, Fire. Here we're watching again how Liereyy is still for quite some time in a absolutely amazing shape, because I think Lewis is doing a very nice series, but Liereyy is just at the moment still
he's just
in another level.
Liereyy, you know how Liereyy looks like? You remember because you're old fuck like me? Is that Riot? Remember they could spend.
No, I don't know. Sorry, you could. No, you could. Your sound doesn't work anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Since you say the old fuck, it doesn't work.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well,
asshole.
Young gentleman like yourself.
Yeah. Now I understand you.
Real.
Now I understand. Oh, right? Careful.
But that's true.
You gotta be careful. Well, it's Castle Age. Also, Lewis now.
Yeah. No, but so much time,
it reminds you. Nah. Riot was very good, but Leo is a lot better.
Was top.
It's a lot better.
New times. Riot was top 3, top 2 for all the time he was playing the game, and he used to play my point was, let me finish, that if he didn't play that much, if he played a little and practice, he would be on his really good shape too fast, which most likely is Lierey's case. That's some sort of gift that's innate. You can't learn that stuff. That's what I was saying.
Fire, but in the game now, light cap. He should dive in with those light caps or just keep pushing second tone center, because now Luis is gonna probably go cross warped, maybe transition into Cavarces, but now he's gonna dive in. Those light caps now are +2/+2. It's gonna be husbandry. It's gonna force him to wall a lot, but if he's not walling, it's a disaster. Well, still, it's getting inside, but even this, in my opinion, is kinda a no. He's gonna put some villas on the houses, but the idle economy that he's creating, I don't know what you think about this, but it's insane.
Look at how much damage, even if he didn't kill anything, which he did. Look at the KD. He idled everything, as you mentioned. Look at the
resources collected still fine, but you know, but that's a problem now.
It's so good.
Yeah, check at the bottom right corner, guys. 40% efficiency, 40% only. 70% for Liereyy. He is still raiding, not stopping, and this is exactly the kind of gameplay that Liereyy feels in comfort zone.
Look at his micing away the scouts with low HP, bringing them back to heal. Look at those two guys coming back.
Okay, he has the Krobos now. More army now for the British player.
They're coming back, all the low HP ones, like up there, going back, exploring.
Scorpion.
Then they come back later to heal. Scorpion as well, second TC. Yeah, second TC is already on stone, on gold / wood there.
Close to the wood
really
also. Close to the wood also. And he keeps the aggression. I mean, even if the population is almost the same, obviously he has the control of the game right now. He's also doing a monastery, which is nice. There's 7 relics, remember, but he has already more scorpions. And then, without mobility, he's completely fine with the scorpions. Those guys is still +2/+2. +2/+2, which is
he
really
needs
nice.
the monks to leave the base, because every time he leaves the base without the monks, like those numbers of archers will never be enough for at least for a short period to kill those guys. And to be honest, by the way, do you remember that? But Khmer got even redemption. Can you believe it?
Yeah.
I didn't believe it when I heard it the first time, but yeah, they do, right? But the light caps are there already. They have the upgrades. The monk is being created to heal maybe low HP villagers, low HP army as well. And get the relics, as you mentioned, there's 7. But shortly he will heal the low HP scouts. There are like 3 of them.
Now he will start to have mobility. In a map like this, it might be very, very interesting, to be honest, because you can really do a lot of damage in the woodlands. Doesn't have a lot of armor Liereyy now. I mean, he has 5 light caps, 3 knights, doing a monk, 3 scorpions. Yeah, but the good thing is that he also sees this and he's coming with the scorpions. I don't know if ballistic will be now too much. Ballistic will affect to the scorpion too, but he's coming with the light caps, trying to go for the monk. This is really good to snipe the monk here now. It's amazing. And the scorpions are there. That's a very good army composition, Fire. And now he's starting to get more and more villages. He's gonna kill. Yeah, the +2/+2, look how he's make that those light casts don't really die too fast. And now moving the one that is low HP is paying really lot attention.
Yeah. And he dodged again. You see there's no ballistics. He's fine with it. And there's like some guys already maybe healing up in the back. Or he's going for the first relic. Oh my god, he got it.
He got it.
That's so painful for Lewis. Look, Lewis had the right read. He did this thing, like, so he missed, like, it was a misplay by Liereyy, right? Liereyy, like, kind of misread the game, went to the FC, adjusted it, did the feudal army, and Lewis didn't see it. And, you know, he just paid it. Like,
1 knight down. That's good. That's good. If he killed the scorpion, it's good. And he will kill. That is sloppy. Maybe he's gonna save 1. He saved 1. That's important, man. That's actually important. He saved the last one and he's coming now with the ram. 8 army, 8 army. 9 will is different. Yeah, but
no, the Cavaliers are low HP. That's why he didn't die, because you can sit under the... Yeah, there's a lot of them. You see, because otherwise you can get close to the scorpion, right? And just, it won't shoot because he got the minimum range. But yeah, not like that. Yeah, now he will. Let's see, any conversion? No, he's just healing because he's super low HP, and he did a good job.
But it doesn't matter too much right now, because the economy difference is still getting bigger and bigger. It's getting now relics.
For Liereyy to win, for Liereyy to win, sorry, he really needs some small victories here and there to capitalize eventually with a bigger army. And that's what he needs to start doing, right? He will never catch up on eco if he doesn't do army eco damage himself. But in order
Liereyy,
for that, he needs to leave his base, right?
Fire Liereyy switched. Liereyy, Liereyy switched to Cav Archers.
He could do Cavalry Archers, he could do even Scorpions with the Ballistics as well, as you mentioned. They're really good.
I mean for the transition, you know, because transition, Machiars, they have the best Cav Archers in the game, but he's still going. This is the issue. But the Cav Archers, sorry, the Knights, damn it! The Light Cavs got +2/+2. So they are holding well against the Cav Archers because of the armor.
Right?
Yeah.
And they're faster as well. The Light Cav are faster than the Cavalry Archers with husband with both of them. There's one thing though, Liereyy does not have wood upgrade yet. That hurts for him especially. He wants to do, as you mentioned, some sort of Cavalry Archer eventually. Liereyy.
Well, but that's that. Lewis doesn't have either.
Yeah, but Lewis is already, you know, like Lewis can afford. It's not like that, but Liereyy can, and he didn't, right? Let's see, maybe damage. A couple of months.
Just call Fire. Just call Luis, como Luis. In Brasileiro.
Luis.
Yeah, call him Luis.
Yeah. Oh my God,
Luis.
the accent. And Brasileiro.
Luis Brasileiro, man. I'm telling you, that's perfect.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
Luis.
better.
You guys understand like this better, right? And me too.
Luis,
you know,
this is
exactly. No, it's true, man. Luis. Yeah, much better, Luis. Yeah, going now with the Light Cav. He's so many. Look at the population, 9168. My goodness, he's gonna go now and take everything. And ladies and gentlemen, Liereyy is in a total domination mode activated, moving now some. He's creating a lot of chaos. The kid is still in a very, very good shape. And winning the first series, if he finish Fire, it's really important. Sit on foot, sit on goal, doing now ballistic, but the resources is starting to explode. And the Austrian player, it is in a very good position. I wonder because I don't see him playing on the ladder. Obviously, he might be practicing. He's not a streamer. We don't see him playing. But when he played the tournament, he always played very good. Liereyy, man.
Like, he doesn't need to be playing ranked. Just like the other guy I mentioned. That's the comparison. They play, they practice, and that's it. And they're already on top shape. They're good like that. That's not easy to achieve.
Absolutely.
That's why I was thinking he would go full-time. Because if he went full-time, imagine him, for the first time, he full-time.
I have always said that for me, is the most talented player.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, it is my opinion. You know, in my opinion. Well, if he's already in same battles with Hera, I think if they both were full-time, it would be epic.
Yeah.
Really, because Hera obviously is amazing. But if he was there,
Hera is double full time, right? Like Hera is playing when he's playing, like he's streamed for like 16 hours.
But for me, it will really be a back and forth, you know, all the time. Like one time win one time win the other, you know, because they're so powerful. You know, it will be much closer for sure than it is right now. I mean, if it was close in the last events, it was. But guys, 20 villages more. He's spamming now all over 3 TCs. Look how he's producing. And he's producing with what? Not like 5. Just see how he really... Sometimes many people say, no, he doesn't have the best macro. It's still 2 stables. You see sometimes many players building 4 or 5 stables, and then they are building from 2. Liereyy is doing just 2 stables. 2 stables only.
To be honest, now afford that, but still, he barely look at the KD. When you're doing that cheap army with that KD, and the eco is better than Khmer, which shouldn't be. Like you don't need much, right? Now he's doing the range units you thought about, not just the ones we wanted, right? We wanted the Cavalry Archers, which he could as well. But I suppose he think it's better. There's some outposts around as well anyway, so he won't be caught like maybe now. Yeah, there's ballistics, so he will lose some. That's why Cavalry Archer, as you mentioned, would be better.
Yeah, but he has his skirmishes, he has light gas, he has his scorpion, he's killing few villages, yes, but the advantage he has already is absolutely brutal. He has 18 villages more, and if he lost some, it's 3,000 more resources.
How many Cavalry Archers? Already 20. If you get 25 there, 30, and it's just elite skirmisher, he will just chase. He needs like something faster. I'm telling you, it's starting to get better for Luis at least.
Okay.
For Luis is
population is true that Yeah, it's true that population is still ahead, but not that much anymore. Now we'll have the armor. He has to put Villis here, and he need to do ballistic himself. He's not doing it now. He will, but this is the thing. Now the skins will have ballistic, the scorpions will have ballistic, and he has also few of them, and he has knights, a lot of knights too. So let's see.
The knights are very important, sure, but they're all slow. So Luis can pick fights now. He can dodge and he can shoot and he can run and pop up somewhere else, which is
but for me,
right now there.
Fire. For me, the biggest problem is that you have 18 farmers, your opponent has 40.
Yeah, for sure. Castle would
and
go
that will go,
too.
will go even more, you know?
Yeah. No, I agree. Now, I think as well, that's completely very, very unlikely for Luis to win the game, but he's definitely putting up some work now, bringing that back.
Yes, it is. But he's still without Horse Collar, for example. Very important, especially with Khmer. No Horse Collar. Only the second Wood Upgrade now. Army numbers is still almost the same. And this is the good thing. That both are doing a lot of farming. And now his Knights fully upgraded. His Schemes are now fully upgraded. I know that they are slow, that they follow. But the Scorpions are here. Look how now the Scorpions and the Schemes are also dealing with some of the Knights. Okay, it's a good approach here by Luis, but you need to do a lot more damage than this. If you share now, if you trade, it's not good.
Well, that's the problem, right? Yeah. Well, he just get the monks and get some gold units, and that's the problem. Those guys there for the counter raise. But look, now that army that stay alive there, all slow army, and Luis is still killing them. Look at the score. I'm telling you, Cavalier Archer was a better choice. Mem, you are a pro yourself. Why do you need coaching?
I don't. I just say it to make you feel good.
Yeah, I guess. You just asked me that to make me feel good about me. Thank you very much, man.
No problem, man.
You're such a good,
my pleasure, man.
Person.
Well, I hope I got my days. Anyway, let's see. Those make mortal holes maybe. Handcard now. Still only 8 villains different. Look at those. Yeah, but he has 4 farmers. He's getting ready to all over as well. It's less villains, but the efficiency is still... Efficiency for Luis in the last minute, 14%. 14% efficiency. All his economy in the damn hell. In the really damn hell. 14% in the last minute. You know, crazy. The score is getting closer, yes, but, you know, population now is doing a castle. I mean, don't take me wrong, he's doing a good job, but he's 7,000 resources collected more. 7K resources collected more. That's crazy.
Because, again, the army is so slow. Look at it's just the knights on the field now for Liereyy. And I don't know, the castle's up. This is a good castle, man. Do you think it's a good castle?
Well, it's close to the wood and it's stopping him going there. I mean, the problem is that you need castles all over to stop the raiding. You need castles here, you need castles, whatever, you know. At the end, it's good because he's coming here.
Horse Collar! Horse Collar!
That's a good upgrade to make 20 minutes ago.
Okay, you know what?
Yeah?
You're not on your good day. You just like me too much and you don't want to admit.
Don't do it. Look at the knights now, still raiding. He's still with all this raid. Look how Liereyy, with 22 villages lost, he is still on the way to Imperial because the economy is a massive advantage. And now probably he will switch into Cavalry. Well, now, I mean, being in Imperial, probably you don't need to really switch, right? Because Cavaliers is not the same.
Hussar even, just Hussar.
Even, yeah.
Yeah, anything, really. But true. But you see that as soon as Luis got some Cavalier Archers together, he did damage. And just props to Liereyy to make it like as hard as it could be. Killed a bunch of eco, he delayed that mess. And eventually the skirmishers, I think it was a mistake. If he got some Cavalier Archers, it would be better than the skirmishers. The skirmishers apparently didn't do much. They're still chasing. Hit them. See how much damage those skirmishers did. He's almost going up.
9 army only.
9 kills. You see, only 9.
9 kills only.
They didn't do much. Now the 10th.
I mean, he can go up to Imperial now because he has now good farmers. Also, he didn't use too much on foot. But well, timing and momentum is still very important here. Is 2 minutes. 2 minutes is a lot, and he's still also ready now, killing more and more. Those knights are idle, but still, you need to kill. And he got converted. But again, more villages going down. Yeah, but he's still killing a lot. It's 22 villages more. Liereyy has 4 relics. Luis has 2. Well, I mean, he's put in a nice fight. He's been annoying with the Cav Archers, but you have the feeling that the winning condition is too hard. for the British player, because the advantage from the start, it was just too big. He read it too early, and it's complicated. Really complicated.
He was
Let's
in
see.
a really good spot. Like you need. Well, let's see. We can talk about it when the game finished. But you need to remember that again, Luis was in a perfect position after the misread from Liereyy, but he didn't see the stable, and then he was doing like some archers, so he doesn't have many farms. He doesn't want to do new scouts, right? And when he loses that army, his eco is worse. And you really don't want to have a worse eco with Khmer than Maggots. That was the problem.
Some people is frustrated because Luis is not walling the woodline. At this stage of the game, the walls are useless. On feudal, okay, now it's not, because there is also skirmishes, there's scorpions, you know. And if you wall, you are kind of gonna trap yourself even quicker, which is bad. Those are going to be now +4. Let's see, there is a monk. It's a good battle here, but he needs to be careful. It's gonna be now cavaliers. They are fully upgraded cavaliers, so it's gonna be so tanky. It's gonna kill so many units. Look how they are not working as great anymore. And he's raiding also all over the map. The kit, it is in an amazing spot to take this game number 4.
Yeah, the worker efficiency should go 10% again. Look, it's going down. Look.
Paladin upgrade, man. Paladin upgrade. Whoa.
Oh my goodness.
Paladin upgrade. 4 relics. He can take even a fit one. Paladin upgrade there. And the population is still big advantage here. Look at the mini-map. Fire. It's all over now.
Look at the worker efficiency. It's going down. Look,
19% again.
It's going to 10.
Crazy.
It's going to 10. GG.
Yeah, it's...
I think it's GG. I think he resigned. No, he didn't. My goodness.
No. It's brutal. Skirmish is here. That's why he's not walling. Then here now the Paladins. Ready more. And ladies and gentlemen, Liereyy in a total domination. Fire.
He was, but he misread. Like Luis had the chance. Lewis had the chance, right? If you want to go back and talk more about this, was the most interesting game of all the 4, and in terms of strategy, really. But it was again a good adaptation by Liereyy after misreading the beginning of the game, and he totally dominated after that for sure. But the games were all close, to be honest. This one was way close than it looks like. So that's why I want to point it out the beginning of the game.
Are you sure it's way close that it looks?
Of course, if you go like there on the capture age and go T and go back to the beginning of the feudal age, I show you why.
I'm gonna try to find it. Let's see if I can find it. Okay, where you tell me? Here. Where you
Remember when he lost one scout? Go back to the beginning. No. Then
the beginning?
The beginning. Yeah. On the berries. On the berries that right now. Go,
he lost a village here. What happened?
Put on Fog of War for Lewis.
For who?
Luis Fog of War.
Thank you. Now yes.
Okay, so now you see the stable in the back. Look at what he sees in the back. Nothing, right? And what Liereyy is doing?
Liereyy is doing incredible here. Scouts, but he doesn't see it.
Right? With upgrades, he doesn't see it. So now what he does, look, he fights that spearman and so on. You see, just to kill 1 villager. He lost 2 scouts there. Look.
But he also take a scout, and the other are really low HP here. Look.
Yeah. So now you can pause. Why he could go all the way around, and then we can move. If he goes a little bit to the back and see the stable and see 1 scout inside the beginning, he would never take that fight. He doesn't lose a single HP on his scouts, Lewis himself. And his top, look at how much he has on gold now. Luis.
Yes. Yeah, he has 6
on gold and everything. No, he just leave 3 there, keep doing archer and keep doing scouts. And Liereyy can never catch up. Because the problem is, you have no spearman as Khmer because you don't do the barrack. So Liereyy is counting on that. He doesn't know, I'm going just to go get a bunch of scouts that cheaper, got the tech, got the defense, and I clean it up. But the only reason he cleaned it up is because Lewis didn't know about it. So if you go up a little bit further, he would see game changes. I promise you. That's why it should be closer.
We will ask now to who? To Liereyy. I'm going to ask to Liereyy, and I will be back to you, okay,
That's
Fire? Okay.
Of course.
Okay. Here we are with Liereyy, not with Luis or what. You know, we had a lot of fun, Liereyy, because we were having Liereyy, Luis, who is who? Red, blue, what happened here? Better to not know. But congratulations, Liereyy.
Thank you.
How do you feel about your performance? And we will analyze now the games in a moment.
I think it was fine. Obviously, maps are pretty tricky. And I know Lewis prepares a lot, so I knew some cheese was coming. But overall, pretty fine. Can't complain.
Okay. And about the Skukutsa, were you surprised that he let... you could both pick Mongols, and then you have Mongols in this map? I think this is a big advantage for you, no? Mongols is insane.
Yeah, they felt pretty good. I didn't really play them too much because I thought they were always going to be banned. But they let me have them, so very kind, you know. So...
It's a fun boy.
Am I supposed to watch something, a stream or something? Or?
Yeah. Oh my god, this professional. Let me put pause. You watch the stream on Discord and you see the highlights.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, like the last edition, man. This is professional channel. Okay, you see here all the battles.
True.
We can go back to the highlights if you want. Look. For you,
that's fine.
We'll start the highlights again here. You see, and we were talking about the Mongols, and you were telling that it was, for me, Mongols is the best civilization in this map.
Yeah, probably. I mean, I got like 4 or 5 deers. They work, almost 50% faster. So not really a big secret that I will be ahead the resources and then can just snowball from there. Very messy map, but very hard to play as well. I thought he would try to FC at some point even, because he was up a bit later. Maybe that was his plan originally. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but FC in this map...
I thought the same, but then he was up so late, and I was like, well, must be doing something.
Okay, we will talk about going up late, because it happened also in some other map for you, but that will be the last game. But in this one, when you get this initiative, because you are... you here has less villas, but you are attacking it in the initiative. Can you catch up in this map? Like, if you keep doing army constantly? Because it's feel that it's so complicated, like, Lewis maybe should go for Castlage.
If I have a hole and he gets in with the scouts, and obviously I'm going to lose like 5, 6 villagers, and then suddenly I can't really afford anything, even though I reach Castlage. But at the same time, I'm doing damage here, so he's never going up to Castlage, and then just CA just scales super well. So if I don't take massive damage from this point on, the game is just over. So I just have to focus on defense, and that's obviously easier if you know your game plan already.
Okay. Were you feeling that at this point, even if he was coming very aggressive with towers and a scout, you were still having the game?
At this point, the game was over, yeah. I knew. Obviously, if he's coming forward with towers as well, it means that he isn't up to Castlage. So I knew I just had to keep making CA, not lose everything to like a few scouts, and then the game ends.
Okay. Explain me the game number 2. What happened here?
It's just a gamble, you know? Like it's like we both rolled the dice. I rolled a 4 and he rolled a 6. That's the best way to explain it.
What we were talking this morning, right? More or less, or yesterday. I don't remember when it was.
It's like, if I go fast feudalage and he FCs, or he survives, I lose. If I go fast castlage, he goes feudalage, or in this case, I go fast feudal, or he goes fast castle, I lose, because he can just all in. I thought he was gonna boom on land, boom on water with Burgundians. I didn't really think about... I thought about the fast castle for a little bit, and I was like...
Look his fish. But look his fish. He got a lot of hand. He did 4 or 5 maximum fishing ships. No more. And then
I saw. I realized. But then I already realized it was too late. And then obviously there's no defending this. If we both go fast castle, I just win the water. And I can defend on land. Or I can just expand, make monks, siege, whatever. Then I'm fine. I can just go CA. Like this, I went feudal age. He kind of went fast castle. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, maybe for the player is worse, but or maybe not. It's not better that there's really several options. Like you are not 100% sure that the one strategy is going to work. That maybe sometimes it works, but maybe all the time it doesn't. I think it's better in reality. Multiple strats, but the issue is on Nomad is you can't really explore what your opponent is doing. Like with his uptime, he could have very easily been semi FC or even fast feudal age. So it's hard. It's like you don't have a scout, right? So you just like, okay, he's going to do this. I will counter it with this. And once I realized he's going FC, it was already too late. So I was already dead at that point.
There's some maps, Liereyy, that has a horse. But if you put a horse in the Nomad maps, it can also remove the beauty of the Nomad, right?
I guess I have to pick Hans or something. In that case.
For example. Anyway, in this one, you spotted very quick that he was going very aggressive. I believe that was the main key here.
Once I spot the barrack, I know what his eco is going to look like. Very rough, very messy.
he can't afford double bidax. Neither can I, but you know, I have a range with 4 range units already, so I don't need to. And from this point on, as soon as I clear the man at arms, I'm ahead in land. I'm ahead in upgrades. I have Viking wheelbarrow and I kill his transport as well. So it was just a very quick snowball.
Also, at this point, if I'm not mistaken, you were having like 10 farms already with wheelbarrow, and he didn't have a single one, for example. So your echo was going to explode.
For that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this game at this point was more or less over here. And then what happened in the next game? I'm gonna go for the next highlight. I think I can do it myself. Yes, there you go.
This time,
were you trying to go fast castle?
I rolled a 6. I thought he would go fast castle. That's why I thought I'm just gonna mirror it.
I love
so
it.
He was gonna FC.
Okay, I love it because I said I was discussing a lot with my co-caster with Fire, and I was Fire think that he's going fast castle into Scorpions or something like this. Or whatever.
I thought so as well. Like, who the hell plays normal scouts against Magyars? Which psychopath? Lewis, I guess.
Psychopath. Okay, you call it live to Louis psychopath, man? Dude, man,
who plays normal scouts against Magyars on an open map? You know, like Chimera's like the worst civ to go up against this. If I just go normal scouts, we're both playing full scouts, and I just have better scouts.
Okay.
I thought he would for sure go FC. There was no other way.
And then when you notice that he's not doing that, you were even thinking, okay, I'm gonna keep myself fast castle, or then you decide, okay, no, I need to adapt. And what was your thought here?
Yeah, I had to adapt pretty quick. As soon as I saw the second scout, I thought like, oh shit. Then I just had to go commit to feudal age, but he was stuck in archers, right? So on this map, archers is like kind of rough because you can see he can never move out. I'm just running around and dancing on his forehead. He has to chase me all the time. His eco is messy. And I'm just on my best unit, right? Like cheaper, +2 attack for free. It's just so smooth. So.
I can't believe that you don't want archers, man. Not in this map. Archers are not great here.
Well, we saw what happened when he made archers. You know, he killed 1-2 villas and then just never ever anything again.
Well, at this point, you were already 6 villas ahead, but he was keep trying and trying for a little bit. Were you feeling that this is snowball amount of cav archers could do enough damage to come back? Because he killed you actually many villages.
Yeah, like at this point, I only have light cav knights and scorpions, but the scorpions aren't really that effective because he can still make knights. And I can't really defend more than one area of scorpions. I can't just send 7 scorpions here and there, so it's hard to defend with scorpions. So I had to switch to skirms. If I stayed on light cav, I probably would die. But with the skirm transition, the better eco, I managed to defend somewhat. Wasn't the cleanest defense. I wasn't really certain if I wanted to do skirms, or maybe I can just stick to Scorpion, Monk, Siege, Knights. But the skirms was correct after all.
Okay, I think Fire wanted to ask you. Fire, you're here, right? You can ask him whatever you want to ask. I mean, the highlight is already over. Here's the
buddy,
game.
How you doing?
What's up, man?
Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
Okay, so do you remember when he started doing scouts and getting the upgrades?
When I made the upgrade on my scouts? The last
you're doing scouts there in the back, right? He killing a villager. He lost 2 scouts and 1 HP on the other one for 1 spearman because of a villager, right?
Yeah, my berry.
He never sees you doing scouts. If he goes like 1 tower up, he sees the stable. And then he keeps doing army, right? So I'm telling Mem, the game could go very differently. It would be much closer. It could be different. And it's like, no, total domination. Sure, after Lewis kind of screwed up the thing because he didn't see. And that's the beauty of the game, right? And that's that I wanted to point out, but he doesn't understand. Like, you know what I mean, right? Like, he doesn't understand.
Do you still want to do you still to want to come back to Caucas with me, you said?
You love me, man. Come on. Love doesn't end like that. Just because
Liereyy, with love like this, who need enemies, right?
True.
Remember, but Liereyy knows what I mean. Like, he's just literally, like, it's so funny because Liereyy gamble and Liereyy, right? And Luis did the right thing, which is weird. No one does it.
Imagine, Liereyy, imagine the whole casting like this, and I was, who is talking? Liereyy, it was almost the same, you know. I couldn't focus anymore. I couldn't focus anymore.
If he didn't lose a single scout there, I probably have to wait for like 4 scouts. But then again, he was expecting me to go FC, right? So if he expects me to go FC, like 1.5 scouts for a villager is worth it because every villager he kills is like massive.
But those like so thin because it's 1 tile up that his scout was there, right? He goes 1 tile, he sees it, and the game changes. That's the whole point only.
Yeah, small nuances. Like if I don't go FC, the game looks way different. And if I go fast field late, he goes FC, the game looks way different. And I might die to like some.
The game is so good.
It's like.
But again, personally, Liereyy, I like this a lot. I hate when there's a map that you know that you have one strategy, it's 100% over. It's also boring for you as a player, for the viewers as well. But when there is that possibility that you say, what strategy I do? Because Kittens, for example, in that map, is a good save. It's a very good save. We have seen many wins there with Kittens, but Burgundians as well. And then depend what you choose, what one player choose and the other, it can go either way. So for me, this is very nice because it makes everything more interesting. Harder for the player, for sure.
Roll the dice.
It's a gamble.
Roll the dice.
Yeah. No, it's like flipping a coin.
Flip the coin and
also,
play accordingly.
Also, the same strategy, if you were not that close, it wasn't going to work for Luis.
That's true. I thought he was gonna be there because I lost a sheep there, but I couldn't really be sure. I had no sheep to explore. It's like,
Yeah.
Do I gamble? Do I not gamble? Gamble either way. So.
Okay. Your group is, if I'm not mistaken, no, not this is group. What is your group? This one. Okay. You have already a very important victory because now you are 100% on round of 12. You got to wait the winner ACN MBL. Who is going to be that for you, Liereyy? ACCN or MBL?
I haven't seen MBL practice. I've only seen him type one sentence in our Discord, which is, I'm busy the weekend. So I'm going for ACCM.
Okay, ACCM, I'm busy this weekend. Oh my god. Typical MBL. Liereyy versus ACCM probably is what you guess. Anyway, Liereyy, thank you so much for joining, and obviously good luck in the next one.
Thank you.
And get time to Caucas. Get time to Caucas, or I will change your maps. You're gonna get all the bad maps. All the bad maps.
I'm already getting them right now as well. Like, I'm adapting. I'm gambling, so it doesn't matter.
I will even worse. Even worse.
Ask him doesn't like the new sims. He banning all of them right away. Boop, boop, boop.
Well, it's not a gamble.
They rich, right? Well, picking them later. Yeah.
Well, actually, but now we have seen those sieves. Now it's not excuse that not DLC. They are very dangerous. We have seen already that they are very dangerous, actually.
Well, pretty much.
So, they buffing it again.
All right.
See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Take care, man. Bye-bye. Well, Fire. Totally. You see, I brought you even in the interview with a brutal frame with all three. I have everything prepared for everything for you, even if you don't deserve it. But well, it is okay.
I deserve. Just a bit, at least. You see, you let me at least do my question.
If you wanted to talk more, you know that I'm not gonna complain. Not at all. Fire was a great time. Fun time with Fire or not, guys? It was good or not? I believe it was good. It was fun, serious. Liereyy dominated Fire, and it wasn't a surprise. We were expecting Liereyy to dominate. He's very strong.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy for him. I hope he can keep and eventually start taking tournaments from Hera too. If someone can do it right now, it's him.
Yeah, I think so, to be honest.
Even though last King of the Desert was just nuts by Viper, right? It's not like he can do that all the time anymore. Priorities and whatever.
Yeah. Next series, before you go, Fire. Who's winning, Sebastian or Sitaux?
Sebastian, but Sitaux is a beast, and Sitaux is really good.
Dangerous
he's
with
underrated. He's very underrated, I think, by general people. And he put a lot of work into practice and strategies and come up with new stuff. So it could be, but probably raw skill. Then it's Sebastian, and Sebastian also puts a lot of work, right? So it's a different kind of thing. But I think Sebastian should be ahead. Maybe 3-1. Hopefully 3-2. I'm going to be watching while doing some things here and there. Most likely coaching, and I will be watching you here. Beautiful face. You're looking good, by the way. I like it.
You are not going to compensate all you did during the casting. So
No.
Stop telling me good things.
Which means that you're looking worse before. I gotta tell you the truth. You're looking good now. That's fine. That's looking healthy. Let's go.
Thank you for coming.
Don't look like that. Come on.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you.
No, come on.
Thank you for coming, Fire. We keep going because I see. Look. Seriously, Fire. Look why we keep coming, because if I put the draft, guys, the draft is not ready, but
Amazing.
the players are ready.
Awesome.
They are ready. So, guys, we're going to keep going. I'm going to set up everything.
Thank you
Fire.
very much.
See you soon. Love you, man. Take care.
Appreciate it, man. You too.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Guys, we're going to keep going. I'm going to make a small break to prepare all the overlays. And Total Domination. Are you having fun? I'm sure you do. Then, everyone subscribe. Stay tuned. And this is Fire with me. We have Liereyy and Luis. The map is Kukutsa. And we hope to see...
If you see, and also, oh, that's awful. He got caught in the open. Now it's a problem. We want to keep that bad boy alive. And again, with a bunch of villagers in the middle, Liereyy leads a lot of scouts to actually do that. My villager, the first villager might be dead. It will be dead. Oof.
And 2 now.
I don't know why Liereyy, yeah, 2, 3 even. It might be even over soon. Oh no.
They're down.
Nice pick, yeah.
Oh.
Let's see.
He will lose it. And he has food there.
Now in the back of his base.
A lot better. He killed 1 villager more. Now he's gonna kill another. The spear's got +1 armor too. This is even too greedy from Liereyy, but check his resources.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
Fire.
Yeah, he's almost going up.
There's a hole, but now some villagers being killed here. Not the end of the wall.
And resources. The problem is the resources. The difference on the resources is basically the castle age. Almost.
In the last second. He's taking everything. He's here taking everything. He's taking so many villages here. He's still with more villages. Well, but now it won't be anymore. He's losing more than his ult, but still he's killing a lot of villages. He lost so many archers too. I think Liereyy is losing so many here. He has no village of food now.
Okay. You can keep casting, so he's back.
Well, it's Discord. Sometimes Discord can fail, but let's see now those villages. He's gonna take those villages, all of them. Yeah, all of them. Taking all the villages. Yeah, 10 villages now more. Still going. And definitely, this first game, if you want to win, you definitely need to earn it. But now, ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 1 for left. I will try to pay attention to everything. With me here is Fire. This is Warlords 5. They are
very much next to each other.
They are quite close, right? But they didn't find it. Well, they lost some. But now you can put here the fishing ships. You have to do it. Okay. And he's gonna take it very quick.
So it's not the biggest of the problems. Yeah, you can, right?
You can.
Look at
this. Is getting better. It's still walling a little bit. He's trying to get time. But he needs to make village. Yeah, it's a brutal strategy here. It's a brutal strategy. Okay. Well, but if you kill the ram, Fire. If you kill now the ram, he need to kill the ram obviously before losing all his economy, right?
Yeah.
And the TC because he's up to cast. Oh, he killed his own village too or what? Well, it's only 1 ram. Now he's gonna lose a lot of units. He need to repair this. This is really big moment here for Luis. Need to repair. He's gonna be able to repair or not? Ay. Yeah, he's losing a lot, but population 43, 47, and Luis is gonna take now the ram. The strategies work. We will see if it's over or not. He need to kill the ram. If he kill the ram, let's kill the ram or not. He kill it. Well, killing the ram, maybe he's gonna be able to hold. We will see, but no more villages. He's gonna take it, and then now he will have to move. The TC is going to be down. Strategies. Now he has 0 wood. He cannot make a lumbercam, and Luis take game number 2, Mike. We keep going with Luis, Armenians, Liereyy the Vikings. This is Pacific Islands. What? He's gonna try to land, and this is so important because Liereyy now see the barrack. So if you watch when we are streaming in 3 channels, you can watch everything for free. Just telling you, man, so you know, guys.
Did you guys hear my dogs barking? No, right?
No. Yes, a bit now, but nothing. Wilbarro, no double B tax for any of the players, so they are very tight with the economy. Fire, really tight. Yeah. But I think this is the second transport he's doing, I think, and that's expensive.
It is.
And he's losing also.
A big plus, and even like to run away from archers and skirmishers, right? They're a little bit extra, like they're extra fast, and it's so annoying to catch them when they have a barrel. And and now Liereyy is like, okay, I need more food. As soon as he goes for a new food income, boom. He's losing how many villages there? 2.
But also look, but not only that, he's killing all the army. An amazing last 30 seconds for the kid, who is also going to, not denied, but, and ladies and gentlemen, is a bit of the highlights, not the whole highlights, because we are going to continue right now. I believe, let me check that, yes, T-West is going to be with me here very soon, but before we talk with T-West, this is the program for today. Liereyy, Louis, Sebastian, Sitaux. Tomorrow, guys, we have this brutal ACCM, MBL, and Hera versus Classic Pro. It's going to be amazing. Remember that the brackets will be here. We will talk more about the brackets next week. It's a little bit earlier yet, and we can make a very fast recap how the groups are going. As you can see, we have winner match already in Group A. Bals, freaking Andy, Winchester, one of them, bye-bye will be. Then Group B, that Liereyy is waiting opponent. Tomorrow we will see it. And then we have also the Group C already complete the first round with the Viper and Tatot. One will go quarterfinals right away, while Heart of Mihai, one of those will go out, and the winner will face versus the loser of the other series. And Group D, it's starting now. And with me is one of the guys that is also known for the community by many people. Has been already with me many times, and this is Mr. West. I love to call you Mr. West. And this time, as he did in Warlords 1, he also helping a lot with the maps and reacting to all the feedback for the players, for everyone. So you are very important part of Warlords or Warlords 5, Mr. West. Thank you for joining me, and let's have a good time.
We have a ton of maps too. We have 21 maps. You contacted me in March, and I've been working to get them all fixed and ready for the event. So that's been a lot of fun.
And they're good.
It hasn't been breaking too much. They're good. Okay.
I mean, I think we have got. Wes, I think we have got one admin win only. One admin win only in the whole tournament. So including even the deciders in the qualifiers. So that's good signal for sure, good signal for sure. Anyway, thank you for joining. I think we can go for the draft in a moment. It's say Liereyy Louis, but because they didn't change the name, I want to change manually. Sebastian, and this is Sitaux. And let me check if they have got, give me a second, because I don't know if they started to they are starting to pick now the maps. So we're going to see now the draft in a moment. Remember, guys, that what we have here, it's all the maps that can be picked in the tournament. And now we have Pacific Islands again. We didn't see before, and now we're going to see Pacific Islands again. It's a map that I like it, and you have seen how Liereyy made it happen. Pretty much not a lot of water map, Mr. West.
Yeah, it's an interesting map because there isn't much fish on it. There's a lot of water, but compared to a lot of the other maps that we see as water maps, it's very land-focused for transporting and kind of tricky to figure out. Going for men-at-arms or archers on one island and going back and forth between both islands, whether the players land the same island or land different islands. There's a lot of strategy involved.
Pacific Islands, cenotes are his own maps. Now, Sitaux, no surprise, border dispute, and let's see which one is going to be the other. You can see, guys, that you get borders blue for whole match Sebastian, borders red for Sitaux, and all the maps that they are not going to be picked, I will grade them down as soon as they pick the last two maps, because the first is going to be a random one. Ooh, completely different, man. And then Sitaux, full aggressive. Oh my god, and the first one, Basmo. I love it. The first one, Basmo. You like that map too, right?
Let's go. I'm glad we have a closed map. I like the closed maps. I like the cloud maps.
But this is the beauty of the random. It can be anything, the first one. So they don't pick it, but then we still have it. And then Basmo is the first one. So we have 5 completely different maps. And this is the beauty of this tournament, Mr. West.
It is 5 completely different maps. And although I have to say, Cenotes is the one I'm kind of I'm kind of worried about. I think that's the one that we're most likely to need an admin re on. So I'm kind of nervous now. We're going to be casting, and they're going to have a completely imbalanced map that they're going to need to restart.
Why it can be restart? No restart. No restart. You know, because of the lakes.
Okay, we're going to give because
of the lakes.
Yeah, we can give. They can be very random. We could have one player not having any lakes in the back. One player has 2 lakes in the back. They're fish booming. We'll have 20 fishing ships for one player.
Well, you can punish.
I'm happy with
it. You can try to punish that, and it's wallable as well. It's semi-open map. They will find a way to find everything and fix it. And actually, those are bonus resources. At least that we consider that is incredibly unfair and impossible. Unlikely to be at the main. I mean, I have seen several maps of cenotes, and they were all fine. You know, there's always better and worse maps. You know, where's my admins? Okay, my admins are. They have changed now. Yeah, now you need to change, please, the command of the co-caster, please. Put a Mr. West. Okay, Basmo, Pacific Islands, Cenotes, and Border Dispute and Moras. I like a lot the maps. Only one repeated from the previous series. Only Pacific Islands. All the other new maps. So we have, in 2 series today, 9 different maps. That's amazing, Mr. West.
We've had a good variety of maps throughout all the sets, too. And I like how we have... Not just the different maps, but also even within the categories. I feel like all the maps are different. Skakusa, Border Dispute, Cliffbound all play very different to each other.
And I fall in love with. You remember when we were selecting the maps, and then you speak to me about Tefiti. What a great choice we did picking this map, and with the change we did, it's been fantastic. Really good.
Yeah, it is. Honestly. We added a few more islands to the outside for the 1v1 version, and that's been a great addition to the water maps. It's not just you garrison the docks with the fishing ships and shoot with the fishing ships all the time. It's interesting with the transports. You head to the outside, stay on the inside. Lots of different options.
I think it has been very good. Really, really, really good. Okay, let's see now. Favorite for this series? Then, Sebastian, do you think? Sitaux? I mean, the maps are very different, so maybe Sitaux got a lot of chances here. But Sebastian has been always aggressive. Feel that now, since he got more top, he play a little bit less aggressive.
Yeah, I do think Sebastian is probably the favorite. Although I do have to worry. I don't know if Sebastian has been changing his hotkeys because there is Pacific Islands, and last time we played a water map against Sitaux, he ended up deleting all of his docks. Apparently, select all dock and delete all were right next to each other on his keyboard.
Oh, okay. I was asking, sorry, if sometimes I get distracted a bit, Mr. West, I apologize in advance. I have so many things to control, as well, as I can show you here in a moment. Let me just see. Here it is. So many things, and you don't see one. And you don't see one monitor here. And I was just typing here now, you know, with GBR with the admin when they are starting, and you here, guys can see they are starting. But I have here this, but you guys are going to see this beautiful draft, and we have the civilizations here being banned. Persians, Georgians, Khmer. Okay.
So I'm pretty sure that, unlike Liereyy, both of these players have all the DLCs. So we're not just going to see the...
No, Liereyy has. Liereyy has too. But Liereyy has too,
he has
okay?
them now. He has them
Yes. He has them now. Yeah, but also, maybe in Basmo they could pick one of those new civs. Because in the other maps, I don't think so, to be honest. But in Basmo, maybe could be interesting to see some of them.
Maybe. I mean, the Blackwood Archers from the 2P have been crazy. We had a Cliffbound game before, I think, where we saw them. I've seen some crazy FC strats from them, but Basmo, that can be tricky because your stone is in one spot, and if you get tower rushed and push off of the stone, it can be hard to get to your unique unit.
Okay. Well, 2P won't happen. It's banned already. Persians, Georgians, Khmer, Spanish, the Vikings. What else they are going to ban? I want to see differences, but let's be honest. There's some cities that are extremely powerful. And in this kind of tournament, West, even if there's so many maps, some civilizations are kind of like a must to see them.
Yeah, there are. And Vikings being banned for the water map is a pretty big one, because I've seen longboats picked or played pretty much every time there's a water map. And I've seen some players, like I was talking to Nikov, and I don't think he thought they were the strongest, but I think that whenever I see Vikings on a water map, they get to longboats and they end up winning. And I've that's a big ban from Sitaux, forcing, since Sebastian is going to be picking in the draft, forcing him not to pick Vikings for Pacific Islands.
Also, Vikings, the good thing that it has is that they can have also a very nice economy on the land. So it's kind of covered two areas very nicely. They are nice on water. Having wheelbarrow and then immediately handcart when you reach castle, you saw the previous cities, how the economy already was looking so cool in no time for Liereyy in that Pacific Islands game. So I think it's normal to see Vikings ban, especially with these maps.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see a Mongols ban too, because there are so many maps where we've seen Mongols picked, but Skakusa isn't in the map pool. Border Dispute still only has 2 boars on this version. And that's always the civ that I wonder with the different maps, how heavily they're prioritized. And maybe the maps they have now isn't a particularly strong pool for them.
Yeah, I think that's so important. Depending what map they're going to be picked, then the draft is going in one or another direction. So important now. Let's see what they will pick as the first pick. Let's see what is the mentality now for the players to pick one or the other. It's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah, and Koreans are banned, so no turtle ships, sadly, on Pacific Islands. I was hoping to see them, but yeah, now it comes down to priority. Are you going to pick maybe Dravidians for Pacific Islands or prioritize a water civ, or do you think about it's something for Morris, an aggressive land civ like the Romans?
But seriously, who was the player I was like? Well, I was co-casting this yesterday. I think it was Sitaux. Like, Portuguese is fine, but is Portuguese a civilization to use your hidden pick? Even Japanese. The Japanese are a bit better because it's even more versatile. But yeah, but for the first pick, hidden?
For the first pick? I mean, Portuguese, you can use them on a lot of maps, right? You can use them if you want to play organ guns on Basmo.
Even in Basmo, yes.
Use them if you want to play Pacific Islands. Yeah, they're just a flexible civ, so I don't mind them as a first pick. And since Sebastian also is picking first for the pick civs, he also manages to pick up Dravidians, which I really like for Pacific Islands.
Yeah, well, but Sitaux could have picked Dravidians as the first pick as well, and then we might be talking, is Dravidian that's good? Well, in some maps, they might be very strong, yes. But I prefer Armenians, for example, than Dravidians. Personally?
Oh, dear. So what do you think of the Thericidai? We saw them in Andy versus Vinchester, and it felt like late game they seemed unbeatable.
Yeah, they were very tanky. They were very strong, but it wasn't only about those. Like in that game, Andy did really, really good. Like keeping also the map control on the land as well, never really getting back. He used it a lot, the bomber cannons, cannon galleons, but combined with those Thericidai was very powerful. Lithuanians as the third pick. Maybe Border Dispute, because you have the 100 foot extra, and then the trash units being so fast for a very aggressive approach can be nice there in Border Dispute. I like that.
Remember, we also have 7 relics on the maps now.
Yeah,
instead of 5, we've upped it to 7, so easier to get the 4 total you need for the full attack bonus on your knights.
I wonder who got the idea and wanted to make this 7 relics, man. These people that is creating this tournament are out of their minds, right, Mr. West? What is this, man? 7 relics?
All the good map ideas, though. I got to credit to Rainbow. That was his idea.
By the way, I have good news, and Rora Rainbow is going out of the hospital today after 10 days, almost 11 days in the hospital, and he's getting feeling now better finally. And tomorrow it will be back to help us with the tournament, Mr. West. Rainbow has got tough 2 weeks almost, man, in the hospital, but finally he's getting better, and I can't be more glad. Not gonna lie. Thanks a lot to GBR, that helped me a lot, but Rainbow is not only an admin, is a friend to me, very important, and I feel very relaxed and happy to see that he's going to be back tomorrow home. Well, it's already today at home, but with family and chill. I said to him, today, forget the tournament. Forget nothing. And then he want to be tomorrow back in business. GBR, man. If it wasn't for you, man, you know what? I will be in the damn hell, So thank you so much for all your work. and for everyone that is supporting the channel. I just wanted to shout out for Rainbow.
Give him 1 day off. He gets back,
Yes.
give him 1 day off, then right back to work. That's all
Well,
he gets, 1 day.
he won't, you know, like he won't to be back tomorrow, you know. So if he want to take more days off, he can, because, but you know, he want to be, because then we won't have Warlords till Thursday. So then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is still also no Warlords, and I'm sure that he has been checking the games and so on. Anyway, look at the saves. At the end, Mongo's third pick. Malians, Wei and Bengalis, they're taking time. Oh, the last two has been fast. Shu and Sicilians. Whoa.
Ooh,
Sebastian.
Sicilians scare me. They're the civ that you look at Sicilians and you feel like on paper they're probably one of the worst civs and you should never win with them. But then you see the donjons on a water map and maybe on Pacific Islands. Maybe Sebastian has a silly plan for border dispute with early donjons to get map control with sergeants. And sometimes they look unbeatable.
Yeah. But it's crazy that they pick the six Chinese the last pick when sometimes they pick mirror. It's crazy. It's really crazy. What do you think about this suggestion in the chat, Mr. West? By the way, this kind of 7+3 grid of maps will allow for a ladder map ban system where players only have to leave 6 of or 8 out of 21 maps open, depending on whether you want to hit players with a funnel plane or not. Well, people want to see difference in the ladder, Mr. West. And people is getting ideas from the tournament. So I don't know if people is gonna note, because the ladder is not super active, right? It's really not. So
it's a very different environment, right? And remember, for the ladder, it's not just for the top players. It's for everyone who wants to play AoE 2. And the more maps you add, the harder it is to learn all the maps. And if you have a new player just joining and you give them 21 maps, they're gonna be kind of overwhelmed.
Yeah, true. Let's see. Well, we're going to start very soon. For how long? Because I wouldn't mind to play another video from previous editions to have some fun. And what I can tell you is that I don't know why, but I don't make to work my signal. I hope that I can fix that for the next week. I'm talking about the Discord signal, so you can see the whole POV from me, but I think it doesn't have sound. I don't manage, I don't know why. I've been trying to fix that because I'm sharing the Discord, but it doesn't give the sound there. Because if I give the sound, West, you will hear yourself when we're casting, which is going to be annoying for you. And you will hear myself probably double, and I don't know why. Just to let you know. But I don't know, GBR, if you are here, are they taking a while to start? Do we have time to play a video? I see them in the lobby. I believe that he's listening. So let me know if we have, because maybe we can play a video. I mean, I see both in the Basmo, but I see now Sebastian going away. I think I'm going to play a video. Yes. We play a video? He's writing to me on Discord. Let's see. Yeah, let's play the video. I'm playing the video. Guys, enjoy. It's a recap from previous Warlords, guys.
What civilization do you think requires the most skill to master effectively?
Okay, Dravidas. No. I would say Celts is one of them.
Celts?
Yeah. It feels quite... previously, before the Minotaur buff, it was a really tough civ to play. I think you had to do specific things to be able to win. But maybe right now, with the infantry being more viable, isn't that hard anymore.
So not Celts then.
I think it's Burgundians on Arabia to master the economy management and aggression at the same time, or like handling army. Like, how do you like find the perfect balance? Because sometimes you can get into a cycle of just booming and dying, and sometimes you can get a really good eco and a really good army at the same time, and then they're really strong. I think Burgundians is like one of my hardest civ, at least, to master, to like get a perfect balance of.
So far, we're mentioning only mysterious civs.
Yep.
Weird.
Who's gonna say Spanish conks next?
Really hard to master.
What do you think, Viper?
I I don't know. Like, there's a lot of civs that are difficult to master on different maps. So I'm going to go with the famous "it depends" because there's not a single answer that will be the right answer for every map. It depends. If we're playing Black Forest, obviously there are different civs. We play Arabia, it's different islands, Pacific Islands, Nomad maps. Everything will be different. Burgundians on Arena, easy, right? But Arabia, sure, a very specific situation. My point is, it depends. ACCM, your turn.
Lazy answer.
I don't have
for
a
me,
good-
for me, I would say Bohemians. Like it's really hard to play in the early stage.
But that's also super easy on a close map again, you know, like on BF.
Yeah,
Bohemians
but like I can see in the past, if you go Bohemian, I go Burgundians, and I just kill you early in like. But it's really hard for Bohemian to play in the late game versus the early eco sources. But if you got really high skill, you can handle that. Especially you see Mr. Yo, he's played Bohemian really good.
Did we turn this into a 1v1 arena question?
Maybe.
No, but I mean, and I try Bohemian, but every time I play Bohemian, I lose. So I want to.
Good to know. You're in my
I feel
group.
like Bohemian is hard for me to play. I think.
Don't ban Bohemians against ACCM then.
Leave it open.
Sure.
I think these days it saves like Britons, Ethiopians, maybe Vikings. These archer civs, I think, are harder to master these days.
You're stranded on an island and can only bring one technology upgrade. Which would it be?
But if I'm a villager, I couldn't use. I don't know.
You're not a unit. What technology do you take with you?
It's open to interpretation.
Yeah,
It's
but
not
I need
supposed be
something
that
to
serious.
upgrade. Okay.
I have two answers. One, I would take paper money, because then when I chop trees, I get money, and then I can buy food from other people on the island. Unless I'm by
But you're
myself.
stranded on island alone.
Okay, then I do gill nets, so I fish faster. And then I get more food.
But that's just for a fishing ship. You're not a fishing ship.
But is there people in the island?
Technology or unit? What are we now?
You are not a fishing ship.
It's open
You're
for
stranded on an
interpretation.
island. You're stranded on an island. Like, are you gonna research squires? Yeah, maybe squires so you can run faster. But you're not a militia. So.
Okay, then I do supremacy, so I'm stronger. You
Yeah,
can fight the
exactly.
sharks.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Oh, or Flemish Revolution, so we get the sword thing.
But then you cannot harvest resources.
This question is stupid because I'm
Let's move on.
I go for the unit that of Hindustanis. On-go income is faster. Like they're gonna be go in the island. I gonna mining go. I want to faster, and I bring on the go to my home.
But you're stranded on the island. You're not home.
You can't go home, ACCM.
There are no wrong
cannot go
answers.
home.
This is great.
It's open for interpretation.
But how you fishing?
I think we just
Apparently
move on.
not.
Well, I would research loom then, just to get some clothes or something, you know.
Your look doesn't change. Do you get a different villager when you research Loom MBL? No, you look exactly the same.
But it doesn't matter. It's the purpose of it. Wheelbarrow, collect more, run fast.
What makes you think I didn't have a fishing ship when I was stranded?
Because you are not a fishing ship. It only affects the fishing ship.
That's why I asked, what unit are you?
Like, let's move on. Shit question.
This is the best.
I forgot how MBL was telling in the past, and that's why I wanted to bring you guys shit question. You know, how polite is MBL, right, Mr. West? Oh my god.
Absolutely. He's I gotta say, ACCM, if I had to be stranded on an island with someone, I think it'd be ACCM. I think I'd have a great time with him.
Of course. But don't worry, guys. We are starting in a moment. Yeah, they already started the game. Basmo, Sitaux, Way, Sebastian, Portuguese. And it's starting in a moment. Don't tell me, guys, that you don't like those videos recap that I know that many of you never watch it. This is for the last edition, for Warlords 4. I will bring videos from other Warlords. Warlords 3, 2, 1. We have a big tournament in front of us, and I wanted to recap you because there was many so good. But now we are into game number 1. Here we are with Sitaux. with Sebastian, and with a brutal map that I love it a lot called Vasmo, and with me is Mr. West in a very nice map that you probably really love it.
I love the closed maps, you know that. You know I'm a clown on the inside.
Yes. The inside, we all are, I believe, because in big tournaments, when the super high level happens, I think people enjoy a lot with the, with the weird strategies. And these maps, it doesn't have one or two strategies. It can be many things that can happen, and it's always fun to see them.
Yeah, it certainly does promote the weird strategies. You can see tower rushes on the stone. You can see just straight up unique units. You can see monks, all the normal clown options there. You have your main base and your secondary base where you can collect stone. You have to chop through a line of trees to get to it, though.
But I feel that Sitaux is not going to go for a clown approach. By the way, I need to check something really quick. The draft, this is seat number 5 and 11. And I wanted to show you really quick this. Really quick because I didn't check. This is the win rate in favor to who? To Sitaux. So that historically, but we don't really know if that's going to be the real situation now, no?
Yeah, these days I feel like Sebastian's really pulling himself ahead and managing to distinguish himself as one of those top players. So not that Sitaux is playing poorly, but I think that Sebastian is kind of on the verge of wanting to make that next step, get into that top conversation of the Viper, Yo, Hera, Liereyy expectation to be in the top 4 or so of events, not just the top 10.
Okay. I mean, if Sitaux is using this way civilization, it might try to go for a more economically approach because the unique unit seems to be great, and also this civilization in later game might be beautiful. Probably better for a map like this than Portuguese.
Well, Portuguese do have options of going for organ guns, going for monks, even going for fast imp and doing some Fetorias. I know you love the Fetorias, right? And this is maybe a situation where they could stay 1 TC, apply some pressure, get imp. And they don't have to, if you pick the way on a closed map, I feel like you're really just leveraging the Vil bonus, trying to get ahead economically, maybe go for some Shenbei Raiders for map control. Maybe not quite as many options as the Portuguese have.
Okay. Also, the cheaper units in terms of gold, if you go for monks, it's going to be everything cheaper from the start. The hill is going to be important. But, yeah, it's... I don't know if you watched the interview with Liereyy. Like, he wasn't sure what to do in the map that he lost. And that's why probably he lost. And also, in the last game that he also won, he was already thinking a wrong approach because he was thinking what his opponent was going to do. For me, this is a lot of fun and very interesting because it can bring a lot more options, upsets, because when the maps are predictable, I know I am telling this a lot, but for me it's boring.
Right, I love it when maps have options, and another thing about the closed map is it can be hard to scout. Because you have all the walls,
True.
It can be hard to scout what your opponent's doing. So you might try to do something, and you have to pick blindly without knowing exactly what you're up against.
So yeah, sometimes you have to take one decision and then maybe it's not the right one. For now, Sebastian Barak might go scouts. Like arena standard approach. Oh, you need now the value to open the gate. There you go.
And it makes it tricky on the maps. Your deer are far out there. If you're pushing the deer, then you're not scouting. Maybe making yourself vulnerable to one of those tower rushes we've seen.
Yeah. I mean, that he has more deers to take? Oh, well, it feels that he took the deers faster. Well, there's more. There's a lot more. It's taken from the middle, right? So, yeah, and exploring now. Doing one farm already. And resources. Yeah, look at these build orders. Gonna be 26 population, 25. They're gonna go fast castle. Are they gonna go both for a stable? Because maybe it looks like a bit more a standard approach, at least for the opening.
Yeah, I mean, on this map, the relics aren't all in the middle like they are in Arena. They're spread out. So maybe if you're going that same light cav to fight for relic strategy, you're not getting as many relics if you have to walk farther away. And if Sebastian goes light cav, which it kind of looks like he's doing with the barracks, Sitaux has the option of going for the Shinbei Raiders. He doesn't have to go straight for light cav himself.
Okay, thank you, William Wallace. Who is winning the game? Don't worry, guys. I'm doing the predictions on my own because, you know, you're gonna have to give me some mods. 1 minute predictions only. Because my mods, the West, are on a strike every now and then, you know?
They are. You should have made Rainbow come back to work today.
No, but
he gave him a day with his family. You should have made him come back.
But he's not a mod, you know? He doesn't want to be mod in the channel. He's only admin, you know? On the channel is a VIP, you know? In the channel, he want to watch. Everyone in my channel want to watch. They want to do nothing, you know. Pineri, you know Pineri, right? You know, she refused to be mod. Also, you know, it's a lazy girl. So what? Yeah, because he's lazy. She's lazy. Doesn't want responsibility.
She'll
you know.
Cast with you IRL in the closet we had at the garrison, but she won't be a mod.
No, she doesn't want. You know, because she's a lazy girl. You know, I would like to say lazy boy, but lazy girl is what it is. Anyway, cast the list for both players. With Sitaux, 3 population more. Why? Double task force collar. Thick economy for Wei, right? Thick economy, really.
They pull ahead. And as soon as he gets up to the next stage, he'll have even more vills. He'll do bow saw, maybe even more eco upgrades. You can add in the mining upgrades too. And this is why you pick the Wei on a closed map, their economy.
Yeah, we can see here that those are the opening with the stable. He's gonna go for the scouts. So right now, for now, they are playing more like if it was an arena map. Stable and going for the relics. And talking for the standard approach, because many people in arena doesn't play this way. They play full double, triple monastery or something. But honestly, I think relics become really important. 7 relics, you cannot boom. At least I don't think that you can really boom ignoring the relics.
Yeah, and then the question then is, where do you put the monasteries if you're fighting for relics? Do you go aggressive, put them in the middle, or do you try to go for a more safe monastery, bring the relics back to your base?
I mean, usually the players are going to the middle, but this time I see 1 TC for Portuguese Sebastian on the stone. Don't see yet any other town center. He's doing the monastery, so he's doing... Well, different approach. I like this because 1 is doing TC, the other is going for the monastery, and now right away the TC. Well, for now, obviously a bit better for Sitaux because his civilization is actually just a bit stronger with the eco upgrades. You're getting extra villages, so doing the same approach and having 2 villages more this early is obviously better.
Yeah, he'll pull a bit ahead in the boom, that's for sure. So both TCs on the stone. Do you think we see unique units then? Because it would be Tiger Cav from the Wei. Should be pretty good against Sebastian if he goes organ guns, having a heavy cav against them.
Some people, since the map is now slow and with the gameplay they pick, we can talk and also make the chat feels like we really care about what they say, right, Mr. West? And I'm an ass. 1 say, does Portuguese really need relic? He can make Faitoria. Well, in an arena map that you can cover, but this map is very safe to make Faitorias? I think the relics is a must.
Yeah, I think it's a different situation where relics are kind of a long-term benefit to your eco, and Faitorias would be more, if you're going imp really fast and then suddenly you need extra vills, you can add the Fatoria, so there's a different timing aspect to both of them.
Yeah, not after boom, right? When you have 120 villages, you don't want to probably make more Faitoria because at the end you will have not even population to do army. Let's see the micro here. First kill already now for Sebastian. Might kill another, well, 1-1, and now you move and heal. So they are kind of even at the moment. Did they make husbandry? Sorry, no husbandry. And no husbandry. I believe that at some point they will do it, but this is a lot of gold for Sebastian. So many villages on gold.
Yeah, you can end up floating gold as Portuguese too.
Ooh.
I wonder if he's going to try to go for a castle job now. Yeah, as we saw, he did the TC on the stone. He's starting to collect stone. And if he sees Sitaux is just going a few light cav to fight for relics, he knows Sitaux doesn't have a big army to stop a castle drop.
Yeah, well, right now he has a bit more. He has 3 light guns, 1 spear, but he lost a monk, which is not great. The castle should be probably in the middle. The problem here, Sitaux, is that, sorry, for Sebastian, is that he might be afraid in the sense that, hey, I can take the risk, and I'm taking the risk. But imagine that I got caught by the light gas without the loom, and... Okay, ooh, was almost there, and didn't see it, but he's walling. He's being careful with this. It doesn't have the loom. That castle will be up, but it's not a super forward castle. What he's gonna bring here...
It's too safe. It's too safe.
Yeah.
I don't
It's
like
the
it.
organ
I need
guns.
to be more forward.
Yeah, this would be a bit of a chicken. Oh,
A bit of a chicken? Only a bit? I think more than a bit. I think he has his own light cap. He could have gone more forward.
okay, Wes. $75,000 tournament, Warlords 5, Warlords H, Microsoft. I have to be nice, man. It's a bit of a chicken, you know? I have to be nice. If I say all the time what I think, no more hosting, you know?
no more funding.
No more hosting, you know? No more hosting. All right, 1, 2, 3 tone centers. It's Warlords Edge. Exactly. You got what I wanted to say. Yeah, people got it, man. There was only one that got what I wanted to say. I didn't say World Edge. I said Warlords Edge. Oh, come on, man. People is quick. People is quick. 2 rallies for Sitaux. 1 rally for Sebastian, Mr. West.
Yeah, now the light cap still wandering around for Sitaux, but it gets harder to use the light cap now that the organ guns come out.
Let's give you map control. What you should do now if you are Sitaux? The next siege, maybe?
Siege, yeah. I don't think the Way have good monks, so redemption isn't going to be an option against the organ guns. You basically have to go for a mangonel defense. Yeah, no redemption, no monk tech tree at all for
No,
the
the
Way,
monks.
so you have to
The
go
monks are crap. The monks are really, really crap. Yeah, but no loom, man. No loom. This can be very bad.
no loom.
3 villas for Sebastian down. That's no joke, you know?
Oh, Sebastian. Yeah, we looked at him floating gold for so long and he didn't do loom. Sebastian, no. You do the safest castle ever and then you don't even do loom.
And with Portuguese, it's even better to do it because the techs are 25% faster even. Yeah, you are not even gaining a villager not having the loom. You know, it's 75% of a villager, you know, but still. I don't know why no loom in this situation. I like this mangonel. The Siege Workshop, sorry, we'll have a mangonel. Bloodlines even. I like how Sitaux is not being greedy. He's doing upgrades for his cavalry and is starting to make K1 cavalry. But that can be tricky. He has a lot of monks. He's going petards. Wow.
Oh.
Well, the aggression is happening now, Mr. West.
They're going petards, but they have to walk a long way with that castle being in the back. It's going to be hard to keep them hidden. And the heavy cav, yeah, they're good against the organ guns, but also vulnerable to the monks. And we have quite a few monks on the field for Sebastian.
Oh, but another villager down. It's very important, these things, you know. Sitaux has 500 resources collected more. He's gonna have a stone to make a castle. I think he's gonna make a castle here. You see this position? I think Sitaux is gonna try to make a castle here. I don't know. The petas are coming. Maybe he's gonna make it home, and I will be very surprised. He got some monks. The petas are coming. Redemption even, but. This going more army is K1 cavalry. Maybe guard towers even. This can be tricky. I thought he was going to go to this base, but the castle will... Ooh, the castle he want to do. Mr. West.
That's forward.
He's going wild.
That's forward.
Oh,
Yeah, where are the monks? Where are the monks? Are they by the organ guns right now? Sitaux could destroy all those organ guns if he closes on them.
This is very important.
He's gonna
killing all these organ guns. Yes, these are very tanky. This is very, very sloppy, and this is a great move here by Sitaux. But the problem is that look at here now, organ guns. He was sending the village. This is now chaotic. It's starting to make in that scenario. Whoa! Well, that's a big bada boom. We have to play the bada boom. He killed so many, really so many. Oh my God! Well.
And he's still
that was
the castle. He's still
yeah,
three villas there. Can he do
3
that?
villas.
He has to send more.
Low HP, but now he want to go and kill the monks. He's sending more villages. He's gonna convert. No, he didn't. The units are coming. He's killing a lot. 68 villages, 78. Sitaux lost 10 villages with this castle. Crazy. He got all the eco upgrades, but man, this was wild. He might lose the game here, Sitaux. It wasn't this needed.
Well, important thing though, he's
No, it's
close
fine.
to the monks, and now he can use that mangonel, so he's fine. He's fine.
Yes.
And now we have to look at the imp timings. Look at all that gold Sitaux floating. He could try to buy his way up now. He can do a second castle with all the stone he has.
Well, he's gonna make the castle. There you go. We're gonna enjoy it really fast because now this Sul Stable is gonna kill everything, and I love this, you know, that we're able to do this. Let's check the quick replay. Look, man, this was brutal. Like, look at the Echo KD here. And check 10 after this. It's just crazy. Seriously. Crazy. Brutal. Brutal one. Okay, keep going. And now, oh, a second castle. Man, Basmo is wild. It might be a bit slow in the start, but now it's going Imperial, Sebastian. But if you make the castle here and raid, then the Imperial is not that important.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Sebastian has stone, right? He could delete some farms, do his own castle there. I think he needs to. The hard thing is being able to tell when your opponent's up to imp too, because he's doing his castle in the middle. Is the middle more important than defending your stone mine, though?
And the wood. And all the wood.
Yeah,
right?
That's the biggest wood line on the map.
Oh my god. Now, also, you can go Tiger Cavalries that honestly, with +2 armor, they are like, not like paladins, but you know what I mean. They are so tanky. The problem is that he still have good amount of monks, so he can convert them. Yeah, it's a very nice game, as we can expect. Kinda crazy here from both players with a completely different approach.
Yeah, there's a workshop, so what does Sitaux just try to stay castle age and push with that workshop now? He could take Sebastian completely off of that stone.
Okay. He's going around trying to make some more damage, but he need to push here. Is attacking the house, attack the gate, man, get inside. You have the castle here, you need to move damage, no fletching, so he's not even taking the TC. He's going up to Imperial, gonna make a town center there. Population is almost the same. The map is still big, so obviously he's gonna go traps, but yeah, but that's the problem. He will kill the castles, and with this army, he need to kill this, even if he's in Castle Age. Oh my god! But now it can kill. If he kill open, if he kill open. Oh my god! What's happening now? Keep the gate open.
Sebastian.
Oh,
He's trying to run.
Sebastian!
He's gonna lose all the vills.
He's gonna lose so many. What's happening here? This is a disaster for Sebastian. Now he's behind in villas. Yes, he's in Imperial, but he's gonna be wild. Look at the Echo KD now. Crazy.
Yeah, and remember, there are no other stone piles on the map. It's just in where he's already mined all the stone there. His wood line's getting raided.
Yeah.
Once that gate goes down, it's on ice, so he can't re-wall it. And
But-
that is horrible for a player who wants to get imp and engage in a treb war.
But he's not Garrison. He's losing all. 20 villas with those 6 tigers. And now he noticed this is incredible. It's not the first time that I see this in a big tournament. And Sebastian do not notice when he's getting ready. It brings me Red Bull vibes.
He's focusing on the trebs. He's focusing on the trebs in the middle. This is what he wanted to do. Get imp, have a treb war, but not with this economy. Not with this mess of tiger cav everywhere.
Woo.
Even the Rams hitting the TC. And he's lost his second base. He's trading it for the middle.
Yeah, he's moving his troop, but he has 20 villas behind. He obviously need to do more. How many tigers he need to clean all this? He has 19. He's gonna clean this stone center and will kill the villas for sure. It will do it. And how many? Because obviously, Wes, you don't want to lose this castle.
You don't want to lose both. But it's hard to take a fight against that many organs. And not the best monk tech tree, so he can't do heresy against the monks either. Sitaux's kind of stuck in the castle age now. He spent all that food on the tiger cav and the push, and yeah, he's up by about 30 vills, but he's losing the middle of the map, he's losing the castles, and how do you ever kill that army from Sebastian?
Well, that's a good question. Well, he need the monks. He need to kill the monks. If he get 10 light caps and kill the monks, then he kill that army. You know, he has 20 tigers. You need to kill the monks.
Do you maybe just stay castle, spread out farms, try to get more light cav? Light cav are still kind of tricky with the organ guns.
Yeah, but it's the micro. I mean, if you kill the monks and now it's not together, again he has the organ guns away from the monks. If he was sending, He might kill everything. The organ guns, he saw it on the left. It's not going now. He got many light caps. Obviously, he will need another castle Sitaux, but this is the beauty of this map, Mr. West and everyone that is watching. Crazy game.
Yeah, one player imp, another player full castle. And Sitaux also has to worry about gold now. He has to spread out and take the golds, but they're in the open. They're not going to be behind his walls anymore. So those organ guns, those trebs, can start pushing the eco wherever Sitaux tries to spread. This is maybe the fight with the light cav.
The lighters are going. He's trying to kill now all the monks. If he killed the monks, but he converted so many tigers. Oh my god, that micro by Sebastian. Look at Sebastian army with no army. Domination. Real domination by Sebastian, Mr. West. What was that?
Oh, Sitaux didn't wait long enough. He didn't have a big enough army. He ran right into the front of the organs, right where all the monks were. And yeah, he killed the monks, but all the organs survive.
It's crazy. How crazy are those maps, the decisions, going up to Imperial quicker. He got so many units. Check the KD, check Sitaux resources, 5k resources more, 50 village kill, Eco, total KD also ahead. Doesn't matter. How do you stop now that army?
I don't think you can. I don't think you can. He's stuck on light cav now. He lost the castles. He can't do more tiger cav. He can try to swap to the Huiguang cav, but that's his only other option.
Yeah, he has 3 relics. He's going with those. They are very tanky. He knows that he has a much better economy because he knows how many villages he has killed. But these units, the key is the conversions. I told you, Mr. West. Look at how many tigers he got already himself. I mean, seriously. But
he's got more tiger cav than Sitaux does now.
Yeah.
What does he have? 10 tiger cav now for Sebastian?
Look at this castle. If he's able to do it. Because he's sending a light cav, he's coming with more villages. This castle will take 2 TCs. He's trying to go wild. He really knows how the game is going, but stopping this now is impossible. It's incredible. Look at the score, Mr. West. How is snowball crazy, 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 crazy. Yeah, it's trying to make it, but...
Does that castle go up? Yeah, that
well, it will.
I mean, it's on 2 TCs. He gets tripped, though, right? Just gets tripped right down.
Yeah, he can go with the traps. I mean, he's still trying to distract him. He's trying to distract, but can he kill the organ guns now with those tigers? And he keeps having monks to convert 60 military. And now the traps are there to take this castle. Yeah, it's impossible. Well, crazy game. Crazy game. And now he has Reboom again. 8 village difference only. Yeah, it's...
And after that crazy raid he had too. Look at that, 51 build kills on the game for Sitaux, but Sebastian's about to come back and reboom and outboom Sitaux again.
Yeah, I mean, 155 population. Now, for example, that you don't have... Well, now has 95 villages again. He could do some Victoria even, but... there's no stone. He's repairing the castle. Won't happen too much. He killed also villages. Look at now the village number. He's again ahead. He was behind like 30 villages. He's not resigning now, Sitaux. But El Uruguayo, Sebastian, did an incredible job. Imagine if he didn't lose those villages he lost here, right? If he's dominating this way.
That's kind of the sacrifice he makes going imp, right? His read on the game was, okay, Sitaux can stay castle and spam cav. As long as I'm imp, I have castles, monks, and organ guns. I'm fine. And it was messy, but it worked out.
Sitaux keep going, West, because he still feels that Sebastian might be like in a clown economy, but it's not the case anymore. Like he has 100 villages. He has a good economy on his own. Okay, this is good army. Let's see. Nah, but the monks are too strong.
Light cav.
It's impossible. It's too many. The monks are still alive. It's killing a lot. Gonna kill the traps, yes, but this army is going where? To the damn hell, Sitaux. No, Sitaux, no. Sorry, Sebastian is taking game number 1. Crazy. Damn.
Well, that's what we want to see from the map. That's why we like the clown maps. And also shout out to Marintho and Welcome to Rapture, who are the authors of that map originally. And it's an absolutely brilliant map. 2 bases, stone. Sebastian loses the second base, but wins the middle.
Yeah, we did this map, or we got this map from a map contest in Warlords 4. We were thinking to make another map contest here, but I was like, okay, it's going to be an oath, complicated the tournament that bring even more brand new maps, you know? Imagine that. We did it last edition and then we brought some of them, like Shorelines as well. This one, it's Kukutsa, it was also new. And yeah, that was wild. But it was Basmo can be, and it started slow, but it's always finishing chaos, or almost always. We have got so crazy games there.
It does. That's how the closed maps go, right? That's why we like the closed category. We see the monks, we see the unique units. It's a bunch of different strategies compared to what we get on the open ones.
But in this one, thank you guys for the support. Really appreciate it. But in these ones, the beauty of those is like you can expand in this one. Like still with this kind of strategy, but we can see a clone strategy, but we have seen some games that people going crazy, keep expanding for so long. I remember, I think it was with Mr. Yo last edition. It's so great. But now we have a completely different map. It's called Border Dispute. It's going to start in a minute and 10 seconds, and I'm happy to say that I was right. Lithuanians is for Sitaux in this map. Sebastian picked Mongols. Is Mongols that great for this map?
Well, you have 2 boars in the middle. As long as you get the boars, they get off to a decent start. You have some deer you could push in. You can go cav archers or steppe lancers for some mobility. But with the 5 maps they drafted, I didn't see as much as the Mongols are kind of good and flexible on pretty much any map. They didn't have Skakuza with all the hunt. Nothing that particularly stands out as the Mongols are gonna get a free win or get a huge eco boost.
Yeah. I mean, Mongols is a civ that I know is good, but for me, I feel that it's one civilization that you need to get the early advantage and try to go from there, because after that, they don't really have any big important bonus, and for the late game, they need time to shine. I mean, if you give the time or they get the time, they're gonna have very good units, but that's tricky to happen.
Yeah, and especially on this map when it's so aggressive, you're probably not going to get to the main G'day, at least not early on. Who knows? We have seen some crazy games where it goes late game, and then maybe you do get to the late game Mongol powerhouse. Steppe Lancers, though, in early Castle Age could be a threat for the Mongols.
Let's see, because we are right now in game number 2 with the chaotic category. You see there in those map cards, amazing, that give you all the information you want. You take the 2 boards, because if not, they're gonna be, well, they're gonna be stealed by your opponent. And as you can see, very well balanced map, even with the resources, Mr. West, because look at the gold, similar position for both. Bear is also similar as well. Can't complain.
Yeah, for forward golds too. That makes the map even more aggressive. Yeah. Do you think either of these players tries to dock the pond? I suppose there's maybe a chance the Lithuanians could do an early dock, but Sitaux instead doing an early barracks for an early Lithuanian drush.
You got your own answer, right? But Sebastian is doing already the loom. That means he's expecting this. If you do the loom right now, you are expecting an early aggression from the Lithuanians. No? I believe so.
Yeah, you are. That's an early loom. Either that or you messed up your build order, but Sebastian, we trust him to do his build order right.
Yeah. Yeah, and with the Mongols it's fine. You push the deer. He's gonna try to do it now. Beautiful. Beautiful. Here. Well, Sitaux is slamming. Slamming the deer, man.
One of the hunt animals from the Mongols. Well, that's how you stop the Mongols. You steal their hunt.
But he's hit. And then he's gonna hit one time, I believe. Thank you. Bring here. Oh, he took it.
Oh,
that's good. I'm not sure if he took it, but now he's gonna say thank you.
Oh,
and
how much HP?
Lost half HP, more than half HP. That's pretty sick.
Oh, that's insane.
That's really bad.
And the Mongols the Mongols could just kill the scout now. Wait, they usually have a fast uptime with all the hunt they get. That's horrible for Sitaux, especially if he wants to drush and have HP on the scout for the drush.
That's why these strategies, when you are going extremely aggressive, the execution has to be so smooth. Otherwise, it's very tricky, right? You see it. It can be very punished for yourself.
And will he wall that? Won't wall it, but he is loom, so we can fight it off. It'll still be annoying.
Yeah. I mean, but having the loom, you cannot take too much. And Sebastian is about to go up. No. Still the deer. He cannot take it. Maybe he's gonna kill it because he's Mongols, right? I guess he will. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he'll lame that.
But West, this is the beauty of Lithuanians. You make early barrack, you make 2 militias, and I'm not sure if he's gonna be able to go up, but if it's not now, it will be 1 billion more. Yeah, I think 1 billion more, and probably he will go up. Sorry.
Yeah, the extra 100 food from the Lithuanians so they can do the early drush. But when you drush that early, you're putting yourself at a slower uptime, and you're doing that knowing you're against the Mongols, who like to go up really fast.
Very tricky. I mean, after 2 militias going up 21 villages is fine. It is okay, but this is a map that they are so close, right? So, what's gonna happen here now? Oh boy! Oh! Okay.
Okay.
I don't dislike this.
Still fights on the militia.
I will say
going down. Oh, nice trap from
Yeah.
Sebastian.
I would say beautiful play here. Beautiful play here by Sebastian for sure. Very nice.
So
Right now for the goal.
Your militia have done pretty much nothing, right? Like they've been quick walled, they've been killed. You've lost the HP on the scout. That's not the opening you wanted.
And I prefer the mill now here. It's taking the short fish. I mean, you can have the berries very close, so it's very cool. It is very cool. Wanna see the replay? I think so. Oh, look how beautiful. It's nice.
Sitaux even reacted as soon as he saw the gate. He
Yeah.
tried to run, but wasn't fast enough.
Yeah, you can't. You can't react at all. You can't react at all. I feel so proud with the replays, you know, Wes. It's super hard to do. I'm doing all on my own these replays things, and I feel so proud because it's so. Yeah, tell me. How many what?
How many computers do you have set up to do that?
I have 2 PCs and 4 monitors. Yeah.
There we go.
So, yeah. And I have two stream decks, and I need a macro with 2 buttons. One for record it, send to a folder. The one for the replay is one folder. Then the other, a highlight with double the time. The replay is 15 seconds. Then I send another file 30 seconds to Akame. Akame is the guy who helped me with the highlights, and it's another folder different that is shared in the Google Drive, and then the highlights for the game number 1 are already ready. If I wanted to show you the highlights for game number 1 are already ready. Imagine that they, for example, has now, I don't know, God don't want, or they have to take a small break or a pause. I can show you the highlights for game number 1 now.
Do we have an APM counter? Like, I think we have APM in game for the players. Do we have APM for the casters?
It's teamwork. It's not APM. It's multitasking. That is, oh my goodness, that's amazing. In the last second.
APM.
I like it.
There's a nice quick
good.
wall.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. So nice quick wall for sure. And now he's need to wall. Well, smart walls here by Sitaux. Very smart walls. 26 values for both. Going spears. Now he's trying to use the Lithuanians that they're really fast. The 1.10 spears is super quick.
They are. Lets you get from one side of your base to the other when you're running in that smaller circle around your TC. Makes it hard for the scouts to find a vill to engage without spears being nearby.
Okay, it's so many scouts, 5 scouts. Has to be careful.
5 scouts, we can't fight that many spears, can we?
No. It's too many spears. You don't want to fight there. Now he's going to go away. Now he's coming. He's going to make some damage, but we want to check this. We're not checking too much, but this last moment is worth to watch because I think they do on purpose. What is this, man? He could be wall already, but look how he noticed. Look how he noticed in the last second.
There's the house.
You know, in the last second. Anyway, he's going now with the fires now with those spears and skirmishes. Has to be careful. Yeah, but I mean, Sitaux has lost the initial units, but they plays micro so well. Sitaux was telling me yesterday when we were casting a series together that he considered himself a fast player, and then he checked the APM from the series we cast yesterday together, that it was, which one it was? The series yesterday. Balzio was the first, and the second was...
Viper?
Yeah, Mihai Viper, exactly, that both are super fast, you know? And then he was telling, and they are double the APM than me. Crazy, you know? Crazy. Anyway, why Sitaux is Billy's ahead? He's ahead because Sebastian probably did Tone Watch. You see? He did Tone Watch, and that means one Billy less, 25 seconds. Okay? Spears and
More
skirmishes.
vision on the buildings. And so Skirm Scout the composition for Sebastian. This is where it gets tricky to micro, because you need to do everything you can to avoid fighting the spears, but the spears are so much more vulnerable to the Skirms.
Yeah, and now Mongols doesn't have any bonus. He even doesn't have horse collar, you know, so he has 10 farmers. Here he has 12 farmers. His units are now better because those spears and schemes are really, really cool. He should do Sitaux in a map like this at some point is stable as well, or you think that going Byzantine styles is just an oath?
I think that's fine. I think it gets maybe tricky figuring out how you transition to another unit in the Castle Age, and you might need a stable then. But for now, in Feudal, Skirm, Spear, they're so fast as the Lithuanians, it's absolutely fine.
Yeah, especially also with the map he has. Well, the wood is getting, you know, he will have to make another lumber camp soon here. Over chop already, out of wood, so it's not gonna be that safe anymore. Gotta be careful. So many units doing the +1 armor. I like a lot the feudal battles, Mr. West. A lot. I love them, honestly.
Yeah, and if you're the Lithuanians, you don't want to take a bad fight. You want to use your speed. And the only thing that can go wrong is if you go too far forward. And this is tricky now. The spears have to fight the scouts.
I don't know why he's going away. He's losing more and more skirms. Sitaux is running, but the spears need to go. Oh, he was waiting the +1 armor. Was waiting the armor that he just get in. Now he has skill advantage, so it's still fine. Schemes are cheap. Now skirmishes with fletching. He was without fletching too. Okay. And this battle gonna be... It's still... It's tricky, right? You need to micro like crazy, and now the reinforcement need to be... Yeah. It's kind of snowballed very badly. Yeah, good micro here.
It can feel like it's just Skirm versus Skirm, and the scouts and spears, they're just running away from the fight, kind of. But now the Skirm numbers from Sitaux are dropping. But he has a lot of spears.
Okay. Yeah, guys, the bets on... Sorry,
is that the right...
Go on.
I was gonna say, you wonder if that's the right composition, where you get too many spears and not enough skirms, and then all of a sudden you don't have the ability to fight the skirms anymore.
Yeah, he's going around now. I was telling you guys, I'm sorry, but I have a lot more things that are very important to control, and I forgot completely about the betis because I'm lonely, guys. When I say to you that there's no mods, it's true. Yeah, the mods are, you know, on a strike. They are watching me every day, except when I go and do big tournaments, you know? Anyway.
This is when you have the same feeling with Sitaux. You're out there, you're doing the replays, you feel like your APM's high, and then you look around and you know, I need double the APM. I need to be like Viper and Mihai.
Exactly. But look at now. Oh, how Sebastian managed this economy. He did the scouts, he did skirmishes. That's crazy. And with wheelbarrow too. This macro by the El Uruguayo is amazing. Mr. West.
It's going to be a bit tricky, though, as he goes up because he doesn't have horse collar. So the farms are going to start to expire. And that wood stockpile he has, he's going to have to figure out how to spend it. Whether he reseeds the farms, goes for maybe a university in ballistics, goes for more TCs, or the workshop. He's going to have some decisions to make.
I mean, he has towers, but in a map like this that is so close, if you make now Vodkin, at least skirmishes, I don't know if he's gonna go lances as well. He's still doing more scouts. It's definitely gonna be tricky. Sitaux is getting resources soon to go up. He's selling everything, and his mining stone to maybe make a castle. I don't know, but the timing, Mr. West, the momentum is definitely for El Uruguayo.
Yeah, and it feels like the KD for Sebastian. He's been killing skirms the whole game. Right?
Okay.
it's been those fights. He's been maybe a bit forward with the scouts, but the scouts are tanky enough that they can survive the skirm javelins, and Sebastian can pick off the skirms here and there maybe a bit more easily. Sitaux so afraid to engage with the spearmen.
So that's why Mr. West, with probably less army done, even if he's a scout, he's up to castle edge quicker. He has to remake his military Sitaux for several times to keep going. He also, his economy made that he mine a lot of stone to make towers, and that's why now, even if he's 7 villages behind, which is fake because he has wheelbarrow, he's up to castle edge. He's doing light caps, not a lot of food. What? 2 extra tone centers. Wow. He's going for more economy. How you feel about this?
Ooh. Well, like I said, I think it's maybe a bit tricky to keep the eco running 3 TCs when you don't have Horse Collar. You need a lot of farms for that. And you're gonna have to keep an eye on the idle TC time for Sebastian.
No, not 3 TC.
Oh, is that a 4th TC?
4 tone center. What the hell?
As the Mongols. Remember, Mongols, as you said, don't have an eco bonus at this point. They've used their hunt at the start. Even some of that was lamed.
That he has a market if he can. Yeah, he has a market. He can buy a little bit of food if he need it. He has some gold, but yeah, but the thing now, mind that Sitaux, who is mining a lot of stone, go 1 TC all in and drop a castle here, for example. Then you deny 2 tone centers and go full army. This is what he need. This is so greedy approach. I don't know if I like this.
Well, it'll look good if it works, right? It always looks good if it works.
Yeah. Yeah, but look at Sitaux. Oh, sorry, but sorry, I don't want to do that, but I'm gonna make it. There you go. Apologize. Chicken castle, Mr. West. I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed with this castle here, man.
He's the pikeman too. I mean, that's the opportunity, right? That feels like you need to find a way to take a good fight with the army, get the castle forward. Maybe he felt that he just couldn't get it forward though. And Sebastian still has the scout composition. Sitau's just kind of on only pikes.
Yeah.
But I agree with you. We want that castle forward.
Yeah, but to be fair, if he had a stable and then he can make with those pikes 1 knight or 2, then he can go forward. To be honest, with this army composition from Sebastian, he cannot go forward. If he's going forward, he might lose everything because the pikes are great, but he has a lot of schemes and he's microing really well. So I guess he will clean everything. Let's see. He can clean everything actually, and it's not even botkin. So yeah, I think. Even if I play the chicken, you know, because I love it, I think it's fine what Sitaux did. It was too tricky to go forward. And he said the score and he's getting scared, actually.
He is, but the score is mostly from booming now. And is that the fight he needs? Now those light cav, Mongol light cav, extra hit points, even against
more
the
HP.
pikemen.
Yeah, 92. 92 HP. Horse Collar now is starting to mine a stone. And it's crazy how Sebastian was really sure that he wanted to go for the boom approach in the chaotic category, but Sitaux is still very heavy invest on stone. And if Sitaux now get relics, Sebastian has 2, and you might say, oh, but he's getting to 7 relics, remember. Warlords 5, 7 relics in the house. So he could be fine with those crazy units and then go for the forward caster, because eventually I think he will need it. If he's now playing, you know, I wouldn't say defensive, but passive, he's gonna be tricky. This is a stone walls?
That's a stone walls. That's a big wall.
Yeah, well, and this one.
Well, he's playing very defensively, very passively.
Yeah.
And now some monk defense for him.
Yeah, but now Sebastian has a lot of stone. He's prepared for a potential. Well, in this situation, the Mongols are really good, because he's having now an insane boom. He has now Vodkin arrow. He has few monks as well. And well, Sebastian took that early advantage to be in Castlage to have a brutal boom incoming. And he felt that, hey, if I go for a big boom, then Mongols might kill Lithuanians in late game. Well, Mongols might kill in late game many civs, Mr. West.
They might. I mean, late game of the Lithuanians can be really good. Your faster moving skirms are not to be underestimated when the Mangudai would be the unit that Sebastian maybe wants to go for. Some type of cav archer at least.
Yeah, but they are just look how important is the players, you know. we have seen a lot craziest games. I mean, it's been aggro this game, yes, but it's not being crazy chaotic. And we have seen chaotic, crazy games in this map. The players make the games go to one or the other direction, 100%.
Yeah, and look at Sebastian's Vil count now, 91 Vils to 67. He's almost 3,000 more resources collected, and he's not been punished for the boom. He's not been punished with that back castle for a few cav units that haven't really been able to raid too much.
Yeah, but Sitaux need to do something to happen. He has only one relic. I believe that he needs a castle here, but this is the problem now. Sebastian can make now a second castle here, and then with these stone walls on the right, stone walls at the back, and those two castles that we are talking, he's well defended everywhere. Problem is now the ratings.
Can the most get conversions?
No. Ooh.
No, they can't. Okay, now we're in a raiding position. Is that a castle from Sitaux? Is that a castle from Sitaux?
Oh, yeah. And now he has the army because Sebastian is going with the boom, but he's playing really greedy. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well,
Do we now
we have a counter castle. We have some romantic castles next to each other.
You have to be careful. He's coming with those. He has to be careful. The light guards are coming. Wow, I don't like what he's doing. I like that he's raiding, but you need to secure this castle to be up. And this is where now you should have army here. Otherwise, it's going to be a doubt castle. And then it's going to be a disaster because this castle needed to be up, but it's not up. And Sebastian is calling GG. Sitaux is calling the GG.
What an approach.
Yes.
4 GC boom for a chaotic map, and he gets away with it. I mean, that was a perfect read on the situation from Sebastian. Maybe taking that Mongol's bonus into account, he had the HP for the light cav, could survive the early castle age against Sitaux, seeing the KD he had early on. And Mongols proven to be a good civ pick for him.
Well, Sebastian is playing so good.
He's
really good.
Coming and improving every time I see him play.
Right? I mean, I was about to ask that. Like, is Sebastian every tournament better?
I think so.
It feels like that way. Remember, he was top 4 in Red Bull, and now if he wins this one, he's seed number 5. So he's getting closer to be already into the top 4, even as the seeding, you know. So. It is, man. It is really OP how he played in this one. Really solid.
Yeah, and I mean, as you said, seed number 5. We've been talking about maybe a top 4 of Hera, Liereyy, Viper, and Yo for a while. Sebastian is right on the doorstep, and now up 2-0. Is gonna try to close it out in game number 3, and still has his home maps left.
Well, this is going to be now Moras, but this is the thing. It feels that Sebastian is strong enough to play any kind of map, don't you feel?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, all the players at this level are, right? Some have their strengths or weaknesses, but everyone can play every map.
Yeah, that's for sure. That really for sure. What do you feel, because they did a launch now, what do you feel about the previous series? Did you expect more for Lewis maybe, or how you feel about the Liereyy versus Lewis? Because I was telling that for me Liereyy is impressive, man. We only see him playing in tournaments and he keep the level always, man. I mean, and that's been now consistent for a while, because he has been sometimes like maybe he losing some quarterfinals, some, you know, but it feels in a very good shape as well.
Yeah, opposite play style, training style, I don't know what to call it, but you see Lewis probably grinding more games than almost anyone else on the ladder. And Liereyy,
it's the new NBL,
I know,
right?
He definitely plays. Yeah, he plays his own practice games, but he just kind of shows up to tournaments and wins.
Yeah, but that's the thing. He has, I mean, grinding is very important. I feel that also this is why also Lewis is also getting into the main events, you know, and he's getting better results as well. But he's probably not an oath against the big fellas. Like, he has to be something else. But the question is what it has to be, right? For be the something else. to be the big fella.
Yeah, I mean that's the question. That's the question for everyone. How do you take those steps forward? That's something I think Sebastian has figured out himself, how to take a step from that maybe top 20 or so now to top 10. And the question for him is, how do you step forward there? The question for Lewis is, well, what's next? You get all the success playing on the ladder, and you need to translate that into tournaments.
Yeah, 39 seconds. Japanese Sitaux and Sicilians. Well, it's gonna be fun. When you see Sicilians, right? It's gonna be fun, or not, Mr. West?
You know what's coming if it's Sicilians. You know it's donjons and sergeants.
Yeah, but Japanese militias with more attack, faster attack. It's gonna be great. You got the betting open, guys. It's starting in 10 seconds. We have in 10 seconds. And remember, before we start, I'm gonna remind you what we have tomorrow. ACC MMBL, Hera versus Classic Pro. Oh boy. Oh boy. But game is starting. Mr. West, Japanese and Sicilians in a map that is usually very nice to watch, for sure. No. Remove the chicken. Remove the chicken, you know. The chicken was still stuck from the previous game, you know. No chicken, guys. No chicken, you know. No chicken. Sicilians and Japanese. Game number 3. And we have Moras, a map that the fish is so important.
Extremely important, and Sicilians are gonna be maybe for an early donjon into sergeants. They can make the donjons in the Dark Age now. They can't shoot arrows from them until feudal, but they can construct them. Maybe skip the barracks and just go for sergeants.
But Sitaux, a guy with the barrack so early. Okay.
Very early.
That's why...
So if he's anticipating the donjon, he might be thinking, let's drush in the Dark Age before sergeants can come out.
But Sebastian, instead of going for a lumbercamp here, is doing the lumbercamp on this area because he's probably expecting a guy in an early one. But still, you will have to do the mill here. No? Or okay. Gotta be careful. This is interesting. Reminder that the militias, even if they are coming so early, you know, they don't have the faster attack till feudal. So they are standard, let's say.
Right. And so if you're the Japanese here from Sitaux, you have the cheaper mill and the cheaper lumber camps. You can get away with doing that early barracks and add in your remaining Dark Age buildings a bit later. Have to rely on the bamboo straggler trees, though.
Okay, it's only 2 villages on the shorefish. Do you think he should make the early... Oh, this is so important. Let's see.
Will he see it?
He missed it.
Oh, he's so close.
He missed it.
He's not seeing it.
That one, yes.
If he sees that, he does loom. As you're about to ask, he would do loom if he saw that. Instead, he doesn't see it. He might think he's safe. He didn't see the barracks either, but he's still doing loom. He's not chancing it. He's still doing loom.
Well, he's smelling, right? He's smelling, and he's like, actually, also, he's about to go up already with 18 population. Wow. And only 2 villages on the shorefish. Yeah, he's gonna be idle to see a bit. Go on.
Also what Sebastian saw, he didn't see a mill, so he maybe can anticipate the early barracks because he didn't see the mill. And he might have seen that militia if he was paying attention to the scout.
Yeah, but that's so tricky, right?
I mean, looking up, though.
Yeah. I mean, I saw that militia West because I'm paying attention, special attention, but he has a lot of things to do, right? More than me, probably now. Okay. Yeah, but now he knows.
That. You have a lot to do.
Yeah. Oh, donjon happening.
Oh.
But the militias are coming. This is a problem. I mean, it's not many times, and he has the loom, so he needs to send all the... Ooh. Eventually he will do it, but it's been annoying and he's delaying it, right? Yeah.
It doesn't really matter if he delays it, though. It's just feudal when it really kicks in.
That's true. Well, but you want to make it and then keep going with the economy, right? It's gonna make it now loom, and we'll go up with 5 villages more. Resources for Sitaux will be better, that's for sure. But it's up in 20 seconds, and this is a very quick up, Mr. West.
It is. Well, he wants to get the sergeants as fast as he can. Maybe afraid of men-at-arms and wants to get to sergeants. All that Ville's out of position, maybe?
Okay.
That should be Deadville, right?
Yeah, because there's no village under the TC either. He's gonna try to take it, and that's a villager down. And it's a good one.
A great one. As you said, all the vills are forward on the fish, so nothing under the TC to garrison.
Gotta be careful. By the way, Mr. West, there's someone, I'm just telling you because I don't know, is there a Mrs. West? Because maybe you're gonna get some propositions in my chat. Are you having a girlfriend or not?
I'm single. Why is there stuff going on in the chat? I don't have the chat.
Guys,
should I open the chat?
I mean, I'm gonna tell you something, guys. I know Mr. West in real. You know, he's not only an amazing voice, amazing guy, and you know, he's committed. You know, for what he does. He's serious, and you know, is worth the time to spend. So, if you guys are girls, single, Mr. West is single, guys. Just telling you guys, just telling you. But this was not in the contract, okay, Mr. West? If you get now a couple, we have to regenerate. We have to negotiate a new contract, you know? Okay? Anyway.
Gotta negotiate. Next time we do Warlords cast, we'll have to work out the details of that.
Yeah.
Contract.
Okay, let's see now. Jokes aside, you can see here the scout, the 3 militias, and gonna go into the TC. He's getting some idle, but he's trying to attack with the sergeants. So there's starting to be chaos in this one. And in the chaos, who's gonna be better? Because right now, what the hell? Ooh. Okay, I just got a donation. I was like, okay, maybe someone that want to be with T-West, and I'm happy, you know, donation, and then can vote for okay. Thank you, Pineri.
She misspelled my name, though.
Yeah.
She misspelled my name. Well,
I see. Yeah, we do it. Anyway, almost 3 villages behind. He got 1 village lost, 42 seconds LTC. He has more army, Sebastian, but he's behind with the economy and housed again. And this is housed for a really long time. But his army, what the hell, is destroying everything now. Got the plasmid. I think he should go in because there's not many villages on the TC. Oh, they will be now. They will be now. Who has the advantage here, Mr. West?
Ooh, I think it's still pretty even, but I mean, Sitaux up by 3 vills. There's a lot of idle time for Sebastian.
4 now.
1 minute of idle TC now.
That's crazy, actually. It's a lot because, especially it's a lot because it's very early in the game. 10 minutes, like, and then you are having 3-4 villages behind, but the army numbers is scary. Really, really scary. He has a tower, and now he's doing a second archery range. I like it. He can catch up.
You can do the second range, and what do you think you go on this map? Is it mostly skirms? Do you have an opportunity to go for archers, or is it just so aggressive with the food you have for the skirms that you have to go into skirms?
The problem is that, I mean, if he's ahead in village, it's tricky. Look at the numbers, and at this point, probably the sergeant will get even the armor. He's now walling, okay, but yeah, going to go around. I think here's where he has to attack. Since the tower is there, why not to try to go to this area? I feel this is more important now. And then try to maybe... Ooh, I forgot that you can make the dungeons, man. Yeah, this is the thing with this. And you are not using any villages to create this chaos. This is so nice.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. As we said, Sitaux has a good vill lead, but if he has to garrison vills in the towers, spend vills to make counter towers when the sergeants are there, there's no wasted idle time on the eco for Sebastian. He can apply pressure, and Sitaux just has to react to it.
Yeah, and repair with them. My goodness. It's true that if you get them inside, they are obviously not shooting arrows for them, but now Sebastian eventually might do another one here. Another dungeon here. And if not, he can take the house. Wow. Fletching, plus 1 armor, going all in. There's still the archers. He's 5 villages behind. But as you mentioned, how much idle he has in his economy. It's gonna be more... Ooh, No. Need to go back. Okay.
Yeah, there's Sitaux reacting with villagers. That's what we were saying. He has to react with villagers on the tower. That's essentially 5, 6, 7 idle villagers while we just have a donjon from the sergeants.
Okay.
Also, no berries there, which doesn't matter as much for the shorefish, but always kind of awkward not to have that option of food if you get pushed off of the middle.
Okay. Let's see what it's going to be.
Just a tower fight for now, so the skirms for Sebastian will run around.
Okay, you gotta be careful now. He's going to be around. He's gonna be around with those skirmishers.
Nothing in the TC. Nothing in the TC. There go the sergeants. They could destroy the tower, maybe. That's a lot of archers, though. So lots of archers for Sitaux. So now archer skirm against skirm sergeant. It's kind of the same thing as last game, where you have the skirms backed up by a different unit, and you're just trying to figure out how to micro the units properly to take the fight. That's a good fight from Sebastian. He's just diving the archers.
Yeah, he's doing
that threatens the skirms.
An amazing job here. He's killing a lot here. Look at the army numbers. It's absolutely insane. He has less villages, but he's using everything to do the army, and this is gonna be the first sweep in the tournament, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think we have seen a single 3-0. I was expecting here a much closer series, but he cannot recover from this. It's crazy how, with less villages, look at the army numbers. I thought this series was going to be a lot closer.
Army numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's still a 6 vil difference, but 17-4, and Sebastian idling the TC has worked out for him to get the sergeant numbers up. Those vills on the shorefish, Sitau's gonna lose the shorefish, and if you lose that, you lose all of your eco.
Wow, it's doing all the average. He's going all in. He didn't even make double task. He's going so aggressive. And I was telling before they start that maybe now Sebastian was not being that aggressive. He's playing so aggro, man. Look at the amount of army. He's not stopped doing army. And with only one archer range, that's pretty sick.
He's close to castle. There he clicks, but if you're double range stopping production then to go castle, you're kind of losing the advantage of the double range where you might have more army numbers. And there goes the tower.
Okay. The tower is down. He's gonna be up to castle, but now might lose some village here. Okay. But there's no army. He can keep going with more and more. He's trying to hold here. Oh, look at this village.
Oh, there's another tower. But while Sitaux is fighting, how many vills does he have on food, man? How many vills does he have on food?
You can see, man. 0. Literally 0. Right now. Well, he's gonna make the tower, but... And that's the thing now. What did you do now in... Well, the dungeon is gonna be down. He has the gold and the wood, but... Well, he can do cavalry, but there's gonna be another dungeon. What I find crazy is, with all this aggression, how he managed to go up to Castle Age. But the KD is pretty much the same. But, oh my god, so many villages that are really low HP. Look. Look. He might lose them all, eventually. You need to wall. Oh, he was... Okay, nice walls. But the dungeon is still here. Can Sitaux come back?
I mean, maybe is a way to come back when he gets to the castle age, but the Japanese, they're not like the Bengalis where they have a strong unique unit, or the Spanish where they could go Rathos or Conquistadors. They're not like the Celts where they have really strong siege and can try to push this back. I'm not sure what the Japanese do, other than, I mean, cav archers, but the ranges are already covered by donjons.
Yeah, and now he won't have anything. He has the dungeon here. He's gonna take it down, yes, but he's doing another, so then more a guy in the fish is gone. He has Vodkin, but he's not creating any unit. He has no resources to make cavalries. He's doing couple of knights, but couple of knights when your opponent is already going up to castle is 7 sergeants. Well, looks so tricky.
Oh, that donjon could kill the weak vills too. There's a bunch of weak vills in that wall.
Yeah, he's doing another tower here. Well, it's true that Sitaux is still ahead in the village, West. What's happening in this game? Seriously.
He's finding ways to stay alive. I mean, there are tons of weak vills that just haven't been killed, and Sitaux is managing to save them.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but remember that all those dungeons can also make spears now. So if you want, He can spam his spears as well. Oh my god. He's still raiding constantly. The efficiency is 50%. He's now doing another archery range at home. He's gonna send knights. Okay. He can do a lot of damage here with the knights. There's nothing to defend.
He could. As I said, he could make spears from those donjons, but now it's Sebastian's turn to take some damage. So finally, Sitaux's been defending the past 23 minutes. He gets a few knights for it and can kill a Vil. Maybe make things a bit awkward for Sebastian, as Sitaux actually has a score lead.
Yeah, but it's fake.
Kill a knight, as always.
In my opinion, it's fake, really. Those knights are still there now, but now those charges are also stronger. The dungeons now are stronger as well. He needs to make double tower here. It's 7 villains more, but no army and another dungeon plus 2 armor. How you kill those units now? Pretty sick. Now you make a monk.
That is just so
Let's
annoying.
go. It's crazy.
That's
man.
all you need for the knights, right? Monk at home and you're fine. There's so many sergeants. There's no simple answer to that.
I mean, of course, no GG is to 0. The score is the same, so why to call the GG? We have all... I mean, we can see everything, but Sitaux is like, no, maybe I'm ahead in economy. I don't know. He doesn't see the same that we do, but this is so annoying. The knight don't have any upgrade. It's so hard. It's really so hard. It's crazy how Sebastian is playing this. What, Sicilians? This is the beauty of the maps as well. When we see Sicilians in other situations, we never see Sicilians being picked, and now Sicilians, second time winning in a row, maybe? Well, it's not over, and even less now that he's doing another TC. I like it. And I like how Sitaux keep holding. Yes.
Yeah, 49 to 42 Vils. He somehow has kept his Vils alive with all this aggression. Sebastian's only killed 5 Vils this game, actually down in Vil KD.
Which is insane, right? Double V tags now, but check the resources collected. And this is what matters. If you have the villas, but they are not working, right?
Right. But look at the eco upgrades. The double bit axe for players, and that's it. No other eco upgrades. It's been so chaotic.
Uh-oh. Ooh. And I will get inside with all of them. Just leave one. Okay, Cav Archers now. But this is the thing. Sebastian keep raiding and raiding and raiding and raiding all the time. Now he see the second TC. That's not good. I mean, Sebastian is also losing many units, Mr. West.
He is. I mean, he's going Sicilian Cav Archers. That can't feel good. I mean, where's the siege? Where are the workshops right now? He's only forward with sergeants, and there's a castle. A castle from Sitaux.
Castle from Sitaux. Well, he's gonna clean those, and now the samurais destroy these units. Can Sitaux still survive in the game?
If he can get samurais out to fight the sergeants, yeah, that's gonna force Sebastian to swap to another unit. He can't keep going sergeants against samurai.
Well, Cav Archers and monks then. Cav Archers kill those, and then the monks can convert them. Doing a town center. Siswell is behind. It's still annoying. He doesn't have... Oh, he has Botkin, and he's not taking... He's gonna take this one, but he's on the range of the other one. I don't know. I think it is. Yes. With Botkin for sure. No. It is. Uh-oh. Oh my god. And tell me that he's gonna save the monk. Oh, come on. He saved the monk. Sick.
I still kind of worry
really
about
sick.
the Cav Archers, though. Because if you feel like if you're going Cav Archers as the Sicilians, the Japanese can just do their own Cav Archers. They should be so much better.
Yeah, but probably Sebastian... Sorry, probably Sitaux is not doing them. Because he's not expecting them, and actually... I mean, I don't know. I really don't know. He's doing now University. That's gonna be for... Ballistic, I believe, now, for this, but... Villas is still 10 villas ahead. Sitaux has literally 0 units now. He's doing now the samurai. No army, man.
Yeah,
Crazy.
University. That's interesting to me because he doesn't have any unit that'll benefit from ballistics. Maybe he can defend from the raids from the TC shots a bit better. Did he want guard tower maybe? Because he has a bit of stone.
No, maybe. And then go forward with guard towers, but... I don't know. Sebastian 4 relics already. 3 and 4th on the way. That's crazy. That's really good. Honestly.
And that
Yeah,
can help
but-
make up for if you're behind in the TC timing if you get the relics.
Yeah, sorry, Wes, but village number doesn't really matter too much when you have already 2k resources more collected. 2k resources more collected, and now the Cav Archers hit them back. Yeah, no, the Samurais kill those. Why the Samurais kill the Sergeants? Because Samurais got a special bonus against unique units, and Sergeants are the unique units from Sicilians. Doing another Tone Center here with the Sharfish. I still think that Sebastian has a big advantage, honestly. Even if the population is similar, I think so. That is a big advantage.
I think so too, especially with the relics. He's now gotten 5 relics.
5 relics,
Might even get all 7.
Well, I don't see any of the relics in the map anymore, so he might have all under the radar. It's like that Blue got... No, he doesn't have any. He got all 7 relics. I guess Sanity now. Okay. He's not doing them? I think he could do it. Well, maybe not. Samurai's coming.
For Sebastian, I guess the question is just how do you close this out? How do you deal with the Samurai? How do you push through the towers and the castles that Sitaux has to defend?
Well, first, not losing village against the Samurais. He lost only 1. But probably the second is... He will need to probably go to Imperial. I don't think now you can really kill. He has towers, he has the castle, he has Samurais. So you need to be up to Imperial quicker. No? But look at this. This is so cool. Siege shop.
All the monks.
Yeah, converting helps. No ballistic, but as you mentioned. Well, it's starting to make Cav Archers. Boso, no Horse Collar, but that he has farms. A few of them. University 2, handcart already. Wow. All the upgrades, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he went from having no eco upgrades to having handcart and bowsaw. And yeah, he doesn't really need horse collar. Not that many farms. He still has the middle for the shorefish.
And West, 7 relics is insane, honestly. That he could take all the 7 relics. That means he has explored all the map. Look at the conversions! Okay. He converted some. Good micro, but the Samurais are OP. They eat the Sergeants, as you can see. Alright, he's going back. It was a nice battle here.
It feels like if you have equal economy, then equal army numbers in this composition, the Japanese win. But that's not the situation we have here. Sebastian's so far ahead in resources with all 7 of the relics too.
And now, for the first time in a long time, well, in the game, he's ahead in villages even. He's on the way to Imperial. He's playing, yeah, he's playing crazy. He's playing so good, really. He's playing really, really good, Mr. West. What can I say? It's just playing OP. He's going all aggressive. He lost some villages on the start, didn't care, and was going aggro all the time. Basically.
All the time, and now the Cav Archers, can they get in? If they see that TC to the right, is there any vills there? Ooh, I think he missed it.
The monks. Oh, monks. Look at this. Look at this. You know what the monk... Oh, he moved to the left. It happens all the time, you know? Really, really all the time. My goodness. Okay. He bought it the stone, and now he's gonna do more Tone Centers. He does have a castle himself. He has 5 TCs. Gonna kill the monks now, but... in these skirmishes, but look at the amount of army Sebastian has. It's absolutely insane, the amount of army he has. Sitaux keep him like... Well, I think Sitaux is thinking, in Imperial, Japanese is better. And he's right. It is better. But Sitaux is not going up to Imperial.
No, he's stuck in the castle age. He doesn't have the food to click up anytime soon. And it might be GG once he sees Sebastian hit him. He's trying to get the Cav Archer production going now, but he doesn't have the numbers. And
I will never...
Johns.
Yeah, I will never say this was in the tournament because people has complained and I read the feedback. Mem, you called the GG too early, even if you are right. And I was, okay, I'm not gonna say. I will just gonna keep casting, and when they call the GG, I call the GG. Even if I think that is over, we'll never say anymore. You know? I will just keep going, you know? Because they say that I say too early. Well, too early. When I only say when I think it's very clear, but people tell me, you say too early. I'm not telling it. Yeah, look at this. It's crazy. +3, chemistry. And he's not even close to go up. So how you can do anything now? Like, you need to go rate and, you know, but... for me, it's impressive. Yeah.
And more donjons. And how do you even remove the donjons now? You don't have trebs. You're stuck in the castle age.
Yeah.
So he's floating so much wood because he doesn't have space for farms. Everywhere he could move out, Sebastian's building donjons.
And he did murder holes, man. When you see murder holes, man, we barely see that unbelievable 3-0 game and series for Sebastian, man. Insane.
Well, that was a dominant set from Sebastian. I felt like everything Sitaux tried to do with the early drushes or any type of special build order, Sebastian he calmly reacted to it. Wasn't a big deal for him. Wasn't thrown off of his builds at all, and a nice win for him.
I will say, Wes, that it's been the biggest domination set of the tournament till now. Not only for the result.
Only 3-0, I think.
3-0 is the only one 3-0 till now, but also the way it felt to me, it was very strong, like really strong. Honestly, I mean,
it's showing
impressive.
why he deserves that number 5 seed. Showing why he's been playing so great recently.
Yeah, well, but Sitaux is
making.
It's no joke.
Making a threat to go far in the tournament.
Okay.
So what do you think Sebastian's chances are? Oh, you're gonna interview him.
Well, we have time. It's 3-0, so he kind of. I mean, I'm gonna tell him now that what are you doing, man? You need to force 5 games. You cannot beat 3 games. But what are his chances? I'm sure he wants to be in the finals, at least in the finals. But do you want that I ask to him directly, Mr. West? Let's go and ask to him. Let's go with him, okay? And I will be back to you in a moment. And here we are, Sebas, macho, Sebas. No me destruyas el schedule. Don't destroy my schedule. Sebastian, congratulations.
Thank you, man. Sorry about that.
Yeah. I'm sure that you feel very sorry that you destroyed the schedule. You don't feel sorry at all. You feel very good right now, right?
Yeah, I'm quite happy. It was a really good result. First 2 games were really good. Third game, I felt like I was wasting too many units and I wasn't able to close it off, but it was good as well.
Wait, because we're gonna check the games. You are watching the stream? You are watching the stream, right?
Yeah.
Let's go for the highlights from your series and talk me about this beautiful map.
Yeah, I like Basmo. I think it's a really good map, actually. Probably
I agree.
You see more variation, so I like it.
Yeah, and the first game is random, so it can be anything. You have to be really prepared. Anything can be on the first game.
Yeah, sure. I think the game was super even, but this moment I killed like 10 vills, and now I'm ahead, and now I have the position. So this was the key moment of the game, I think. It was completely even, but here he loses like 10 villagers, which is kind of rough.
Were you worried with this castle here? Because you were already up to Imperial, as you can see here. I mean, you lost a lot of villagers here, but you were already with that position anyway? Ahead position, sorry.
Yeah, I was a bit worried when I saw that, because like the villagers ended the stone pile and went to get the other stone, and that's so unlucky. Like they ran out, they went through the castle. I was like, what? I was a bit worried, yes. But I knew like
look here.
I had good micro, it would be okay.
I'm doing a pause in the highlights because it's not gonna be so long highlights, because look at here the village number. You were 30 villages behind here.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, you were aware about that, right?
Yeah, I need to do damage. The thing is, the heal is huge, and it's so hard to kill organ guns, so I wouldn't say it was part of the plan, but there was still hope.
Yeah, but you were controlling those units, like, I mean, at this point, he wasn't never going to go up to Imp. How you kill now those, and at some point, you were having even more tigers than your opponent, thanks to the monks, obviously. How you kill this?
Yeah, thanks to the monks. Game is tricky because he can still win. Like there is weight in bonus as well, which is +1 attack, I think, to siege weapons, which is something I was scared of in the openings. But yeah, it's hard to stop this with the heal, especially.
Okay, well, at this point, you were feeling that the game was over, and it was actually over. Look at your population. You were ahead again, 10 villages more, 12. even. I wanted to give the victory to Sitaux by mistake. Because, I was feeling that you were playing really smooth. And especially this one, I didn't expect your approach here. Tell me about that with the Mongols versus Lithuanians.
Me neither. Like Mongols, I would say, I thought he was going to pick it. Here is again a key moment. Like I was able to pull that off and I get a huge advantage. Otherwise, I'm pretty sure the game would be different. Especially against Sitaux, who likes to add those 2 extra, so he would have like 4 men-at-arms, and the game would be different for sure. Here I was able to like go for the scout skill comp, which is great. I would say it's even, but the moment I get bloodlines, I have like a huge advantage, I think.
Yeah, also you were having Wheelbarrow, then you reach castles, and then you make 3 extra TCs right away in this map. I was like, he's crazy. But it worked out.
Yeah, not sure how. Like, I knew he was going to change to ladies. So I thought like, okay, I will get as much advantage as I can on Eco. I will defend with monks and then switch to Mangudai. Here in this moment I was a bit worried because he would be able to snowball from there. Especially if he connected like a castle now, a bit earlier.
He was trying.
But I guess, he was trying, but it was enough for me. But here I was a bit worried because I had my army misplaced.
Honestly, obviously, we have as casters the big picture. We can see everything. I think the key for him to do something else is that he needed a stable when he reached castles. And the first castle, he has to make in your face, I believe. Otherwise, you're booming.
Yeah, but he also doesn't know I'm like a greedy booming 40s here. Right?
Yeah.
So that's
really why I say the whole picture.
Yeah,
we have the whole picture. The whole picture. And then in this one, you lost some villas, but dude, Sebastian, so aggressive. You didn't stop attacking in the whole game.
Yeah, I guess. Here I was suspicious about militias, so I walled my builds. My build order wasn't the best. I had like 10 seconds idle time, which is not ideal at this level. Here I lost a villager, which is a great micro by him, because I have nothing on my TC, right? He can follow me till my TC. I have no villagers to garrison.
Yeah.
I was aggressive. I thought he was going to open at arms or something, but he just went more defensive.
Well, you went quick aggro. You were 4 villages behind, yes, but you were having always look at the army numbers. Always like double. Always more army than him, going non-stop. And the key is also that the sergeants can make those dungeons and you don't really need villages, so all your economy is more efficient with the civilization.
Yeah, in theory, like I'm using the bonus as best as you could, ideally. So yeah, that's part of the plan. In that moment, I thought I would be able to finish the game, but I wasn't able. I was a bit worried there. I felt like sergeants were not doing enough. I don't know. But he managed to hold. He made great walls here. And here I think the game is kind of even. He has advantage, but I have my army.
He's up to castlage, yes, but without army, you keep attacking him and he almost never attack you. This is the attack. That's why I took these highlights, because this is the only time that he's in a couple of knights. But how many villages take here? Maybe 1 or 2? No more, I think.
Yeah, true. But it's tricky. I have like a lot of dungeons on the shortfish. So he attacked. He needed to attack like on the minerals or the woodline, which he tried. But yeah, he didn't have much eco. I see 2 on foot, which is why he didn't make more knights, I guess.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, make the castle there, but at the end, he was having 9 villages more than you, but check the resources collected. Well, now it's jumped a bit. It was okay, 2k resources more. Even with 9 villages more for him, you were having a lot more.
Yeah. Also, got lucky here with the conversions, got like 4 CA. This is insane.
Anyway, Sebastian, at this point in the game, you were feeling that it was over, kinda or not? You got all the 7 relics.
Yeah. I felt like I was in the lead, obviously. You can always check the score and have a feeling, like a decent indicator of how game is going, especially when there is no water. The score is honest most of the times. So I knew it was okay, but I felt like I needed a castle, so I'm slowly getting stone now to try and make a castle and finish it. So yeah.
Yeah, but the game was still over there. This match is very important, the first one. Especially with the tournament format. You are now guaranteed round of 12. So you are basically in the playoffs no matter what you do in the next round, which is great. You guarantee also a big jump in the prize too. But that's not what you want only, right? I don't know if you were listening to me, that your goal in the tournament might be higher than that, a lot higher than that, or not.
Yeah, really, yeah. I want to set up a higher goal. So yeah, I would like to go further. I didn't like my performance on Warlords 4. So yeah, looking forward to do better this time.
Remind people, what was your performance in Warlords 4?
Well, there was a group stage in Warlords 4, and I lost in the group stage, so I couldn't advance. Like, it wasn't dramatic, but I was hoping for more.
Oh, wait, yeah, but it was... No, but, you were top 4 in Warlords 3.
Yeah.
Okay, I was wrong, because I thought it was top 4, you know? It was top 4. And then in Warlords 4, you got also a very hard group with Liereyy, if I'm not mistaken.
Vince,
yeah, and Vince as well. Well, right now, I think you have got already better result already because the format is different, you know?
Mm-hmm.
This is your group. Not your group is... What group is... This is your group. So, most likely... In theory, if Hera win, you will have to face the Canadian to get directly into the quarterfinals. How you see about that potential match? Because let's be honest, Hera is the favorite against Classic Pro. That's for sure.
Yeah. I'm expecting Hera, but let's see. Will be fun.
Nice to face his now. You know, it might now the upset. You know, it can happen. It can happen.
Sure. Yeah, for sure.
The 21 maps and 7 categories, how you feel that is for you? It fits better for your gameplay? It's a challenge, you know?
Kind of a challenge to pick a map when you need to pick a home map. Because overall, I feel comfortable. I'm not going to say I feel comfortable or no, but I'm decent on the majority of them, so it's hard to choose a home map. Because sometimes you need to choose a home map which is safe, so you can secure a win. And also, ideally, your opponent is not so good, right? So to secure the win again. And it's hard sometimes to find those maps. So, yeah, let's see. I was thinking like for 2 days what I'm going to pick against Sitaux.
Okay.
And I'm not sure if I made the right choice, but...
It worked out. It worked out anyway.
Yeah.
It worked out. Anyway, we're going to finish this interview like we always do it, Seba. Vamos arriba, que te gusta a ti decir. Con lo cual, puedes hablar... Puedes decir lo que quieras a tus seguidores, que tienen muchos en español.
Bueno, gracias, men, por el espacio. Bueno, nada. Primera partida de la Warlords. Estoy cómodo, siento que estoy jugando bien, así que vamos a darle. Como decía antes en inglés, que quiero llegar más lejos que la edición anterior. Quiero llegar idealmente a la final, así que ese es el objetivo. Y nada, gracias por el aguante y no va a haber muchos streams, así que me van a ver más jugando y entrenando que otra cosa.
Bueno, el torneo no es excesivamente largo. Es decir, son 2 semanas más, tienes otra semana la que viene y luego los playoffs. Y los playoffs hay un día de descanso entre el domingo último de la semana que viene y el martes. Con lo cual, pasa rápido.
Sí.
Pasa rápido. Que te quería decir en español que te veo, estaba comentando con T-West, I will translate soon, guys, later I will translate, que te veo jugando cada vez mejor, no sé si te ves así, me ha gustado mucho cómo has jugado y te veo cada vez más sólido, en cada torneo parece que subes un peldaño más, no sé si tú lo sientes igual.
Gracias. Siento que estoy más seguro con los mapas, estoy aprendiendo un poco más rápido, siento que mis prácticas son cada vez más eficientes, lo cual es muy bueno porque puedo abarcar más con el mismo tiempo y el tiempo es limitado, sobre todo cuando tenés que analizar rivales, mirar partidas, entrenar, etc. El tiempo es limitado, así que ser eficiente es súper clave y siento que por la experiencia de otros torneos, no sé, por el calibre de jugadores que entreno, lo que fuera, logro como que aprender más rápido, más información y eso creo que me está ayudando. Y aparte estoy cómodo con cómo estoy jugando.
Ok, te dejo ya que te vayas, que seguramente Locoser te querrá hacer entrevista o quien sea, seguro que está el loco por ahí, o Nacho o quien sea, así que te dejo que te vayas con ellos. Muchas gracias, Seba.
Gracias, Mem. Bueno, gracias por el torneo y suerte en los siguientes días.
Muchas
Abrazo.
gracias. Take care. Take care. Okay, guys, I'm going to keep going now. This is with the West. Well, I mean, we were talking more or less the same in Spanish, Mr. West, but he has a big community that follow him, and I wanted him to speak in Spanish. He was basically telling that he feels also more comfortable with the maps, that he feels that his training is more efficient. When he's training now, it feels that his time is more efficient when he's training because he's getting more comfortable with the maps. Sometimes was trying to to train more. He needed to train more, sorry, and that he want to reach the finals. His goal is his finals.
You need to be efficient with your time with that many maps, right? You need to figure out how to play all 21 different maps. And a lot of them are kind of standard, right? We've seen a lot of them many times through tournaments in the past, but they're still kind of crazy. You know, those maps from the Warlords 4 contest too that we have are still pretty wild.
Like the map creator, no. The map creator also has to be efficient with the maps. Don't you think, Mr. West? Because if not, with 21...
I have to be efficient. I have to be efficient when Sebastian messages me, says, hey, something's bugged. I got to go fix it.
Okay, let's go. Mr. West, I expected a little bit closer series with Sebastian and Sitaux. I was expecting Sebastian to win, but a bit closer, to be honest. Don't know you felt the same way.
Yeah, I felt the same way. I'm not surprised to see the result.
You asked me to co-cast, let's say, this series, and I was, let's do it together, because we thought also that it was going to be a closer series.
But you look at the players, I don't think there's like a huge matchup difference. Like Liereyy.
True.
Liereyy versus Lewis might have been closer, but I think maybe the skill difference between the players is still a bit bigger than Sebastian, Sitaux.
Yeah, I think so.
You know, Hera Classic Pro, obviously, there's a really big gap there. Not to
or maybe
Classic Pro, but Hera's Hera.
Maybe we have underrated a bit Sebastian. Like I'm telling you, he's very young and he has very high APM. His practice, he's getting more experience, and every tournament he gets there. In the last Red Bull Top 4, he got into the Brazilian Dynasty event. He has now in the I mean, he's getting always there. Is the seed number 5 for a reason as well. So he's getting very good results overall.
You know, maybe what we need him to do is just practice casting with your streaming setup to practice his APM. Then maybe he can go to the next level.
Don't think so. I think he has the APM, you know. Probably he will dominate this a lot more. Well, this is a different kind of APM. Anyway, Mr. West, thank you so much for joining me. Hopefully you and your viewers get fun, that everyone is getting fun. Also, well, thanks again for being part of the team, because remember, he's helping me a lot with the maps. And we will cast more together the next week. If you want, obviously.
Awesome. And you know what? Arbase just messaged me. He said one of the pawns on that final map was the wrong color. So now I have to go look at that. So thank you, Arbase, for noticing. He said that one pawn's the wrong color.
Ignore
maybe Arbase. Maybe they got to play again.
Ignore Arbase. Well, I wouldn't mind to keep going with the stream. So maybe that will be good. Thank you, Mr. West. Take care, okay?
All right. See you later, man.
Take care, man. Well, guys, how you feel, guys? It's been a bit shorter stream today, but I want feedback. Let's talk a little bit. I don't want to leave yet, you know, because tomorrow we have ACC and NBL Hera versus Classic Pro. And obviously feel bad for people that is losing, but this is competition, right? Tournaments that we have now. Group A with the first round done. And Winchester and Mr. Yo will be one of them out. A big fella will be out. Tomorrow will be longer series with ACC and NBL, probably. Then Liereyy is waiting the winner of tomorrow. And Luis the loser. The loser match, Luis versus ACCM or NBL. Another strong name that can be out. In Group C, we have Hard or Mihai that will be out next week. And Group D, waiting for this. Sitaux and Hera or Classic Pro will be out. Obviously, Hera is the favorite, but he has to be really, really careful, because one upset here can be very, very important. All right. How are guys you enjoying with the tournament? How are you enjoying with everything that we are doing? Hopefully, guys, you are having a good time. A really good time. We are trying our best. I apologize sometimes if, you know, when vodka will come back. Are you missing anything? We are not getting anything different that without vodka. You know, we are having highlights. We are having replays. I'm controlling the camera. I'm too bad controlling the camera. I hope not. I have a lot of experience. So we have everything right now. So I hope that you are not missing anything, you know, because right now I'm working super hard to make that you miss nothing. That the observer is not there, and I'm doing everything on my own. So, yeah, I hope it's good, because, my goodness. Do you plan break after the first round of matches or games every day? The Warlords will be tomorrow, and then we'll be back on Thursday. We'll have Warlords Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That's the next week. Post-games interviews are great. Thanks for doing those. I believe they are great. It's definitely something completely special. We are talking with the players, and I hope the players are definitely liking them a lot, because otherwise, why we're doing this, So long break? No, it's 3 days. It's good. Then you get more hype for the Thursday, because then it will be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That Sunday we have this. Let me check. We have the brackets, the playoff draw on Sunday. Then Monday, 3, and Tuesday, round of 12. 1 day only. 1 day only break. And then 6 days playoffs in a row. You have to work those days, Because right now, the goal, in 3 days of tournament, 84 subscribers. Not good. Not what we expect. Not gonna lie. But it is what it is. What is more important for me, what is the most important for me, is that the tournament is going great. With good games, good maps, we have good production, and this prize that the players are going to enjoy a lot. Because right now, people who has won already, they get $2,500 already, which is great. Really, really great. All right, what else? Yeah, not much more. It's not too late for me to go. It's only 4 hours and 24 minutes, but it's fine because tournament is amazing. Thank you. Tomorrow, as I said, we're back with ACC MMBL, Hera versus Classic Pro. That will be tomorrow. And well, thank you so much for watching. I hope not more 3-0s. Well, it can happen, 5K is doable for the tournament? I hope so, that we get that. That would be great, And then, I hope that if I get the goal, at least the donation goal, that I hope that we get it, I might take some longer holidays than usual because I'm so tired. I'm so tired physically and mentally, And yes, because, all the stuff that happens also during the qualifiers, don't want to go into the drama and so on, but it's been draining me. It's been difficult, very difficult time for me, but we will talk about that when the tournament finish, not now. Now we focus on the hype. Akame, thank you so much for everything. And now, we love this game, guys. Highlights, and tomorrow more. Take care. And this is Fire With Me. We have Liereyy and Luis. The map is Eskukutsa, and we hope to see...
You see, and also, oh, that's awful. He got caught in the open, now it's a problem. We want to keep that bad boy alive, and again, with a bunch of villagers in the middle, Liereyy leaves a lot of scouts to actually do that. My villager, the first villager might be dead. It will be dead. Oof.
And 2 now.
I don't know why Lierey's, 2, 3 even. It might be even over soon. Oh no.
They're down.
Nice pick, yeah. Let's see.
He will lose it. And he has food there.
Now in the back of his base.
A lot better. He killed one villager more, now he's gonna kill another. The Spear's got +1 armor too. This is even too greedy from Liereyy, but check his resources,
that's a good deal.
Fire.
Yeah, he's almost going up.
There's a hole, but now some villagers being killed here. Not the end of the wall.
And resources, the problem is the resources. The difference on the resources is basically the castle age. Almost.
In the last second. He's taking everything. He's here taking everything. He's taking so many villages here. He's still with more villages. Well, but now it won't be anymore. He's losing more than he should, but still he's killing a lot of villages. He lost so many archers too. I think Liereyy is losing so many here. He has no village of food now.
Okay. You can keep casting, so he's back.
Well, it's Discord. Sometimes Discord can fail, but let's see now those villages. He's gonna take those villages, all of them. Yeah, all of them. Taking all the villages. Yeah, 10 villages now more. Still going. And definitely, this first game, if you want to win, you definitely need to earn it. But now, ladies and gentlemen, this is game number 1 for Liereyy. Left, I will try to pay attention to everything. With me, here is Fire. This is Warlords 5.
they are
very much next to each
they
other.
are quite close,
Yeah.
right? But they didn't find it. Well, they lost some. But now you can put here the fishing chips. You have to do it. Okay. And he's gonna take it very quick.
So it's not the biggest of the problems. Yeah, you can, right?
You can.
Man. Look at
so
this.
he's getting better. It's still walling a little bit. He's trying to get time, but he need to make village. Yeah, it's a brutal strategy here. It's a brutal strategy. Okay. Well, but if you kill the ram, fire. If you kill now the ram, he need to kill the ram obviously before losing all his economy, right?
Yeah,
and the TC because he's up to cast. Oh, he killed his own village too or what? Well, it's only one ram. Now he's gonna lose a lot of units. He need to repair this. This is really big moment here for Luis. Need to repair. He's gonna be able to repair or not. Ay. Yeah, he's losing a lot, but population 43, 47, and Luis is gonna take now the ram. The strategies work. We will see if it's over or not. He need to kill the ram. If he kill the ram, it's killing the ram or not. He kill it. Well, killing the ram, maybe he's gonna be able to hold. We will see, but no more villages. He's gonna take it, and then now he will have to move. The TC is going to be down. Strategies. Now he has 0 wood. He cannot make a lumber camp, and Luis take game number 2. My goodness. We keep going with Luis, Armenians, Liereyy the Vikings. This is Pacific Islands. What? He's gonna try to land, and this is so important because Liereyy now see the barrack. So if you watch when we are streaming in 3 channels, you can watch everything for free. Just telling you, man, so you know, guys.
Did you guys hear my dogs barking? No, right?
No.
You didn't
yes,
hear.
a bit now, but nothing. Wilbarro, no double B tax for any of the players, so they are very tight with the economy. Fire, really tight. Yeah. But I think this is the second transport he's doing, I think, and that's expensive.
It is.
And he's losing also.
It's a big plus, and even like to run away from archers and skirmishers, right? They're a little bit extra, like they're extra fast, and it's so annoying to catch them when they have the barrel. And and now Lewis is like, okay, I need more food. As soon as he goes for a new food income, boom, he's losing how many villages there? 2.
But also look, yeah, but not only that, he's killing all the army. An amazing last 30 seconds for the kid, who is also going to, not denied, but, you know, ladies and gentlemen, Liereyy has dominated really well this one.
Look at Cheaper is already there.
Khmer will shine with a lot of farms there, but that's the problem. Liereyy has Magyars with what age? Come on.
Till 2019. Yeah, 2019.
That's the end. That's the end. That means 31.
I joined it 2015.
So you were 20 something. You were, and in those times, the uptime it wasn't 20. It wasn't 20 pop.
It was 20. It was 20.
Okay. Anyway, now.
Of course it was.
Now look at this. Second villager down. Okay. It's now gonna kill one scout. The scouts are with lower HP. That was okay for Liereyy, to be honest.
It was really good. Lewis is not paying attention.
They're so tanky. I know Lierey's hands.
Yeah.
He's cleaning everything. Do you still think that Liereyy is dead?
Liereyy or Liereyy?
He's idling on purpose for a minute to go up. Like seriously.
Sure.
You gotta be careful. Well, it's Castle Age. Also, Luis now.
Yeah.
Dive in. Those light guns now are +2/+2. It's gonna be husbandry. It's gonna force him to wall a lot, but if he's not walling, it's a disaster. Well, still, it's getting inside. But even this, in my opinion, is kinda a node. He's gonna put some villas on the houses, but the idle economy that he's creating, I don't know what you think about this, but it's insane.
But the light caps are there already. They have the upgrades. The monk is being created to heal maybe low HP villagers, low HP army as well, and get the.
This is really good to snipe the monk here now. It's amazing, and the scorpions are there. That's a very good army composition, Fire. And now he's starting to get more and more villages. It's gonna kill. Yeah, the +2/+2, look how he's make that those light guns don't really die too fast. And now moving the one that is low HP is paying really lot attention.
He won't shoot because he got the minimum range. But not like that. Yeah, now he will. Let's see, any conversion? No, he's just healing because he's super low HP. And he did a good job.
But it doesn't matter too much, right?
They're really good.
I mean for the transition, you know, because the transition, Machiars, they have the best cav archers in the game, but he's still going, building 4 or 5 stables, and then they are building from 2. Liereyy is doing just 2 stables. 2 stables only.
To be honest, now afford that.
I know that they are slow, that they follow, but the Scorpions are here. Look how now the Scorpions and the Skims are also dealing with some of the Knights. Okay, it's a good approach here by Lewis, but you need to do a lot more damage than this. If you share now, if you trade, it's not good. Anyway, let's see. Those make mortal holes maybe. Handcard now. Still only 8 villains different. Look at those. Yeah, but he has 4 farmers. He's getting ready all over as well. It's less villains, but the efficiency is still... Efficiency for Lewis in the last minute, 14%. 22 villains lost. He is still on the way to Imperial because the economy is a massive advantage player, because the advantage from the start, and if you wall, you are kind of gonna trap yourself even quicker, which is bad. Those are going to be now +4. Let's see, there is a monk. It's a good battle here, but he needs to be careful. It's gonna be now Cavaliers. They are fully upgraded Cavaliers. It's brutal. Skim is a skill, that's why he's not walling. Then here now the Paladins, ready more, and ladies and gentlemen, Liereyy in a total domination, fire. Call of Vasmo, and with me is Mr. West.
Eating upgrades too. And this is why you pick the wire on a closed map. They're
being careful with this. The next siege, maybe?
those organ guns if he closes on them.
This is very important.
He's gonna
killing all these organ guns. Yes, these are very tanky. This is very sloppy, and this is a great move here by Sitaux. But the problem is that look at here now, organ guns. He was sending the village. This is now chaotic. It's starting to make in that scenario. Whoa! It might be a bit slow in the start, but now it's going Imperial Sebastian. But thank God, what's happening now? Keep the gate open.
Sebastian.
Oh,
He's
Sebastian!
He's gonna lose all the vills.
He's gonna lose so many. What's happening here? The lighters are going. He's trying to kill now all the monks. If he killed the monks, but he converted so many tigers. Oh my God! That micro by Sebastian. Look at Sebastian army with no army domination.
And I don't think you can. He's stuck on light cav now. He lost the castles. He can't do more tiger cav. He can try to swap to the Huiguang cav, but that's his only other option.
Yeah, he has 3 relics. He's going with those. They are very tanky. He knows that he has a much better economy because he knows how many villains he has killed, but these units, the key is the conversions. I told you, Mr. West. Look at how many tigers he got already himself. I mean, it's not the case anymore. Like, he has 100 villages. He has a good economy on his own. Okay, this is good army. Let's see. Nah, but the monks are too strong.
The light cav.
Impossible. It's too many. The monks is still alive. It's killing a lot. Gonna kill the traps, yes, but this army is going where? To the damn hell, Sitaux. No, Sitaux, no. Sorry, Sebastian is taking game number 1. Crazy. With the chaotic category you see there in those map cards. Thank you. Bring here. Oh, he took it. What's gonna happen here now? Oh boy. Oh. Okay. I don't dislike this.
Still fights on the militia.
That is, oh my goodness, that's amazing. And this battle gonna be, it's still, it's tricky, right? You need to micro like crazy, and now the reinforcement you need to be, yeah, it can snowball very badly. Yeah, good micro here. 2 extra tone centers. Wow. It's going for more economy. How you feel about this? You know, I wouldn't say defensive, but passive. It's gonna be tricky. This is a stone walls?
That's a stone walls. That's a big wall.
Yeah, well, and this one. Okay.
He's playing very defensive.
He's well defended everywhere. Problem is now the ratings.
And the monks get conversions.
No. Ooh.
No, they can't. Okay, now we're in a raiding position. Is that a castle from Sitaux? Is that a castle from Sitaux?
Oh, yeah. And now he has the army because Sebastian is going with the boom, but it's playing really greedy. Need to secure this castle to be up, and this is where now you should have army here. Otherwise, it's gonna be a doubt castle, and then it's gonna be a disaster because this castle needed to be up, but it's not up. And Sebastian is calling
GG! Sicilians and Japanese, game number 3, and we have Moras, a map that the fish...
To rely on the bamboo straggler trees, though.
Okay, there's only 2 villages on the... oh, dungeon happening!
Oh.
But the militias are coming! This is a problem. I mean, it's not many times, and he has the loom, so he need to send all the... Ooh! Eventually he will do it, but he's being annoying and he's delaying it, right? Yeah.
Men-at-arms and wants to get to sergeants. Oh, that Vill's out of position, maybe?
Okay.
That should be a dead Vill, right?
Yeah, because there's no villas under the TT either. He's gonna try to take it, and that's a villier down. Ooh, maybe. Ooh, I forgot that you can make the dungeons,
Sergeants.
man. Yeah, this is the thing with this.
It's kind of the same thing as last game, where you have the skirms backed up by a different unit, and you're just trying to figure out how to micro the units properly to take the fight. That's a good fight from Sebastian. He's just diving the archers.
Yeah, he's doing
that threatens the skirms.
An amazing job here. He's killing a lot here. Look at the army numbers, and with only 1 archer range, that's pretty sick.
He's close to castle. There he clicks, but if you're double range stopping production then to go castle, you're kind of losing the advantage of the double range where you might have more army numbers. And there goes the tower.
Okay. The tower is down. He's gonna be up to castle, but now might lose some village here. Okay. But there's no army. He can keep going with more and more. He's trying to hold here. Oh, look at this village.
As I said, he could make spears from those donjons, but now it's Sebastian's turn to take some damage. So finally, Sitaux been defending the past 23 minutes. He gets a few knights forward and can kill a Vill. Maybe make things a bit awkward for Sebastian, as Sitaux actually has a score lead.
And I will get inside with all of them. Just leave one. Okay, cap archers now. But this is the thing. No, it is. Uh-oh. Oh my god. And tell me that he's gonna save the monk. Oh, come on! Insane, honestly. That he could take all the 7 relics. That means he has explored all the map. Look at the conversions! Okay! He converted some. Good micro, but the samurais are OP. They eat the sergeants, as you can see. Alright, he's going back. Monks, the monks. Oh, monks. Look at this. Look at this. You know what the monk... Oh,
and... how do you even remove the donjons now? You don't have trebs, you're stuck in the castle age.
Yeah.
So he's floating so much wood because he doesn't have space for farms. Everywhere he could move out, Sebastian's building donjons.
And he did murder holes, man. When you see murder holes, man, we barely see that. Unbelievable 3-0 game. Game number 1,